your mind, you blind, you find. I don't wanna waste no time. My fire, you die. I wanna hit you, you blind, you. I don't wanna waste no. My fire, you. I wanna hit you, you blind, you. I don't wanna waste no. My fire, you die. I wanna hit you, blind, you blind, you blind. I wanna hit you, blind, you blind, you blind. I wanna hit you, blind.
Good afternoon, everybody. How are we doing? Ba-ba-dum-ba-dum. Lord Arnington, Robosh, November Rains, Mini Painter Luke. How is everyone doing? Because he eated a unicorn under my desk. No! I rescued him for me Immaterium lol. Thinking about getting my hobby on. Yes, Luke, do it. All I want to do is do it. Absolutely. Holy moly. So I still have all of these models to clean and build. That's what we're doing today. That's what we're doing. Because I am working my way through the issue 2s of the Stormbringer magazine, which is with the front page. Where's the front page? Hello? There it is. Issue 2 of the Stormbringer magazine. This is what we're working on today. Refraining from getting my hobby on. Oh, why? Though in a bit, I'm debating on grabbing the lieutenant from Leviathan and getting him painted up for someone as a surprise gift. Oh, I repeat, all I want to do is do it. Absolutely should do it. Beast Boss or Mega Freehand of Doom? Oh, what model would the Mega Freehand of Doom be going on? Or assemble Crimson Court? I mean, you could totally assemble that and bring it to Nelcon. Because I think Momo's bringing some of the Underworld stuff. So that would be cool. I will dig out my Underworld stuff and bring that as well. But none of my Underworld is painted. So, no pressure for you to paint yours. You just got to build it. You just got to build it. If you build it, they will come. Because otherwise I will obsessively hobby through the entire child-free weekend. You say that like it's a bad thing. I am currently 3 children down this weekend. Oh yeah. I'm not child-free because I still have my teenager at home. But my younger 3 are at my mum's until tomorrow afternoon. So I dropped them off there last night. Oh, I did a massive lie-in this morning. Well, I say massive lie-in. I got rudely woken up at 9:30 by my alarm. Why I've got a Saturday morning 9:30 alarm set, I don't know. Shoulders of an Imperial Knight. Gonna do like an Asriel on one of the Lion on the other. Dark Angels Imperial Knight Warden. Oh, now that sounds amazing. Not gonna lie, Luke, that sounds amazing. But do you have the energy for such things right now? Because that's a massive undertaking. So if you have the energy, I say do the Imperium Knight. What was it, Dark Angels? Yeah, Dark Angels Imperial Knight Warden. If you don't, for definite build the Crimson Court. And then work on the Orc Boss. Dinky Inky Reigns is with the sperm donor. He's a living smear on the reputation of humanity, but at least he takes some responsibility. I've got one of those as well. Yeah, so I get you. I feel you. Got it years and years ago. I started time ago to just painting faces. Aww. Is that for the which one did you get years ago? The Knight. I haven't even primed my Knight. It's built, but I haven't primed it because I wanted to put some like green stuff on it to like nerdlize it and stuff. And maybe have it in my army, my Death Guard army. Because apparently there are rules for that to happen. To allow that. But I just haven't got around to it. Haven't got around to it. Yeah, I primed it, did some metal, but that was it. Vaguely did some base. I mean, I've got so many models like that, so mood. Chaos Knights can ally into various Chaos factions here, as can some of the relevant demons. Yes! Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I've got the Knight Desecrator, which was the first knight that they brought out with the bendy knees. So they actually don't look like they're about to fall over. That was done. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, I've built it. I've magnetized the weapons. So, you know, options. But then I've not got around to doing any more on it, like such as the green stuff, because I'm going to need to do the green stuff before I prime it. So yeah, things need to happen. Oh, Willow. Which is why my worldie is may have a contingent of blood crushers in at some point. Nice. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna Nurglify my knight though. Like, probably give it some kind of like Nurgle belly or something. Maybe a few tentacles. Who knows? Who knows? So what's everyone got planned for this Saturday then, other than hobbying? Lord in Vocatus, a Lord on Juggy, Zerkas, and some blood crushers, and at 3k, Angry Ron. Ooh, he looks like they re-released him, didn't they? Quite recently. Like they gave him a new model. Angron, right? If it's the one I'm thinking of, and he looks kind of cool. He looks kind of very cool. See, I'd sculpt growths onto the plates and use verdigris, nihilic, or however you spell it, oxide, to make it look like the knight's body is slowly being corrupted. Yes, lots of rust on the armor and stuff. Yeah. His first proper 40k model, I believe. Yeah. He looks amazing. He also reminds me, Mini Painter Luke will remember this. He also reminds me of the, what was he called, Luke, from Creature Caster? Was it King of Demons or something? King of something, God of Demons. Oh, I can't remember what he was called, but I painted him up. Do you remember that one? Nicker oxide is how I pronounce it now. That way you keep the sculpting work to a minimum, and it'll really make the bits you do sculpt onto it stand out. Yes. Yeah, I remember the model. I can't remember. King of War. Was he called the King of War? From Creature Caster. I don't have him to hand, otherwise I'd show him. But I think that was like the first big model I ever did, and I had so much fun with it. As in a single model, not things like my Turtle of Doom, which got bigger because of the things you added onto it. Possibly. My father calls Angron the angry demon monkey. Lol. See? I mean, monkeys can be vicious, to be fair. Yeah, I'm very much so looking forward to getting these done. Like built, primed and painted. So did everyone have a good Friday? I did stream yesterday, but only my normal hours until the school run. Goodness, that's like nearly 4 years ago now. Yeah, like 2019, 3 maybe. It's the face sculpt. It has that sort of facial structure. I remember Bellacore. I remember he was rather graphic. Lol. The creature caster, I need to Google. I shall find it. Yes. I gave him a Thanos gauntlet as well because he had, as default, he had 3 sort of skulls on his knuckles. So I green stuffed a couple of extra tiny skulls and then painted each one like the Infinity Stones. It's on my Instagram somewhere. And that was before the days I had an airbrush as well. So like I spent forever painting his whole body. Mrs. Zena, good afternoon. A belated happy birthday. Oh, thank you so much. How are you doing? How has your week been? How's the family doing? Have you managed to get much gaming done lately? I haven't played Diablo 4 for like 3 weeks. I'm getting withdrawal symptoms. I need to play it. I still don't. I still haven't got my level, my main druid to 100 yet. She's still 65, and my hardcore sorcerer is 46, I believe. I think once I've built all 3 copies of issue 2 of the Stormbringer magazine, I might reward myself with some gaming. So Diablo or Dead by Daylight maybe. I don't know, we'll see how it goes. Because I've got 30 of these bad boys to build. But I've also got 3 weeks to do it, I think. Actually, no, I've got a little over 3 weeks to do it. Yeah, so I've got until I've got until the 10th of August to complete 30 gut rippers. Like build and paint. Excuse me, sorry. And then we should then be rolling on to issue 3 of the magazine. Doing good. I've just finished. Oh, I can't clear my throat. Hang on, 2 seconds. Oh, excuse me. Doing good. I've just finished our building project and it's looking amazing. I'm working on my rogue. It is now level 64, so going good. Nice. What is your building project? If you want to see the projects in the house, I can... Yes, please. Holy bejeebus. It's an actual like house building project. Oh my god. Arlington, how are you? Lordy, even whatever. Yeah, you brain not in gear. Yeah. How are you doing today? They look as bad as poxwalkers. They're not too bad. It's just because they come in a unit of 10, there's a lot of them. And obviously they're push fit. I've not actually built any poxwalkers before. The ones I've got that are already built, I bought off Flickster a couple of years ago. He was selling a load of Death Guard that he'd like started but He built and primed and zenithal highlighted, but not done any more on them. So yeah, so I bought those. I mean, I've got Poxwalkers to build, but I haven't built them yet. It was King of War. Found it on your Insta, 7th July 2019. Holy bejeebus. Me? I'm good, thanks. Yes, you. Hope you're good. I am doing very well, thank you. I'm doing very well. Although I do need to swig some of my Gaviscon, I reckon. Because I actually had food before stream. What is this madness? And I think that's why my throat is playing up now, because my reflex is playing up. And whenever my reflex plays up, it kicks off my mucus production in my throat. And then it clogs up my throat, and I'm constantly trying to clear my throat. Yeah. Nat fun. And it's so annoying because water triggers my reflex. Like anything and everything can trigger my reflex. How is everyone in chat doing today? Lord Ardington is asking everyone. Hopefully everyone's doing well. So I'm going to forage for some food after I finish building these new gaunts. Nice. I mean, it is like around lunchtime now, so yeah, totally. I've been awake since 9:30, but I didn't actually get out of bed until about 11:15. I was just on my phone doing stuff. Oh. I don't mind the peppermint Gaviscon, which is what that is, but it's like drinking toothpaste. I mean, at least my breath is minty fresh, right? Posting pics, vids and links. Let's have a look. Let's have a look-see. Lights in the way. Picture 1 is before. Ooh, is that like a utility room? Oh! I'm so jelly. Oh my god, I'm so jelly. That looks amazing. Holy moly. Is that one giant washing machine, or is that a washer next to a tumble? And I love the cupboards as well. That looks so cool. We're in the process of doing up our utility room at the moment as well. And I like the floor tiles that you went for over the original ones. I'm not fussed on the original ones, which probably you weren't either, otherwise you wouldn't have changed them. But I really do like the new ones. That is very cool. A washing machine beside a tumble, like that is incredible. Yeah, we're currently sort of kind of doing our laundry room at the moment, because it was just doing my head in. Let me see if I can find some recent photos of it. Oh, where we be? Got so many photos of crap on my phone. Oh, okay, so. Oh, have I not got any updated photos? I don't think I do. No, I don't think we do. So that was the before. That was the before. My laundry room. Ours is very square. And this door by here leads into the garage. So when I'm renovating the garage, when that gets started, we want to knock down the walls either side of the door and remove the door to extend it into the garage space, because I'm also extending the garage forward as well. And then I'm going to split all of that space into 3. The front part is going to be, so the whole thing's going to be insulated and have underfloor heating and carpet and everything. The reason I'm going for carpet is because it retains heat better than tiles. And my front part of it's going to be my 3D printer room, like my full-time 3D printer room, and that needs to be temperature regulated. So it's going to be well ventilated, but also temperature controlled. And then the middle section of that space is going to be my craft room. So it's going to house things like my sewing machine, my cry cut machines, my postage and packaging space and everything for giveaways, which will help me keep on top of them in a nice, neat area, right? And also the third space then will be a continuation of the utility room, but we're going to enlarge it. So there's going to be more space in there to have like the utility room of my dreams. But yeah, I'll when I go on my break, remind me to take an updated photo of the current state, because we have moved things around and removed things from there and put things in, etc. So it's by no means finished, because it can't be finished until the garage is renovated for how we want it, or how I want it. But it's in a much better state now than that picture, especially for my mental health. I'm actually now going in there on a daily basis and doing laundry rather than the Mount Washmore piling up. So yeah, it's helping for sure. Nice, gonna be good. Yes, I cannot wait to get it all done. It's just like time and money. Thankfully I don't need, well, I may need planning permission, because I have 2 ideas. So the first idea that doesn't require planning permission, because the structures are already there, is what I've basically explained. And how I'm extending it forward is I currently have a carport and then a double drive. So the carport already has the roof and the corner wall sort of pillars. So we're just going to fill in the gaps with walls. Like all we need to do is add 2 walls, one on the side, one on the front, because it's like on the house. If the carport is on the house, the side of the house. So we don't need planning permission for that. Reminds me, I need to start clearing sprues into a tub. I need to get all the TT Combat paints. We now have the full range onto the rack. Yes, you can do it. Yeah, this build was not cheap. Next project is the bathroom. That is so dead expensive that it's not going to happen very soon unless I win money. Oh, bless you. I know, these things are not cheap, are they? Oh, look at the rain. Raining. And also the planning permission, well, possible requirement for planning permission idea, excuse me, is on the side of the garage. We've got our own pathway that leads from the front by the carport into the back garden. It's about from the garage wall to the boundary wall. There's about 1 metre, maybe 2 at a push. 1.5 meters, maybe 2 meters a push. If money wasn't an object and I either didn't need to get planning permission or I got it accepted, I would knock down the garage and the utility room, because they're connected to each other, rebuild all the way down to the front of my carport, but also to the side, taking up that like meter path, 1 to 2 meter path, and also extend back onto the little sort of patio path bit that, so it's kind of like my garden path goes from the front to the back in a straight line and then sort of turns into like an L shape and goes into the garden, right? So I would extend outwards on the side path and also backwards on the back path, which is another meter or 2. That way I'm also gaining width as well as length. And then I'd split them into the 3. So printer room, craft room, laundry room, like utility room. But yeah, obviously that's a big job because you're knocking it all down and probable planning permission required, and then rebuilding, you know. And if I do go down that route and get planning permission for everything, I think I may even extend, like build up as well, because there's no building on top of my garage other than the roof, the slanted roof. So I think I would build up, which would extend stuff upstairs as well. Like it'd probably extend 2 bedrooms and the bathroom. In fact, there would be enough room on there to create a new bedroom. So extend 2 bedrooms, extend the bathroom, and build another bedroom if I extend it up as well as out. That would be the dream. That would be amazing. I know my eldest daughter would be happy with that, having her room extended, because she's got one of the smaller rooms at the moment. You will not get planning to go closer to the next door, as there will be distance controls. What do you mean by distance controls? I know my neighbours would not contest it. Because I've had discussions. They're really, really lovely. I've had discussions with them in the past about possible extension ideas, like taking things up to the garden wall, and they've always been fine with it, and they are really, really lovely and stuff. Because obviously at the moment our houses are fully detached, and I've got a field. I've only got one neighbour, and then the fields on my other side, so I'm very fortunate. And I know they've said no issues for extending up as well. So unless the council disapproved, I don't foresee any major issues objecting to it, if that makes sense. And I'm pretty sure that garden, the garden wall on my neighbour's side, I think is our boundary, is our responsibility, I think. If the neighbours waive it and the distance controls in your area, i.e. the amount of space between house A and house B is not strict, then you'll be fine. But some councils have strict controls, i.e. you can't go within X metres of the next property. Okay. I don't know the information about that, so I can only hope that there wouldn't be any interference or any restrictions. Because this is the first I'm hearing of it. But obviously the biggest obstacle would have been my neighbours, but I know they're cool with it. But yeah, I'd have to obviously look into this, what was it called? Distance controls. Because at the moment, so our garden path It's about 1 metre wide. The side of the house garden path is about 1 metre wide, and then there's a walled flower bed, which is probably 0.5 metre to 1 metre off the top of my head, with like bushes and stuff in. And then there's a concrete wall, our garden wall. Excuse me. And then obviously the neighbours have their garden path on our side of, in between our two houses is their garden access path, like back garden access path as well. So they've got like at least 1 to 2 metres before you actually get to their house wall as well. So there's potentially 3 to 4 metres in between our two like opposite walls of the house. Most councils would tell you right away the moment you put in the plans in. Some councils will even waive the application fee if you cannot have what you want due to controls like that. Not many, but some do. Is the application fee expensive? Are we talking hundreds or are we talking thousands? Yeah, I've not looked into any of these things because realistically I'm not in a place to do it anytime soon. Oh, excuse me. Do 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 do. But yeah, there's 3 possible scenarios of what I want to do to my current garage. Hundreds usually, alright, cool, that's not too bad then. That's manageable. Because, you know, if I'm paying an arm and a leg just for the renovation, then I got to pay an extra couple of thousand on top for application fees. That's going to be a bummer. Yeah, if money was no object, to be honest, I'd probably knock down my entire house and rebuild from the ground up to our specifications. Because some of the room shapes that we've got are less than desirable. Like in our back garden, which is the opposite side of this camera, we've got like a whole patio area, and then it goes up a couple of little steps and it's like onto a grassed area which goes all the way down the bottom to a public access sort of side like back lane which has public allotments or council run allotments on the opposite side then. Obviously our back garden is fully secure. Even on the public access path there's like metal fencing and stuff and it's padlocked so you can't get in, you know. But we'd have enough room to build on the patio as an extension of the house and still have like, you know, a mini football field size garden, back garden. We're very fortunate this house has a lot of land. I mean, I'm not talking acres of land or anything insane like that, but in terms of like traditional UK housing where everyone's packed in like sardines with a little tuft of grass, that's not my house. I'm very fortunate because this was built in like the 70s. $270 for the basic homeowner's fee, can go up to about $850, I think it is. Alright, that's not too bad then. Oh, there's a calculator you can use online. Nice. That's cool. I like that because obviously when I get to the position of being able to do something like that, I like to be able to have all the facts up front. I don't like things like hidden costs and stuff. We're probably going to be housing association for a long while unless I find magic success. Yeah. Hey, there's nothing wrong with housing association, alright? Before I went into the care system as a kid, you know, we grew up in a council house. My mum still lives in the very same council house now that I grew up in. It's a nice house. They maintain it well. The council maintain it well. It's in a decent area. Access to decent schools. You know, there is absolutely nothing wrong with housing association. Slash council, because they're one and the same nowadays. Nah, housing association is lovely and safe, yeah. And plus, if things go wrong, you don't have to foot the bill. Which is nice. That's something I miss being a homeowner. Okay, Neurocon's built. AFK looking for some food. Good luck on your foraging, Lord Arlington. And I'll see you in a bit. Enjoy your food. Your housing is very unlikely to go away. Rent stays controlled and under wraps. It is a good thing. Yeah, exactly. Like, I myself, so when I left the care system, I was homeless for about 3 months. And then I went into a youth hostel run by Llamai, who are an amazing youth charity. And then they helped me to get into a housing association 1-bedroom flat. Then I left that flat and went into private rented accommodation. And apart from, so over the last 18 years, no longer than that. Yeah, we'll just go 18, 19 years. For the last 18 years minimum, apart from one short stint where I moved back in with my mum as a temporary measure, I've always been in private rented accommodation. Until now. And there is so much less security with private rented accommodation. It's happened to me now about 3 times that I can think of off the top of my head, where we were given 2 months notice to move out just because the landlord was selling the property. So through no fault of our own, we were just upended, like, you know, shit out of luck. No help given to find alternative accommodation or anything. We had to do it all off our own back. So yeah, I definitely think that council housing and housing association, there is so much more security, because even people, right, who don't pay their rent, or like are known drug dealers and run drug dens and things out of council houses and housing association, they still don't get evicted because it is so hard for the council to evict someone. Like, they have to take you to court and everything, right? And it is so hard to get to that point where they finally take you to court to evict you. So even if you were the worst tenant in the world, you'd still be pretty secure. It's ridiculous. But private rented, there is no protection for the renter whatsoever. And, you know, it's dead money as well. It's dead money. I hated it. Like, we're very privileged now that obviously we now own this home. We bought it off the landlord when they decided to sell. But I wouldn't recommend private rented accommodation for anyone unless it was a last resort. There's just that depressing edge to it where you have next to no control. Most folks will not be owning a house anymore. No. Well, with the current state of affairs of the UK, absolutely not. I know that my company I used to work for with the others. Who's this? Llamai. Llamai are an awesome charity. Excuse me, sorry. I've only ever been uni, accommodation or housing association, though the last place I lived in was through working for that housing association. So it meant that I was getting shafted at every turn by the housing association, who saw me as an employee, not a resident, despite being both. So you were never like prioritised in terms of like house repairs or maintenance and stuff? That's ludicrous. That's not cool. My biggest issue with housing association, and it's not housing association's fault, but with like council and housing association properties, trying to find one that will accommodate the size of our family, because obviously we're a family of 6 because we've got 4 kids at home. It's impossible. It is impossible. Anything larger than a 3-bed. And you're going to be on that waiting list for probably 10 to 20 years or more. Because when 4 beds come up, they get snatched up, and obviously it goes in a priority order. And then once it's gone, once it's like filled, it's filled, and they stay there. You know, you never leave that kind of accommodation. Why would you? But obviously there's a severe lack of that type of accommodation. So I've had no choice but to go private. So for 2.5 years, the roof was leaking. I'm currently in quite a heated dispute with them over their behaviour and content. Oh my God. I hope you managed to resolve that in your favour, because that is ridiculous. Could you, oh, is that bent or is it meant to be like that? I think it's meant to be like that, otherwise the plastic would be white from the bend. Yeah, I know, we're good. Are you not able to get, is it still leaking? Because I totally would have stuck environmental health on their ass. Because that's a breeding ground for mould, and obviously an access point for pests. Because, you know, all they need is the tiniest hole and they can make that their entry point, because they'll enlarge the hole and then get through it. You know, they just need to find that one little weakness. And rats and mice can climb onto the roof, you know. They're very good climbers. They will struggle to shift my complaints because I'm coming at them from inside rather than out, through an official work email address and everything. I've officially been out of the place since the 7th of the month, so now I'm just leveraging their own procedures, which I've helped to verify and check. Nice. So when you say you've officially been out of the place since the 7th of the month, do you mean the afflicted house? Did you move? Pardon me. Excuse me. They inadvertently made me one of their greatest weapons and biggest threats. Yeah, I live with Inky Plum now on the other side of the country. Ah, right, okay, got you. But yeah, definitely do not let them off the hook, so. You know, you fight that good fight. Absolutely. Like, if not for yourself, but for the next poor soul that gets affected by shit like that. But most definitely for yourself as well. Turn that. Yep. Okay, this is the last one I think I need to clean up. Not planning on it. I told them very clearly that my rent arrears will be covered by their compensation. Lol, nice. So did they ever fix the roof? Like, did they ever actually fix the leak? Because you said for 2.5 years, the roof was leaking. And did it ever damage any of your personal belongings? And did it ever create issues of mould from the moisture getting in? I also put them on a hook for £500 worth of water bills by pointing out my employment contract meant I only paid rent and electricity. Everything else was to be covered by them, and they shattered brick loads. Hilarious. Nope, still leaking when I moved out. Amazing. It did, which the afflicted sofa was photographed as part of the complaint. Nice. Did you ever get environmental health involved? No mould, I wish. If there was mould, we would be going through court, not complaints, yeah. Because that's a health hazard. I mean, you still could have got environmental health involved without the mould as well. Because there's obviously the potential for that to be a factor. And if you're constantly living in a damp house, because moisture is getting in through the roof and then absorbing in all the walls and in the insulation and stuff, that's going to make the insulation ineffective. It's also going to create a moisture trap, so you're going to constantly be living in a damp environment. So even without mould, and there's probably mould all in the walls as well if the water got into the walls, so that's unseen mould, so that's mould spores that you're still breathing in. Not allowed to pull environmental health in, unfortunately, not yet at least. Have to follow the employee's procedures first. Fair. I can pull EH in at the end of the complaints procedures. I'm no longer an employee. Yes. Pull that lever. Absolutely. You know, and it could have also made the house unsafe to live in from a structural point of view as well. If that leak had like built up and up and up and up, and then it becomes such an issue that it affected the integrity of like load-bearing walls and things from the inside. It's possible, you know, it could have like worn away at like concrete and cement, and other structural issues. You know, it could be a ticking time bomb to literally collapse from water damage, because that's a thing. That is a thing. I'm also currently holding the exit questionnaire hostage, something they're desperate for to validate themselves and advertise themselves as a good employer. Were they so hypothetically these housing issues weren't a thing, right? Were they good to work for, or were there other issues aside from that? So they're a bit desperate at the moment. It's quite comical. I love it. Yeah, but a lot of people don't realise how bad water damage can actually be, especially prolonged water damage that isn't rectified. So if it's a continuous issue over a long time, like water plus time can cause a lot of damage. Like people don't realise how powerful water actually is. Like it will wear down rocks in nature and in the wildlife and stuff, and create new ravines and waterfalls and things, and literally just like, not corrode, but like another word for corrode away rock faces. Like you could go, like obviously it would take a long time, but water plus time equals big boulder into tiny, tiny pebble. So I worked for 2 teams. The main team I worked with was Stella, homeless housing branch of the Housing Association, and they're damn good. The other team, the team where the building comes in, are awful and have been since the start. The manager is, to put it gently, a cavernous cunt in human form, lol. Erode, that's the one, thank you. Erode, there we go. So yeah, people don't realise how bad water damage can actually be. And then obviously it's a breeding ground for bacteria. And obviously, like, you know, mold growth and stuff. And we all know how bad bacteria and mold can be to our health. Especially if you've already got underlying health conditions such as asthma or chronic breathing issues or chronic heart conditions, or you're immunocompromised like I am. You know, it's a huge thing. And people, I think, don't realise that in terms of housing. And it's sort of played down a lot. Luke, do you know what I haven't had today? I have had food, right? By some miracle, I've actually had food. But do you know what I haven't had today? You know what I haven't had today? No! Oh, God. It is quite definitely not that. Most definitely, not quite definitely, most definitely. Coffee! Yes, I have not had coffee today. I think I need me some coffee. So I am going to finish building this little bit. And I know I've only been streaming for like an hour, but I need coffee. So once I've finished cleaning up this little bit, I will then go and grab a coffee and come back and build these and move on to the next unit. Do. Yeah, I've not had coffee today. I'm preparing wet palette. Ooh, did you decide what you were going to work on? Oh, this little bit is going to be stuck in my head all day now. Orc flesh, gonna be fun. Oh, nice. Super Tactic, good afternoon. Happy Saturday. How are you doing today? Oh, Stu, I forgot to ask you about how you're coping with your kidney stones and whether they've passed or not yet. The last time I saw you, yesterday. Or day before. I can't remember the last time I saw you, but yeah, recently. Yeah, it was yesterday. We were talking about Red Dead Redemption 2 and stuff. Plus, I'm the god of Rustlaw. Nice. Ooh, did I just see there is no filter on Kick? No filter? What do you mean filter? Yeah, they went. It wasn't pretty. Yeah, it was yesterday. Yeah. Oh, well, I'm glad that they've passed finally. Are you feeling better for it? Do, do. Do, 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 do. Level 2 for me. Oh, oh shoot, I dropped it and it fell off the desk. Where'd it go? Oh no. Damn it, Janet. Oh, I can see it. I can see it. Whew. Grey carpet, dark grey carpet for the win. Because then the light grey plastic sticks out long. Yeah, much better. I saw naughty words in chat that Twitch wouldn't have allowed through. Oh, yeah. Probably because I need to manually set it up. That doesn't mean you guys can be cheeky though. Okay? Okay? You all know my house rules. Do, 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 do. I mean, we are a lot more relaxed over here as well, to be fair.
When your world feels like it's crumbling now, just know that I'll be around.
Common sense rules over here. Yeah? Yeah? So what have you got planned for your Saturdays too? Jimmy the Brush! Good afternoon, Jimmy the Brush. How are you doing today? How is the family doing? Oh, Jimmy, thank you so much for raiding into me on Wednesday on my birthday stream, by the way. I'm so sorry. I went AFK as you raided. And I didn't see it. Oh, I'm so sorry. But how are you doing? I also paid for a private blood test. I have underactive thyroid and low vitamin D. Ooh. Why wasn't that picked up by your GP? Like, we aren't allowed to say the war against terror word. What? Twat. I love it. I mean, twat is just a pregnant fish. And bet another storm's gone. Oh, yeah. So we don't have a storm here at the moment. But it is a wet, very windy and wet. I said wet, but it is very wet. So I'm going to say wet twice, even though I just said it 4 times. Yeah. So it's an awful day here as well. It's not storm awful, but not much better. You're most welcome. I was cooked, so couldn't stick around. No, I get it. It was like super late. So no, that's absolutely fine. There is no need to feel bad or apologise or anything. Like, I am fully happy with people raiding and running because I get it. I do it most of the time myself. I'm getting my nasty stuff together and hoping to go to the car shop to drift about. That would be cool. Is it the car shop? Is it indoors? I'm assuming. So it's like weatherproof. Because I know most of the UK has really bad weather today. Doctor did pick it up in May, but said he wanted a recheck in August before they do it. Oh, for God's sakes. I hate the stupid wait and watch approach. No. You know there's a problem. Let's friggin' fix it now. Ugh, I hate it. Absolutely hate it. I've had the same BS with my diabetes as well. It's like, did you know, people, right? As standard on the NHS, if you get diagnosed with type 2 diabetes, right, unless it's causing you hypos, where your blood sugar crashes dangerously low, right, as standard, they don't get you to check or monitor your blood sugar levels. How the hell are you meant to know what your blood sugar's at and accommodate your diet and exercise around that if you're not monitoring it? When I saw the doctor and then the diabetic nurse as well, I said, oh, do you want me to start monitoring my sugar levels then, so I can keep an eye on that? Make sure everything's like where it should be, etc. Oh, no need for that. What? So I was like, no, I've grown up with type 1 diabetes in my family. My mum, her dad, his dad. I was like, I want a monitor. So they gave me a monitor. It's like, I swear down, right, they punish people who are diabetic. Especially type 2. Because type 2 diabetes, there's a massive misinformed stigma that, oh, you're type 2 diabetes, it's because you're like, you're fat, you're overweight, you overeat, blah blah blah. So you're punished for being type 2, right? Yes, I'm overweight. No, I don't overeat, right? In fact, I probably eat too little because I've been trying to lose weight for the last 10 years plus, because I have a hormonal fertility medical condition called polycystic ovary syndrome, PCOS, which actually makes me insulin resistant and hinders my natural weight loss. And because they refuse to give me metformin, which is a diabetic drug that deals with the way that your body processes insulin, which has the benefit of then actually treating PCOS, because they wouldn't give me that because it's not licensed for PCOS treatment, I was stuck in a perpetual cycle of not being able to lose weight. So I haven't gained real weight for a very, very long time, right? And I gained weight through pregnancies, through having children. I was a size 10 before I had kids, 18 years ago, believe it or not, right? And if they had given me the metformin 10 years ago to treat the PCOS, I would have been able to lose weight naturally. I wouldn't have been overweight for the last 18 years. I wouldn't have developed a hernia. I wouldn't have then developed type 2 diabetes. And there are different versions or causes of type 2, well, like different subcategories of type 2 diabetes as well. You could actually be stick thin and develop type 2 diabetes. There are different causes for it, which a lot of people don't understand. And there are different versions of it as well. Woo! 90! Nicey, good afternoon. How are you doing today? Did you have a nice long lie-in today on your beginning of your 2 weeks off? Get him now. No, sorry now. Oh, thank you, Jimmy. Not that I got you pregnant, but you know what I mean. I do. No. If it helps, I too put on weight since we had kids. I think there's a lot of comfort eating during pregnancy now. I love it, Jimmy. A lie-in? What's that? No, wait. Oh, did your brain wake you up at work time? That sucks when that happens. Holy moly. But yeah, like, people look at me, like, people who don't know me and don't know, like, my history and stuff will look at me and go, oh my God, what a fat overweight bin. Right? What a lazy cow and all this. Because I constantly look like I'm 8 months pregnant, right? I have had 5 children. My youngest is 6, right? No more babies from this baby making factory. It's well and truly closed down, right? But I constantly look like I'm 8 months pregnant because I have completely separated stomach muscles and a hernia that goes all the way from above my navel all the way to my sternum, but there. Right? and it's pushing everything out. When I lie down, you can actually see the hernia pushing through. The sides of my belly go flat, where everything's like squishing through this massive gap, right? But people don't know that. They also don't know that I've got PCOS, which makes me insulin resistant, which makes me struggle to lose weight naturally. They just see the outside of me and go, oh, what a fat, lazy cow. Right? And it weighs on my mental health all the time. It weighs on my physical body because obviously, yes, I am overweight. And I can't lose it. So that's a physical weight on my body, on my organs. Oh, it drives me mad. Drives me mad. But my hernia, no. NHS won't do anything about it. We don't treat cosmetic. How is a hernia cosmetic? Basically, they want to wait until it becomes an emergent situation and it becomes strangulated, which basically means a portion of my intestines has come through the hole and is now restricted, so the blood flow is restricted, so it's dying. Right? They literally want parts of my body to start dying before they will do anything about it. And as soon as the strangulated hernia sets in, like occurs, and then necrosis starts setting in, I've got about an hour to be operated on to have life-saving surgery. Otherwise, it will kill me. But no, we don't deal with cosmetic issues. Trust me, if I had the money to go private, I would. But unfortunately, I don't. And I shouldn't have to. We all pay our taxes into the NHS. We shouldn't have to rely on private services to have life-limiting conditions dealt with. Because I have no core strength. So I have constant back issues. Whenever I bend over, I'm constantly in agony. Right? It affects other aspects of my life that are too mature for me to say on stream. But many adults here will get my meaning. Right? It affects my ability and limits the choices that I have when it comes to exercising. Because I can't do anything that relies on muscles, like core muscles, because I have none. And that's going to just strain my hernia even more. I can't run, because same reasons. I can't do any heavy lifting, because that puts strain on my hernia. The literal thing I can only do, right? I can't even swim, because that uses all the wrong muscles for me to avoid as well. The only thing I can do is walk. That's all I can do is walk. Hence why I got my treadmill. And that's all I do on my treadmill is walk. That's all I can do in terms of exercise. Until my hernia is fixed. And I've fully recovered from the surgery and stuff. And then they need to deal with the separated muscles. Because no amount of physical therapy or exercise is going to reattach my stomach muscles. The only thing that will resolve that is physical surgery, where they use a medical mesh to pull the stomach muscles back together and keep them in place where they're meant to be. Which in turn then keeps all your organs in your body. It's like an elastic band, right? Muscles are like an elastic band. If you stretch and stretch and stretch and stretch them over a prolonged amount of time, eventually it's going to lose the elasticity, and not when you stretch it, it's not going to ping back and hold its shape. That's basically what's happened to my muscles, my stomach muscles, after 5 children. Because naturally in pregnancy, your stomach muscles for women will separate to allow and accommodate the growing, developing baby, right? And the shift of organs and things. That's natural. And then it can take it can take up to 1 to 2 years for your muscles to go back. It doesn't happen overnight. But I've had 5 children in 18 years. My muscles have given up the ghost. They no longer went back. Sorry. I think I need coffee, lol. Had to get it for shopping and postman. Oh, bless. We're gonna get back to the print shed. No worries, Jimmy. And yes, I still woke up at 6 a.m. Oh, that sucks. I eat some painkillers for my bad back that makes me put on weight, so I'm struggling too. So, you know, I'm so sorry to hear that. That really sucks. Like, I know there's a lot of like steroid-based medicines that make you put on weight as well. So it's a losing battle. It is a losing battle. No, I think you should not be considering these people's opinions. Unfortunately, I have no choice, because even my GP is banging her head on the brick wall. She's referred me to the surgical team in my local hospital 4 times over 5 years. 2 of those referrals were before the pandemic. The last 3 were during the pandemic, and 1 was after the pandemic, right? The last 2 even, not 3. I can count. And every single time, they don't even see me as a patient. They just kick it back to my GP saying, no, we're not going to deal with this because we don't deal with cosmetic surgery. So what started as a little bulge near my navel, my belly button, is now a whole line of hernia from my navel to the top of like the start of my sternum. So I constantly look like I'm 8 months pregnant. How I haven't just gone into the kitchen and got a knife and cut it out my fucking self, I don't know. Join us in 10k walks each day, lol. This is the thing, this is all I can do. Walk is all I can do. And I've got to be careful I don't overdo it on my legs, on my knees, because I'm carrying a lot of excess weight, so it all puts pressure. I'm with you, dear. Yeah, get him now, get him. My stomach muscles are cold. KFC, McDonald's, and Domino's. Lol. Hey, lol. This is the thing, right? It's not even what I'm eating that is causing me to be overweight. Right? It's not even what I'm eating. Because I have a well-varied diet. Like, my safe food right now, is tuna salad. Legit. I will have a whole tin of tuna, right? So as a meal, I will have a whole tin of tuna, 110 gram tin of tuna, mixed with a serving of salad cream, instead of mayo, because I don't like mayo. And then I'll have salad with it. No pasta, right? So it's a very low carb meal, so it's fantastic for diabetics because it's low carb. And then I'll have things like tomatoes, cucumbers, peppers and spring onions. And that is my go-to meal at the moment, and it has been for several weeks. Right, so I absolutely love all different kinds of food, right from, like, you know, the fatty takeaways and things and processed food, all the way down to the vegetables, the fruit, the rabbit food, and everything in between. And in fact, I don't eat enough because my brain is so scared of putting more weight on that I don't eat enough. But then that's a vicious cycle because I constantly dip in and out of starvation mode. And when your body goes into starvation mode, it clings on to everything. I've tried eating little and often, and I just can't bring myself to do it. I cannot bring myself to eat too much food or enough food, you know, or more food. And this is what these conditions have done to me with a mental impact. It has locked me in this perpetual cycle. So whilst I'm not gaining weight, I'm also not losing it. And it drives me mad. And then I'm constantly in pain as well from the physical stuff. It's also the cause of my reflux. You know, you saw me chugging on my Gaviscon earlier, right? Like it's water, yeah. My reflux would be resolved if my hernia got resolved. Because right now, everything is pushing, my hernia is pushing all of my organs in places it shouldn't be, which is allowing my acid to go back up my esophagus and irritate my throat and stuff. And that's why I'm constantly clearing my throat, because the irritation sends my mucus glands into overdrive, and then you have an overproduction of mucus because your mucus is obviously trying to protect the lining of your throat and things. But then I end up choking on it. And I also don't have a gallbladder, so I have excess acid in my stomach because I had my gallbladder removed due to calcium stones, gallstones. They were like massive calcium buildups. And again, that was a byproduct of having so many babies, because during pregnancy, your hormones slow down your digestive system and soften your bones and things to allow the baby's head to go through the pelvis, right? And obviously that then lowers the efficiency that your body has to process various different things through your body, including calcium. So you get a buildup of calcium stones. So gallstones can be categorized as fatty stones, where you're having too much fat in your diet and it's not being processed, or calcium stones, which is what I had. And I was riddled with them. So my doctor, when he got the results of my ultrasound and everything, he phoned me straight away. He was like, yeah, we're not going to try any kind of wait and watch or laser breakage treatment. We're just going to... are you okay to have your gallbladder removed? And I was like, yeah, sure. Over the phone. I shit you not. Back in 2011, lol. That's how bad they were. So I have an excess of acid in my stomach because I now no longer have anywhere to store the bile. So it drips directly into my stomach. So that's why my reflux is so bad. Because I've got an overabundance of acid and bile in my stomach, and then my hernia is pushing everything where it shouldn't be, enabling that acid to be able to reach up easier to my esophagus. So yeah, I'm falling apart, guys. I'm falling apart, and it's nothing even age related, because I've been falling apart for the last 10 years plus, since my 20s. But people don't know any of these things because they're all internal things. They're invisible disabilities. I'm also on immunosuppressants because I've got a yet to be diagnosed autoimmune condition that makes my own skin malfunction and covers me head to toe in thick white plaque known as psoriasis. And not many people actually know that psoriasis is not simply a skin condition. It's actually a response, it's a symptom of an autoimmune disease. It's caused by a broken immune system, because for whatever reason my skin is replicating new skin cells faster than my body can shed the dead ones, so it turns into thick white scaly plaque. And until I started my immunosuppressant biological medication, my biologicals, I was covered head to toe, and even in my unmentionables areas of my body. I shit you not. I bet you A negative blood group. You're halfway there. A positive, Luke. I'm A positive. Vitae, good afternoon. How are you doing? A up. I get it on my head, face and chest. Oh my god. Right? The amount of people that have shitty responses to it as well. So one of the big places I had it was all on my elbows and my arms and stuff, right? And I had it on my eyebrows and stuff, and on my scalp. And these are places that are kind of hard to cover up. Yeah, I can cover my elbows up, but if I'm hot and need to take my hoodie off and I've got a short sleeve t-shirt on, you could see it. And the amount of people that would look at it and go, ugh. And the amount of people that would ask me, would go, that's not contagious, right? No, it's not freaking contagious. My fist will be, though. Does my head in. Oh, Gabble, good afternoon. What did I step into? All I heard was white. So white skin plaque. That's what I was talking about, psoriasis. Well, I was close, lol. Yeah, A negative in pregnancy causes all kinds of things, does it? Admittedly and luckily, it's only fairly mild, but on my head, it's near permanent. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yes, please, mummy. No. Excuse me. And psoriasis brings its own complications, right? Psoriasis actually can be quite dangerous, because if you get full body coverage, it can actually start to suffocate you. And there was an episode of, do you remember Embarrassing Bodies? Such a great program. There was an episode of Embarrassing Bodies where these twin girls, they were adult girls now, but twin girls, from when they were born with an extreme version of psoriasis that covered their whole body, right? Literally, there was no unaffected skin on their body. And as a daily ritual, they would share a bath, right? Even as adult women, they would share a bath in the morning, and they would literally be in there for about 4 hours, just simply helping to remove any excess dead sort of psoriasis scales that they could and peel them off and stuff. Because if they didn't do that as a daily ritual, they would literally suffocate. Because, yeah, exactly, your skin needs to breathe. Also, psoriasis gets really dry and it cracks really easy, which is making actual open wounds on your body. And obviously I was covered in it. So I had multiple open wounds on my body 99% of my life, like my lifetime. So that opens you up to severe infections and blood sepsis. It can actually turn into a serious sepsis situation and can kill you. So I think there definitely needs to be more awareness spread around psoriasis, because people think, when people hear psoriasis, they think eczema, right? And whilst eczema is not a nice skin condition to have either, eczema won't kill you. Eczema of the skin will not kill you, right? Psoriasis has the potential to lead to life-limiting and life-threatening situations. Eczema doesn't. So people need to realise there is a clear-cut difference. And obviously the causes of eczema and psoriasis are completely different as well. And unfortunately, there's not enough common knowledge around psoriasis. So Vitae, if you're not already under any kind of treatment, ask your GP to refer you to a dermatologist. Or if you're in America, go to a dermatologist and get it treated. You do not have to live with the symptoms of psoriasis. You know, it's not normal. And it might be worth finding out what is actually causing your psoriasis as well. Because it's not like an outright condition in itself. Psoriasis is caused by something else, and quite often it's an autoimmune disease that's causing it, because it's malfunctioning your immune system. You're in the UK, okay, go to your GP, and ask to be referred to a dermatologist in the hospital, like consultant dermatologist, for treatment. Because the doctor can't do shit. So I'm now on immunosuppressants, and whilst there are separate risks with immunosuppressants, because I'm now, like, I was immunocompromised before the immunosuppressants, but now I'm more severely immunocompromised because of the immunosuppressants, and I will be on my injections for the rest of my life until there's either a cure found or a better alternative treatment. But all the creams and the lotions and potions and everything didn't touch my psoriasis. It was that bad. So I've had to resort to literally suppressing my immune system to stop the part of it that deals with the skin reproduction, to stop it from overproducing. So I've literally suppressed my immune system further, and that's the only thing that's worked. And now, apart from one annoying little patch just above my knee, I am now plaque free. I just got this one little stubborn, I say little, it is quite big actually. It is, how big is it? I don't need big bases. Oh shoot. Oh no, I just broke it off again. This poor model. I just knocked his spear off again. Oh great, in a different place this time. Yay. This poor model. I'm gonna have to pin it somehow. What was I looking for? Size comparison. Okay. So that 50mm base, right? That 50mm base only just goes around my last patch of psoriasis on my leg, just above my knee. So I'm always scratching my leg. That 50mm base, hand for scale, right? That's the last sort of inch thick plaque patch that I've got. But before my immunosuppressants, that was all over my body. Thank you, Garble. Wow, that is a massive improvement. Yeah, it is. I've been on immunosuppressants now for 2 years. Yeah, 2021 I started them. Around, I want to say April or June. I think it was June. June 2021 I started them. And by 6 months after being on them, 90% of my body that was covered in psoriasis had gone. It was mad. It's absolutely mad. But if I come off them, it comes back. Oh well, just being a pain with the amount of moments I can capture, lol. Thank you, Garba. I appreciate that. Right, that's enough ranting from me. I need to go and get a coffee. Before my rant, I did say that once I'd finished cleaning up these models, I was going to go and make myself a coffee and then come back and build these. Because they're push fit, so they'll take like a couple of minutes to build. But I do really want coffee before I build them. So, done. I'm going to go and make a cup of coffee. About a year ago. What was about a year ago? Oh, ow! Just pinged my bra strap. Ow! He said you would go for oh, right, yeah, exactly. It's been 84 years. You're not wrong, though. Right, guys, I'll try not to be too long. It'll take a couple of minutes because obviously I gotta boil the kettle and stuff and whatnot and have a wee at the same time. But yes, I will not be too long. So whilst I'm gone, chat amongst yourselves. I've lost my mouse. Where's my mouse gone? There we are. And yeah, I will be right back. Oh God, talk to Momo up in the building with the orange neon sign. Oh my God, summon the Momo. Oh my God. No. Yes, I'm very sweaty and regrets. Oh no. She's trolling me in your gig. She is, lol, and she's not even here. Holy belief. In sleep he sang to me, in dreams he came, that voice which calls to me and speaks my name. And do I dream again? For now I find the phantom of the opera is dead inside my mind. Here you go. The frick do you think I'm doing? Oh, these kids. She stopped herself from saying it then. But he's working. Woosa. God damn it. I want little ones. I got 10 yet. Oh, I got 10. Here we go. Fuck me!
Somebody on stream, please clip that. And the whole thing.
Many years later was because it was coming up to Valentine's Day and it was on a leap year. And it's the whole like tradition that on a leap year, the woman can ask the man, like they can propose to the man. And he was like, oh hell no, was I letting you do that? So yeah, he got down on one knee and proposed. He was so cute though, he was so nervous that he was on one knee proposing. He went, will you do me the great honour of marrying me, please? It was just that little please on the end. Hilarious. Willow, I know, Dan. I know. And this is Willow as well. This is Willow. Don't lick me. I don't like your lips. But yeah, can you be mine now? No. Hey, I'm getting all my kids into Warhammer. Alright? Any advice to yet be would-be parents? As soon as you're able to, get all of your children, even if you've got kids that are not already into it, right? Get your children into Warhammer because they'll get so addicted to plastic crap, they'll never have enough money to buy actual crap. Parenting 101 with Nell. Holy shoot! What the hell is happening in this kitchen?
Oh, there's a glowing totem here.
Oh, where?
Where I just ran.
Where did you just run?
I'm running back to it now.
How did he not see me? Could someone please clip that? Oh my god! Momo's flying. Oh. Don't move, Momo. Let me come and poke you. Boop. Oh, face her. There we go. Boop.
Bing bong.
Ah. It is bing bong. You might want to move now. So he doesn't actually see you, Momo. There we go.
Oh my god, it's a silly robot! It's like something out of Batteries Not Included. Oh my god! Hands up in chat, who has seen Batteries Not Included?
Thank you so much for that epic break. Welcome in. How are you doing today? How did your stream go? Welcome in, everybody. Ah! Thank God for the commit. But you don't wear glasses now. Really? Nice. Oh my god, I disappeared. Oh my god, so could someone clip this, please? Could someone clip this? It's a floating. My charms. My charms are floating. My toolbox is floating. Oh, I'm back. There we go. I'm back. Someone please clip that.
Pick up the that card. Yes. Power card.
This is just, was it?
Ballast.
Ballast. What is ballast?
Extra weight to make it.
Am I calling this or am I calling this? It wasn't quite a brick, so it might as well.
one for me, please. Oh, Mr. Hatch. Oh! I got the hatch! Yes! No. Yes! Where's all the pallets? I need a pallet. I need a pallet. I'm holding out for a pallet till the end of the chase. It's gotta be hot and it's gotta be wood. It's gotta hit him right in the face. I need a pallet. Yeah, I think I've lost him.
Because it was an means that you don't need anything important, your leg's not hanging off or anything, to go out and ask Daddy, please. Thank you.
Can't say marinara because yes, I'm very supposed to get into trouble. Fancy video go. Yes, I know, right? That, you know, I tongue trip over marinara, but I can say that.
Here's a big crab. This is my good hand. look at the size difference. Oh, poor thing.
Doggo booty now. Go and make a donation, guys, okay? Because it might not be too long before I need a hearing assistance dog, because I'm 90% deaf in one ear and 50% deaf in the other. It's getting worse. I've been hearing impaired since a child, so yeah, go and donate, okay? Oh, bless him. Thank you for coming over. Bless him.
Nasty. He had his head chopped off because he wasn't listening to me. And so please.
One downstairs actually.
What's up?
Yeah, come downstairs with.
Get ready to clip this. Are you ready? Are you ready? Yes! Bum, bum, bum. Yes! Can we get some hype up in chat, please? That is my 400 mount. Finally, I complete the achievement, a horde of hoofbeats. Oh yes. Do 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 do. Look at that. Look at that. 400 mounts. Oh, I sound excited. Yes. Oh my goodness. Oh God, talk to Momo up in the building with the orange neon sign. Oh my God, summon the Momo. Oh my God. No. Yes, I'm very sweaty and regrets. Oh no. She's trolling me even in your game. She is, lol, and she's not even here. Holy bedew. In sleep he sang to me, in dreams he came, that voice which calls to me and speaks my name. And do I dream again? For now I find the phantom of the opera is there inside my mind. Here you go. The frick do you think I'm doing? Oh, these kids. She stopped herself from saying it then. But he's working. Woosa. Oh, damn it.
I want little Oh, little ones. I got 10 yet. Oh, I got 10. Here we go. Fuck me, you. Somebody on stream, please clip that. And the whole thing.
Many years later, was because it was coming up to Valentine's Day and it was on a leap year. And it's the whole like tradition that on a leap year, the woman can ask the man, like they can propose to the man. And he was like, oh hell no, was I letting you do that? So yeah, he got down on one knee and proposed. He was so cute though, he was so nervous that he was on one knee proposing. He went, will you do me the great honour of marrying me, please? It was just a little please on the end. Hilarious. Willow, I know, Dan. I know. And this is Willow as well. This is Willow. Don't lick me. I don't like being licked. But yeah, can you be mine now? No. Hey, I'm getting all my kids into Warhammer, alright? Any advice to yet-be would-be parents? As soon as you're able to, get all of your children, even if you've got kids that are not already into it, right? Get your children into Warhammer because they'll get so addicted to plastic crack, they'll never have enough money to buy actual crack. Parenting 101 with Nell. Holy shoot! What the hell is happening in this kitchen?
Oh, there's a glowing totem here.
Oh, where? Where?
Where I just ran.
Where did you just run?
I'm running back to it now.
How did he not see me? Can someone please clip that? Oh my god! Momo's flying. Oh. Don't move, Momo. Let me come and poke you. Oh, face her. There we go.
Bing bong.
Ooh, fine.
It is bing bong. You might want to move now. So he doesn't actually see you, Momo. There we go.
Oh my god, it's a Diddy robot. It's like something out of Batteries Not Included. Oh my god. Hands up in chat, who has seen Batteries Not Included?
Thank you so much for that epic grade. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? How did your stream go? Welcome in, everybody. Ah! Thank God for the commit. But you don't wear glasses now. Really? Nice. Oh my god, I disappeared. Oh my god, so can someone clip this, please? Can someone clip this? It's a floating, my charms. My charms are floating, my toolbox is floating. Oh, I'm back. There we go, I'm back. Someone please clip that.
They got the that kind, yeah.
This is just, was it? Ballast. Ballast. What is ballast?
Extra weight to make it heavy.
Am I calling this or am I calling this? It wasn't quite a brick, but it might as well.
Oh, Mr. Hatch, will you spawn for me, please? Oh, Mr. Hatch. Oh! I got the hatch! Yes! No! Yes! Where's all the pallets? I need a pallet.
I need a
I need a pallet.
I'm holding out for a paddle till the end of the chase. It's gotta be hard and it's gotta be wood and it's gotta hit him right in the face. I need a paddle. Yeah, I think I've lost him.
That there isn't means that you don't need anything important, your leg's not hanging off or anything, so go out and ask Daddy, please. Thank you.
Can't say marinara, but can say yes. I'm right with being going to double Llansilio go go goch. Yes, I know, right? Like, you know, I tongue trip over marinara, but can say that.
Here's a big crab. This is my good hand. look at the size difference. Oh, poor thing.
Doggo booty now. Go and make a donation, guys, okay? Because it might not be too long before I need a hearing assistance dog. Because I'm 90% deaf in 1 year and 50% deaf in the other. It's getting worse. I've been hearing impaired since a child, so yeah, go and donate, okay? Oh, bless him. Thank you for coming over. Bless him.
You know, last day, he had his head chopped off because he wasn't listening to me. And slow, please.
One downstairs actually. You can see through the wall. Yeah, come downstairs with.
Get ready to clip this. Are you ready? Are you ready? Yes! Ba-ba-bum. Yes! Can we get some hype of a chat, please? That is my 400 mount, finally! I complete the achievement of Horde of Hoofbeats. Oh yes! Do 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 do. Look at that! Look at that! 400 mounts! Oh, I'm so excited! Yes! Oh my goodness! Oh god, talk to Momo up in the building with the orange neon sign. Oh, summon the Momo! Oh my god. No. Yes, I'm very sweaty and regrets. Oh no. She's trolling me even in your game. She is, lol, and she's not even here. Holy bejeeb. In sleep he sang to me, in dreams he came, that voice which calls to me and speaks my name, and do I dream again? For now I find the phantom of the opera is dead inside my mind. There you go. The frick do you think I'm doing? Oh, these kids. She stopped herself from saying it then. But he's working. Musa. God damn it.
I want little ones. I got 10 yet. Oh, I got 10. There we go. Fuck me!
Somebody on stream, please clip that.
And the whole thing,
many years later, was because it was coming up to Valentine's Day and it was on a leap year. And it's the whole like tradition that on a leap year, the woman can ask the man, like they can propose to the man. And he was like, oh hell no, was I letting you do that? So yeah, he got down on one knee and proposed. He was so cute though, he was so nervous that he was on one knee proposing. He went, will you do me the great honour of marrying me, please? It was just a little please on the end. Hilarious. Willow, I know that. I know. And this is Willow as well. This is Willow. Don't lick me. I don't like being licked. But yeah, can you be mine now? No. Hey, I'm getting all my kids into Warhammer, right? Any advice to yet-be would-be parents? As soon as you're able to, get all of your children, even if you've got kids that are not already into it, right? Get your children into Warhammer because they'll get so addicted to plastic crack, they'll never have enough money to buy actual crack. Parenting 101 with Nell. Holy shit! What the hell is happening in this kitchen?
Oh, there's a glowing totem here.
oh, where?
Where I just ran.
Where did you just run?
I'm running back to it now.
How did he not see me? Can someone please clip that? Oh my god! Momo's flying. Ah. Don't move, Momo. Let me come and poke you. Boop. Oh, face to her. There we go. Boop.
Bing bong.
Really fine.
Ah. It is bing bong. You might want to move now. So he doesn't actually see you, Momo. There we go.
Oh my god, it's a Diddy robot. It's like something out of Batteries Not Included. Oh my god. Hands up in chat, who has seen Batteries Not Included?
Thank you so much for that epic raid. Welcome in. How are you doing today? How did your stream go? Welcome in, everybody. Ah! Thank God for the commit. But you don't wear glasses now. Really? Nice. Oh my God, I've disappeared. Oh my God, so can someone clip this, please? Can someone clip this? It's a floating, my charms. My charms are floating, my toolbox is floating. Oh, I'm back. There we go, I'm back. Someone please clip that.
Take off the epic. That cut.
This is just, was it?
Ballast.
Ballast. What ballast?
Extra weight to make it heavy.
Am I calling this or am I calling this? It wasn't quite a brick, but it might as well.
Oh, Mr. Hatch, will you spawn for me, please? Oh, Mr. Hatch. Oh! I got a hatch! Yes! No! Yes! Where's all the pallets? I need a pallet. I need a pallet. I'm holding up for a pallet till the end of the chase. It's gotta be hard and it's gotta be wood and it's gotta hit him right in the face. I need a pallet. Yeah, I think I've lost him.
Because it was an means that you don't need anything important, your leg's not hanging off or anything, so go out and ask Daddy, please. Thank you.
Can't say marinara, but can say yes. I'm vice put to drop off fancy silly go. Yes, I know, right? Like, you know, I tongue trip over marinara, but can say that. Here's a big crab. This is my good hand. look at the size difference. Oh, poor thing. Doggo booty now. Go and make a donation, guys, okay? Because it might not be too long before I need a hearing assistance dog, because I'm 90% deaf in 1 year and 50% deaf in the other. It's getting worse. I've been hearing impaired since a child, so yeah, go and donate, okay? Oh, bless him. Thanks for coming over. Bless him. You know, that's Dave. He had his head chopped off because he wasn't listening to me. Out you go, please.
One downstairs actually.
Ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum.
Yeah, come downstairs with.
Get ready to clip this. Are you ready? Are you ready? Yes! Bum, bum, bum. Yes! Can we get some hype up in chat, please? That is my 400 mount. Finally, I complete the achievement, a horde of hoofbeats. Oh yes. Do 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 do. Look at that. Look at that. 400 mounts. Oh, I sound excited. Yes. Oh my goodness. Oh God, talk to Momo up in the building with the orange neon sign. Oh, summon the Momo. Oh my God. No. Yes, I'm very sweaty and regrets. Oh no. She's trolling me even in your game. She is, lol, and she's not even here. Holy biddy. In sleep he sang to me, in dreams he came, that voice which calls to me and speaks my name. And do I dream again? For now I find the phantom of the opera is there inside my mind. There you go. The frick do you think I'm doing? Oh, these kids. She stopped herself from saying it then. But he's working. Kids. Woosa. God damn it. I want little ones. I got 10 yet. Oh, I got 10. Here we go. Fuck me, dude.
Somebody on stream, please clip that. And the whole thing.
Many years later was because it was coming up to Valentine's Day and it was on a leap year, and it's the whole like tradition that on a leap year the woman can ask the man, like they can propose to the man, and he was like, oh hell no, was I letting you do that? So yeah, he got down on one knee and proposed,
He was so cute though. He was so nervous that he was on one knee proposing. He went, "Will you do me the great honour of marrying me, please?" It was just that little "please" on the end. Hilarious. Willow, I know, darling. I know. And this is Willow as well. This is Willow. Don't lick me. I don't like being licked. But yeah, can you be mine now? No. Hey, I'm getting all my kids into Warhammer, alright? Any advice to yet-be would-be parents? As soon as you're able to, get all of your children, even if you've got kids that are not already into it, right? Get your children into Warhammer, because they'll get so addicted to the plastic crack, they'll never have enough money to buy actual crack. Parenting 101 with Nell. Holy shoot! What the hell is happening in this kitchen?
Oh, there's a glowing totem here.
Oh, where?
Where I just ran.
Where did you just run?
I'm running back to it now.
How did he not see me? Can someone please clip that? Oh my god! Robo's flying. Ah. Don't move, Momo. Let me come and poke you. Boop. Oh, face hurt. There we go. Boop.
It's bing bong.
Really flying.
Ah. It is bing bong. You might want to move now. So he doesn't actually see you, Momo. There we go.
Oh. Oh my god, it's a tinny robot. It's like something out of Batteries Not Included. Oh my god. Hands up in chat, who has seen Batteries Not Included?
Thank you so much for that epic raid. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? How did your stream go? Welcome in, everybody. Ah! Thank God for the commit. But you don't wear glasses now.
Really?
Nice. Oh my god, I disappeared. Oh my god, so can someone clip this, please? Can someone clip this? It's a floating. My charms. My charms are floating. My toolbox is floating. Oh, I'm back. There we go. I'm back. Someone please clip that.
That kind, yes. Clarifying.
This is just, was it?
Ballast.
Ballast. What is ballast?
Extra weight to make it heavy.
Am I calling this or am I calling this? It wasn't quite a brick, but it might as well. I'm back. Sorry, it took way longer than I thought I was going to do, lol. How is everyone doing? Do. I has my coffee. I've got a salted caramel latte. Oh. Sorry. Oh God, have I really been half an hour? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, the first sip is always the best sip. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oof, there we go. Right, how is everyone doing? There we go. So I just got back from B&M with a ridiculous haul of storage boxes and a Predator model. That is a bit. What kind of storage boxes? What are you planning on storing? Right, we built that one. So we're gonna start building this one. So we want the front. We want a bit that goes in the middle, which is the staff. Tell you what, let's start with the back first. Let's start with the back. Because the staff goes into the back. Which way does it go? Arm on the top. And then that goes... Does that go over there? I think that... Does that go over there? No, it can't go over there. Yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, no, maybe. No, it goes over there. There we go. I just had the angle wrong. Had the right hole, had the wrong angle. Giggity. Do. Finally started painting. Go on, Luke. So once I've built all 9 of these, because one's already built, I will then kick off the Saturday showcase. Okay. So if you want to have your photos of your current projects or finished projects, including today's Saturday showcase, make sure you get them posted in the Saturday Showcase channel on the Discord, okay? You can join the Discord by clicking on the Discord social link under the stream. And then make sure you follow the rules and assign yourself the roles. And you will unlock the Hobby Hub section. They're made by really useful box company. I love them. So one is quite big, 50 litre for slotted magnetic baking trays of minis in, a flatter box for transporting a Warcry band or whatever, and some bits box drawers. I need bits box drawers. Bits box drawers. That's what I need. So, because currently, this is my bits box. That's currently my bits box. I bought these flapjacks a couple of years ago when they were on like reduced because of the date. They were down to 50p. They were very lovely as well. Well, that's the state of my bits box. So I want to get a bits box that has like individual compartments so that I can store each of my like leftover bits by category. So like all the heads in one compartment, legs in one compartment, arms, weapons, so on and so forth. So I really should look at their website. The resin model is clear greenish plastic to look like it's cloaked. So I'm going to half paint it to look like it's uncloaking. Oh, that's going to be amazing. That is going to be awesome. Is it like a big one? Like a big action figure type toy? There. Don't bend the staff, the spear. I almost bent the spear then. I knocked it. Right, then we want this bit. Go over there. Yeah, that goes under there. And then the face goes in there to lock the previous piece in place, like so. And then the shield goes on the arm. What angle is it? Is it an angle? Okay, let's get a base. There we go. That's how quick and easy these are to build. Literally the longest part of this build process for me is the cleanup, to make sure every single little bit of sprue mold has gone and any mold lines, that kind of thing. My glass is stinking. That's my German Shepherd balloon. Probably barking at someone walking past the house. Because she's a menace to society. Yeah, made by Weta Workshop in a line called Mini Epics. Oh, nice. It's a limited edition but what isn't these days? Yeah, exactly. Limited this, get it before it's gone. Yeah. That's how they get you, see? That's how they get you with the FOMO. It's all about the FOMO. Okay, next mini. So we want this piece. We want the itty bitty piece. Where does that go? Like that. And where does it go? In the bottom hole? Yep. Pop it in. Then we want the other leg, which goes on the side like so. Which hole does it go in? Does it go in the lower one? Like that. There we go. Then we want the head and weapon. I still have a McFarlane, Witcher and Siri to pay. Oh, nice. Right, where's that going? Is it in there? No, that's too small to go in. No, yeah, there you go. So that goes in there. And then that goes to there. Oh, that's coming out. I still have the why is that coming off? Stay. I still have the McFarlane Sisters of Battle that I was given for my birthday a few years back. Why is that not going on? Why you no go on? You're supposed to go in the hole. Why are you not going in the hole? There's like a little peg inside the hole. Can you see it? You just about to see it, right? And that's not going in. Why are you not going? Yeah, I got given a McFarlane Sister of Battle action figure was it last year? Hey, there we go. Clicked in. For my birthday. And it was one of the ones that came unpainted, so you could prime it and paint it yourself. But I've not taken it out of the box yet. Not taking it out of the box yet. Wait, no, that wasn't last year. That was year before. Year before. I think Uneducated got it for me actually. At Nelcon 2 years ago. Well, no, almost 3 years ago now. Because this year's the third annual Nelcon. I was hoping to stream those since it's something different. Yeah, absolutely. Woo! DLM did one of those. It'll be amazing. Yes, I'm looking forward to doing it. But I'm also putting it off a little bit. You know, procrastination and all that. Okay, that goes into there. And then a base, because I'm all about that base. There we go. Number 3 built. Do 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 do. Pardon me. But yeah, I haven't had the courage to build it yet. Not build it, paint it, sorry. Because I don't want to mess it up. And part of me doesn't want to even take it out of the box. Part of me doesn't even want to take it out of the box. There you go. So these models are really easy to push fit. For the most part, they go together quite well. Some of them are only like 3 pieces. Some of them are 5 pieces or 6 pieces, and some of these are 3 pieces. Like, they can seem a little bit fiddly, but once you line everything out, when the stars align and they go where they're meant to go, it's all groovy. Like that. Laura Jane, good afternoon. How are you doing? I was so funny this morning. Laura Jane WhatsApped me going, do you fancy playing a bit of DBD? And it was like 9:30 in the morning when I saw the message that she sent like 10 minutes previous. And I was like, yeah, absolutely. But I'm still in bed at the moment. She was like, well, I didn't mean now. Laura, how are you doing? I feel a little bit like that about the Witcher ones. Yeah. It's one of those things, it's like I should have got two. Should have got two, and then I keep one in the box, pristine, and then have fun painting the other one. That's what I should have done. But then they're not going to be worth a life-changing amount of money, are they? Exactly. Well, you never know. You never know. All good, thank you. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. I haven't seen Momo yet today, but she's probably at the Dice Cut playing D&D because it's Saturday. But we'll drag her into some DBD later. Right, it has a body. Is this the right one for this? Yes. So we want. Wait, why do I have two bodies for this? Like 3 bodies. What? Something's been messed up here. Oh wow, let's try and find the pieces that I need. I don't know, but I maybe that's the spare. Was there a spare body? Maybe it was to do with that one. Because he's only got a back of a body, not a front of a body. Yeah, so he goes with it. That's fine. I'm mixing up my piles. Wait, is that for the right one? I don't think that's the right pile. Shoot, I mixed up my bodies. I mean, it does match. It does match. Like if they printed the wrong instructions, I don't know, but it's going together. Maybe I should have put that on first, so in the middle. So let's pop this off. Where was the join? Where was the join? Right, so that shield was part of that body, I think. Come on, get off. There we go. Right, let's start that again. Shoot, it was that weapon. It was that weapon! We got it. Yeah, I didn't even write that minute, lol. Yeah. I just woken up. I was still in bed. I wasn't thinking. Lol. Alright, so that goes to there, I think. Yep. And then that goes on. Hopefully I've not bent anything. There we go. All good. We're all good. Yeah, you know what we've just missed as well, Laura, in DVD, right? It was legit just finished and we missed out on. Well, me and Momo did. I don't know if you did. Did you play during the anniversary? Because we didn't. We kept meaning to, but then we never did. And Momo was down in Bridgend for most of it as well, so she couldn't even if she wanted to. So we didn't get any flans. Although they weren't flans this year, I think they were called tiramisus. No, I didn't, yeah. Neither did we. Neither did we, love. I was like proper procrastination. It's like, oh, I'll do it later. I'll do it later. I'll do it later. I'll do it tomorrow. I'll do it tomorrow. No, I haven't played. I logged in a couple of times during the anniversary, like 2-week thing or 3-week thing, whatever it was, just to get some of the daily login bonuses. But then I kept forgetting to do it every day, so I missed out on so much. I didn't play a single game during the anniversary, so I missed out on accumulating the tiramisus. Sad times. Sad times. Alright, now we want this one. Or is it this one we want? Yeah, I think it's this one. I think it's this one. I got the yes, I got the Twitch Prime 400k blood points as well. But other than that, not been on to claim any of them. Yeah, I think I logged in all of like 2, maybe 3 days of the push during the event to get the daily bonuses. But yeah, other than that, now. And obviously I got the Twitch Prime 400k blood point drop. I wasn't gonna miss that. Then we got the arm, which goes on at an angle. Not angly enough. Come on, you can get in better than that, alright? For the most part, these push fit models aren't too bad. I think that's like the biggest gap I've encountered. And that may even be the way I've put it in. So I'll take it out and try again. That may actually be me, not the model. Ooh, there we go. Right, oh, that's quite a big gap. Why is that not flush now? That was flush, but now it's not. Is there legit a mould line on the peg? There is a mould line on the peg. Maybe that's sorting it, stopping it. So, other than DVD, what are your plans for today, Laura? Alright, yeah, that is slightly better. I think it was either me or that mould line or a combination of both. Combination of both. Get in the hole. Come on now, you can do it. I believe in you. Oh, I bent his arm. Ah, I bent his arm. See the white bit then. Whoops. Why you no get on? Why you no get on? Why is this just mangling this peg? Why is it not getting on? I'm doing it at the right angle. Oh, there we go. It went on. It went on. There you go. There's the next one. Do. Nothing really. Been out to my members this morning, so nothing now. Oh, new nids reveal looks sweet. Oh, Lord Answer, I've not seen them. When they release the community website updates, feel free to post them in the hobby chat on Discord, and I can take a look at them in a bit. This one next. Let's turn the page. So we want the body, not that body. We want that body, not that body. Which body is it? Hello? Am I even looking at the right picture? Have I gone too far ahead? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, this is number 6. Did I go the wrong direction in my piles? I may have gone the wrong direction in my piles, because I think this maybe is number 7. Okay then. Oh, he's got a little bit that goes on there somewhere. Oh, that should have gone in between. Ah, oh, right, okay. Woo! That needs to go in there first. There's that. And retrieve the body. I don't know if I'm going to be buying any more nids beyond the Leviathan box set. Because I'm a bit brassic at the moment anyway, but like I don't know how invested I'm going to get with the Tyranids. If that makes sense. Like, I'm hoping they put enough nids in the Leviathan box that I could have like a small, I don't know, 500 to 1,000 point army without bulking up with separate boxes. Just to have a go and try them out and see how they play, kind of thing. But I don't know, beyond that, because it's a horde army, unless I can find a colour scheme that I can hash out with my airbrush to knock them out, like in terms of painting, to speed up the process, I don't know if I could cope with a proper horde army. Hey Crowkid, good afternoon or morning for you, how are you doing? Howdy howdy. So this goes on by here. That goes in there. this bit. Over there. Patty, good afternoon. How are you doing? Are you working today or is your day off today? I know you don't normally work Sundays, right? Oh! Exclamation mark. Oh, can't do exclamation mark drop yet, lol. Nah. Soon, TM. Right, which way does this go? Go like that. Yeah, we good? Yeah, good like that. And then the weapon. Day off in July? Oh no. Have you got more weddings today? Or a wedding today? Nice and neat in there. Or are you doing admin today? Hence why you're here. Like you're able to join chat. No. Oh, you got a photo shoot. Nice. When is the cancelled beach photo shoot from yesterday being rescheduled to? Or have you got to wait for the weather to get good again and then schedule it? Okay, that goes to there. And we got the weapon, goes on top right there. Like that. What is this day off you speak of, lol? Honestly, I have no idea. It's not my problem to solve, so I'm not. Fair. Whose problem is it? Is it the photo shoot, like the people who have booked you, or someone else? On here. Not bending anything. I'm stabbing myself with the spikes.
Everybody know I got better. Get down.
Oh wait, no, it goes through his foot. That way? That way. No. Yes. Yes, that way. There we go. One left, and this is the boss one now. This is the Gut Ripper boss. the companies. Oh, okay. I can see us making a beach set for the photo shoot, I'm calling it. Yeah. Ooh, I need to PM you something. Just occurred. Ooh, yeah, go for it. Shoot. Oh, okay. Someone's just... Yes, please. Yes, 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 yes. All the yes. All the yes. Right, where does this go? Like, this goes in here somewhere, but where? Go in the middle one. Go which way? Go for that. Oh no, it needs to go up. There we go. In there. And that one on the front. There we go. Thank you. It's a conversation I think I had in my head with you, lol. Yeah, no, fair. Jibble, good afternoon. How are you doing? There you go. And Kid, thanks. How are you? Feeling better than last weekend, I hope. Yes, much better now, thank you. I've had a good amount of rest, actually. So, on Monday, I had my diabetic eye screening test. I'm emphasising the screening part of that sentence, because the amount of people that have gone, diabetic eye screen? I didn't even know that was a thing. No, eye screening. But I won't get the results back for that yet for about 8 weeks, because, like, you know, massive backlog and stuff. But it was the one where I had to have the drops in my eyes to dilate my pupils, and it was weird because obviously it made my eyes more sensitive to the light, because my pupils weren't able to dilate and restrict the light coming in. But it also flipped my prescription. In order to see, like, short distance, I had to take my glasses off. And normally I'm blind without my prescription glasses. So that was fun. That was fun. I know the test. They look for black dots. And yeah, so it's not just the glaucoma one. They're actually checking the blood vessels as well. So the one that I have done at Specsavers on my biannual eye test, they check the back of the eyes to make sure there's no, like, glaucomas or black spots or anything. But this one does that, but also checks the blood vessels in your eye, like at the back and stuff, to make sure there's no damage to them, which is caused by diabetes or uncontrolled diabetes. It's kind of similar to the effect of neuropathy on your feet when you're diabetic, because neuropathy in your feet is really common in uncontrolled diabetes. And this is why foot care is so prevalent with diabetics, because it can lead to diabetes can hinder the healing, the body's natural healing process. And if people get an injury on their foot where they've already developed diabetic neuropathy, they don't know about it because they lose all the feeling. The nerve endings die, they get damaged. So they don't feel that they've injured their foot, like they've developed a blister or a callus or something, you know, and it pops or whatever. And then that leads to infection and gangrene, and can actually lead to amputation, which is why amputation is so prevalent in diabetics. It's a comorbidity kind of thing. So it's similar to that, but with the eyes. They always do it on the sunniest days, sod's law, yeah. I had to walk home with my sunglasses. Luckily, I only live like 10-minute walk away from the surgery where they did the eye test. Excuse me. I mean, there's so many nerves on your feet. They connect to everything in your body. You look after your feet, yeah. I mean, everyone should be looking after their feet regardless of diabetes, but diabetics for definite should be even more care and stuff. This is why I've been to the NHS podiatry team twice in the last month, because I've had 2 occurrences of ingrown toenails on both of my big toes, and they've had to deal with them, and they've pushed me to the front of the queue, so to speak, because one of them got infected, and it happened overnight. And I tell you how it happened, right? When I first got diagnosed with diabetes, my first appointment seeing the diabetic nurse, I got foot shamed, right? She didn't shame me, but she was like, oh, like, you know, if you take your trainers and socks off, I'll just give your feet a check over to make sure, like, you know, they're all okay. And I was like, what? I wasn't expecting that today. I was just like, oh yeah, it's just to check, like, you know, for diabetic neuropathy and stuff. And I was like, oh, I'm aware of that, but I just hadn't twigged because I've grown up around diabetes. My mum's type 1 diabetic, her dad was, his dad was. So I'm no stranger to diabetes in general, right? My mum gets it ingrown constantly. Yeah, it's horrible. So now, because of my hernia, I really, really struggle with bending over to be able to cut my toenails. So as gross as it sounds, a lot of the time I just let them grow until I can't cope with them anymore and then cut them. Because the more times, like the more regular I cut them, the more pain and agony I'm in trying to cut them. And because I struggle cutting them, I also don't do a very good job, right? My feet are not bad, they're not ugly or anything, but my toenails are normally longer than they probably should be. So when I went to the nurse, the diabetic nurse, and, like, you know, I felt sort of inward foot shame because I was like, excuse my talons, and she was like, don't worry, so I've seen worse, so, you know, because doctors and nurses, they've seen it all, right? My granddad always calls that when he gets his feet tickled, like, yeah. So, like, you know, they use this, it's kind of like, you know, like fibre optic lights. It's kind of that material, and they just poke the bottom of your feet and your toes and things with that. So it's not a needle, it's not sharp or anything. It doesn't go into your foot, they just poke it, and they go, can you feel that? Can you feel that? Can you feel that? Etc, etc. Do you suffer from, like, tingling in your toes and what have you? Like, you know, they're checking the sensitivity of the nerves, because if you can't feel bits of it, that means there's potential diabetic neuropathy and it needs to be dealt with, right? Because it can be irreversible. And after my appointment, I went home and immediately attempted to cut my toenails because of the shame, the inward shame. She didn't shame me, she was lovely, but I felt shame, right? But as per usual, like, because my hernia, I struggled and didn't do a very good job. And within a week, my one big toenail had grown into the side of my skin, into the side of my toe, and pierced the skin and had got infected and stuff. So I rang the GP going, yeah, here's a photo of my toe, because they're like e-consult thing, and like upload any photos, blah, blah, blah. And, like, you know, there's pus and blood and everything. And so they were like, oh, right, okay. They sent me a text message saying, you can self-refer to podiatry, please do this as soon as possible. So I rang the podiatry up and explained, I'm diabetic, I'm on immunosuppressants, my toes got ingrown and infected. And they were like, right, we'll get you in. And to be fair to them, I had an appointment within 2 weeks, right? And he dealt with it, and he trimmed the nail, managed to get it out of my skin, didn't hurt while it was happening. because I'd been given antibiotics, a prescription for antibiotics from the GP as well, at the same time as the text for referral. And it was instant relief. Come the night of that same day, both of my big toes were throbbing again. Now the one big toe was fine, no issue. But then they both started throbbing. So I was like, oh my God, like for some reason the toe that was dealt with had swollen into the nail that was there. And then the other one started throbbing because that was on the cusp of ingrowing. So that had started throbbing. And the guy that dealt with me at the first appointment said to me, if you have any more issues, because of your diabetes and immunosuppressants, ring us back up and say they're infected and ingrown again. He said, even if they're not infected, he said, say they're infected. And then the booking team will prioritise you because of your health conditions and the situation. I was like, right, okay. So I left it a week and I was like, no, I got to go back. I couldn't. It was hurting when I was walking, when I was putting my footwear on and off, my socks. You know when you go on your hands and knees, like if I dropped something in, like a piece of plastic under my desk and I had to go on my hands and knees to get under, and you sort of lean on the top of your foot. If I did that, it was an agony. In fact, I did that once on stream. It happened. So I rung them back up and they got me back in within another 2 weeks. Well, no, it was 3 because originally it was 2. Then they rung up to say, we're really sorry, but we need to cancel and give you an appointment next week. I was like, yeah, that's fine. And originally it was going to be on the Friday, so I was going to have to cancel my stream. But then she rang me up on like the Monday or Tuesday saying, oh, we need to cancel that appointment. I was like, oh, here we go. She was like, hang on a minute. She said, but we can get you in Thursday instead. I was like, I'll take it. You drop things? No, never. I know, right? So I went there to a different surgery, and she dealt with them both, and she said that your problem is, she said, it's not necessarily how you're cutting your nails, because I explained about my hernia and the paw cutting. She said it's not so much that. She said when your nails are growing, they're actually growing up, like longwards, like they're meant to, but for some reason your big toes have started also growing outwards, sideways. So she said it's going into your toe. She said the reason why your second big toe has started to hurt now is because it's like millimetres away from piercing your skin. She said if you've left it another couple of days, it would have broken the skin and you'd probably end up with another infection. So she dealt with them both. And oh my God, the first one, the one that had been dealt with previously, had gone back into the skin. So she had to cut it out of my skin. And oh my God, it bled and everything. There was no painkillers. And I was sat there on the bed, like trying my best not to accidentally kick her in the face from the pain and stuff. Like, you know, knee-jerk reaction. Biting down on my knuckle. And she's like, are you okay? And I'm like, But the second toe was painless, thankfully, because that hadn't broken into the skin. And there was no blood with that one or anything. So they're okay at the moment, but she did say, she said, I am a very good candidate for nail surgery, for a permanent solution, basically removing that nail, and then they sort of dab the end of the nail with some kind of like acid or something to stop the growth. Like it physically impairs the growth on the bit that they put the acid on, so it wouldn't happen again. However, they want my diabetes under control first, because obviously there's a risk of not healing properly and then infection and complications of diabetes. Because when I was diagnosed with type 2 diabetes back in April this year, my HbA1c levels were 76. A month later they'd gone down to 72. And I'm due to have a blood test on the 1st of August and then a doctor's appointment on the 3rd of August to find out my updated HbA1c numbers, and if they're between 50 and 65, they'll do the nail surgery. So fingers crossed. Obviously if they're lower than 50, fantastic, but anything over 48, you're type 2 diabetic. So if they're between 50 and 65, at a maximum, they will go ahead and do the nail surgery. So it's not the fact that the surgery itself is dangerous as a diabetic, it's the after healing process gets hindered. I always have issues like that. My big toes have nails twice as thick as they should. Yeah, it's horrible, isn't it? My brother has a friend who lost feeling in one of his feet because of his diabetes. One day he went to the ER because he felt horrible. They did a look over of him and found that he had stepped on a piece of metal. It broke the skin and caused a blood infection. Always take care of your feet. Yeah. So because he'd lost feeling, because he'd suffered the diabetic neuropathy, there we go, words, he didn't know he'd stood on the metal and injured his foot until it was too late. You know, and then he ended up in hospital with sepsis. So yeah, the struggle is real as a diabetic. Like, people think, oh, it's just like, I can't eat sugar, or like, you know, I can't have sweets. I've got to limit this from my diet. No, you don't actually have to limit anything from your diet, as long as everything is in moderation and you are controlling the amount of carbs and sugars that you're intaking in one go. So per meal, you try and sort of portion control in terms of limiting the amount of carbs that you have. So ideally, you want to be averaging between 30 and 50 grams of carbs per meal. So as long as you're not going over that per meal, you're fine. You can have the potatoes, you can have the bread, you can have the rice, you can have the sweets. You know, you can have all of that. And then obviously have regular exercise as well, like just walking and stuff. 76 is very high. 76 is very high. So anything 42 and below, you're normal. In terms of diabetes, you're normal. Excuse me. I'm going to turn pretzels down a little bit. It's a little bit loud. There we go. Anything that's 42 to 48, you're pre-diabetic. And anything over 48, you are type 2 diabetic. You couldn't have something easy here. Tell me about it, right? Melon, how are you doing today? I'm assuming you're Melon from Twitch, right? Have you like extended your kick name, or is this a new Melon? Melon, the Mouse Queen. Jade Sakita is a type 2 diabetic. So many of his medical situations over the past year have been because he didn't get the diabetes under control. Please do everything to... Yeah, exactly. I'm not on insulin. Not yet, anyway. I'm on max dose of metformin, which is 2 grams of metformin every day. And I'm currently on 10 grams of empagliflozin, which will be going up to 25 milligrams a day of empagliflozin at the end of this month, or the start of August. Empagliflozin is actually the diabetic drug that nearly killed Momo a couple of years during the pandemic. Yes, this is Melon from Twitch. Fantastic. How are you doing? English is hard now, we get it. It is. Words are hard, yo. I have an emote to prove it. Apparently Melon was taken... Oh, how very dare they? How very dare they? But I like your new name. It suits you. It suits you. Because you're a massive fan of the Reaper Mouselins as well, right? So it tracks. It's on brand. That's why I have the underscore in my name. Because someone nicked Danger Gerbil. I think I would have cried if Nilindi had been taken, to be fair. Legit would have cried. I would have had to do like I've done on some of my socials with Nilindi Gaming. Yeah. Oh no, I've been sick this week, just starting to get better. Well, oh, bless. I'm so sorry to hear that you've been unwell, but I am glad to see that you're getting better. So hopefully you keep in that direction. You couldn't sound Welsh if you tried now. I mean, that's a good thing. I'm Welsh. I'm Welsh, you see. I'm from Wales. So... but yeah, how very dare they, the Barry Camacho. Yeah, how very dare you, how very dare they. So, holy bejeebus. But yeah, hopefully, my toes will get sorted once my diabetes is under control. But it's funny because me and Momo have this running joke now that whenever, like, we're in voice chat or, in person and it's time for me to take my empagliflozin, it's like 1 tablet a day, I'll sort of like get the box and I'll go to work, and she's like, the kidney killer. Because that's the medication that nearly killed Momo a couple of years ago during the pandemic. Do you know when she had to be put into an induced coma for 5 weeks? Because her body went into like multi-organ failure. even though her blood sugars were fine. The empagliflozin was doing its job, leveling the blood sugars, but it was silently killing her kidneys. It was 1 in like a bajillion of a rare side effect. She was actually the first known case of that rare side effect. Yep. They didn't know what the hell was going on. You and Momo were the two, yeah. Oh, we're terrible. My whole life, I've lived my life with the motto that if it can happen to me, right? If it can happen, it will happen to me. I kid you not. I don't even try for these things. First known case. Well, tell Momo you allied her a gnome. What? God damn it, Gerbil. But yeah. Holy moly. Right, we want to put this on first. That over there. Oh, come here. That's gonna go over there. And then that goes in there. Wait. Oh, if I put that on the wrong way. I was like, why is that not going in? Derp. Here we go. Oh, I'm so derpy. I'm so derpy. There we go. Now the shield. There's that, and then the base. Melon, did I dream it? Or are you going to start streaming on Kick? Soon, TM. Did I dream that? There we go. That's him built. That is a unit of 10 Gut Rippers with a Gut Ripper boss. Well, that's issue 1. That's the first copy of 3 issues of issue 2. Done. I still got 2 more to do. Excuse me. Oh, well, tell Momo you called her a gnome. I didn't say first gnome. I said first known. Known as in knowing. No. God damn it. Okay, it happened to Momo twice, lol. Yeah. I'm the same with catching stuff. If I can, I will. Yeah. CFS, fibro, cancer, and then late last year told I had TB. Oh no. Oh, that sucks. TB, that's tuberculosis, right? Are they able to cure that? Are they able to cure that? I know you were an absolute warrior and beat the cancer, didn't you? You dreamed that. I only stream when someone wants to do a joint stream for something. Oh, okay. It must have been a joint stream thing that I saw. Yeah, I dream. Oh, that's sad times. Sad times. I'm too much for cowards. Oh, no, you're not. It's all about building up your confidence. You don't even have to have a face cam. Alchemist Models, how are you doing? Good afternoon. How's your Saturday going? I don't know if I've got any mods here at the moment. I know Nighty and Luke were here earlier. But let's get a shout out. Let's see if I can do this via restream. I don't know, Bert. Alchemist Models. There's no underscore, is there? No. Alchemist Models. Let's see if that's going to work. Did that work? It didn't work. Let me go to my Kick chat then. Fine. Good to know it doesn't work through Restream though. There we go. Guys, if you're not already following the amazing Alchemist models, both on Kick and on Twitch, and then you can find all these other social medias through the links and stuff, go and give him all the love and follows, please. Fantastic miniature model painter. He predominantly uses the GW Citadel contrast paints, and he makes it look so damn easy. I'm not gonna lie. And he makes it look amazing. And he sells 3D printed models as well. What's CFS? Is it chronic fatigue syndrome? TB can be cured now. Huzzah! Nice. Yeah, I'd fought off myself but never knew I had it. But they now think it's what's caused the CFS. Oh, that sucks. So it like triggered, like as a byproduct, triggered the CFS. Nice and chilled, thanks. Attempting not to do any work, but need to do the printers at least. Why are you attempting to not do any work? I mean, that is a good thing. But what is the reason? Is it supposed to be your day off today? And are you a workaholic? CFS is chronic fatigue syndrome. Yeah. Yeah, it did. Fantastic. I've survived cancer twice, ovarian and breast, and a stroke. Raised 8 kids, 2 grandkids, but I'm a coward in public stuff. It's right. First off, Melon, you're an absolute warrior, right? I'm so happy to hear that you have survived all of that, because that is no mean feat of strength by any means. That's no small feat of strength by any means. Holy bejeebus. Second of all, I absolutely get it, right? With the whole public stuff. Like I've been on front page of Twitch several times in my last like 5+ year career on as a streamer, right? I have streamed to like, I've peaked at 3,000 viewers, right? Not just on front page. I got a massive raid from I never remember his name. He's a FIFA streamer, partnered FIFA streamer, and we were both fundraising for Movember, and this is a couple of years back. And he raised it into me at the end of his stream with 3,000 people. So I have streamed to many viewers, right? And I'm absolutely fine. Doesn't faze me. Put me on a stage in real life in front of 10 people and I'm like, I can't do this. I can't do this. So I get it. I absolutely get it. Like at home, in my stream room, in my house, I'm literally talking to a camera. You know, you could all be a figment of my imagination and I could just be cray-cray and talking to myself right now. I wouldn't know any different. But when you're in the flesh, oh God, no. No, don't look at me. I'm the most extrovert introvert you'll ever meet. Right? I love hanging out with my friends, which I consider you all to be my friends because I've known the majority of you for 5+ years now. And I love socialising, which was the whole point of why I started streaming in the first place, because I was a full-time stay-at-home mum to 5 kids, you know. But I hate being the centre of attention, IRL. Hate it. Hate it. So if I was to walk into a crowded room on my own and everyone just stopped and looked at me, I'd probably die. Oh my God. Ooh, Alki, I have a question for you. Who sculpted the Cavalier model you gave away at GriffCon? Ooh, do tell. What was the Cavalier model? If I don't force myself to take days off, I just don't stop working and don't shut off. Oh, Alchemist. I kind of wish I had a little pinch of that in me, to be fair, because I go the other way. Perpetual procrastination, executive dysfunction, executive paralysis. I can do the stage in real life. It's on here that I just freeze. Never know what to say or anything. You do have to learn how to essentially speak to yourself. That is a skill that you do pick up along the way. So there's no sort of like dead air. There's always some noise going on, even if you're talking to yourself or singing or humming and stuff, which is kind of a good thing for me because I'm always vocal. I'm always making noise of some sort, whether I'm physically talking, like verbally talking, or I'm humming, or I'm making random noises. It's something I always do as a me thing. So I never have dead air because I never shut up. So have you made the full switch to Kick You? No, so I'm not leaving Twitch. I'm currently on a minor break from Twitch just because after a full packed month of June, I've been on like front page for most of it. because I was part of the Pride Month campaign, and then I did the whole sponsored Diablo 4 campaign with Blizzard and everything. So I'm just having a little bit of a break from Twitch, and then obviously a bit of drama and like, you know, that I posted in my Discord and all that shitty stuff. But so I was like, well, while I'm having a break from Twitch, like a very much needed little break from Twitch, I'll jump on Kick and see how it goes. And then obviously the multi-streaming to YouTube is like a bonus kind of thing. Just while I'm like setting myself up on Kick. And it's so much more relaxed over here than Twitch. So much more relaxed. So I'm really enjoying it. So I'm not, whilst I am technically still currently working, because I am, my job is a full-time content creator, I don't feel like I'm working right now. But Twitch, I always feel like I'm working, if that makes sense. Wait, I'm not real? I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not. I love attention, although I'm good on stage, but not in a crowd. Fair. That was done by Golden Heroes. I don't think I've heard of them before. I'm okay with stages, but people, ew. So I have to listen to the voice in my head and share what they have to say. Lol, that's dangerous, giggles. But it's a start though, right? Break? What's that? Yeah. I find when I'm not streaming, I have too much idle time. Because, like, the ADHD paralysis and ADHD executive dysfunction kicks in. And I'm like, I know I've got 1,000,001 things I should be doing off stream right now. Like sorting out my 3D printed shit and sorting out my giveaway packages and stuff like that, right? And various different other admin things. But I just can't get them done. So I just end up wasting the day in front of TV where I'm just slumped there. Binge watching TV, not needing to do anything to focus too much on the TV. So, yeah. I don't know, my brain just goes, nope, if I'm not streaming. You going to Geek Treat tomorrow? I don't know. Maybe Sunday tomorrow, right? So I've got to pick up my kids between 3 and 4. And then the Vampire Masquerade group is coming over my house at 5. And then we're gonna like grab some pizzas from the Pizza Asda counter beforehand, and then cook them in my oven at my house and do our campaign at my house. So I won't be there in the evening, but I hadn't made plans to go there in the morning either. Speaking of breaks, time for coffee. Yes. All the coffee. I've almost finished my coffee. We've almost finished it. Sad times. The salted caramel latte. I mean, if I didn't have to go and pick up my kids from my mum's between 3 and 4, I might have gone down Geek Treat. Because then I just go down Geek Treat, do whatever down there, and then come home for VTM. Or Asda and then VTM. But because I got to go to Barry to pick up the kids from my mum's as well, I don't know, but depends what time I wake up and what time I actually get out of bed. Because technically speaking, the weekends are the only times that I have chance to have a lay-in. Because obviously Monday to Friday I've got the school run. However, they've only got a week left in school. They've only got this week coming left in school, and then they're off for 6 weeks. Yeah. Right, I gotta get back to work. No worries, Paget. Enjoy. Excuse me. Okay, hiccups. Right. I did say once I finished once I finish building these 10 units, these 10 models, I would start the Saturday showcase. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Is coffee finished? Coffee finished. Okay. I need to at everyone on Discord to say, get your butts into stream for the Saturday showcase. Oh, Lord Anton, I can check out the link now for the new Tyranids. Cower before the apex horrors of the hive mind. Ooh. Oh. Oh, he's nice. Excuse me. The Norn Emissary is perhaps the ultimate synapse creature, bigger and nastier than even a hive tyrant. They were evolved for the singular purpose of preying on gifted commanders or abducting knowledgeable prey from heavily defended strongholds. Oh my god. He is a thing of beauty. And he is huge. Humongous is the word I was thinking of. I was trying to say. What size base? Is that like 100mm base? Ooh, and then we got the, what are they called? These two Nightmares of Flesh and Chitin and Malevolence even are part of a dual kit which builds either monster. Check back on the rest of the day's reveals below. Oh, I did say I wasn't going to buy any more Tyranids to bolster the Tyranids that I've got from Leviathan, but that is a smaxy boy. That's a smaxy boy. Not gonna lie. Oh, damn. Let me catch up in chat. Sorry, I've missed chat. Where's my restream? There we go. I still keep considering streaming again, but can never make up my mind if I want to. You should do it. Just do it. Make up your mind what you're going to stream for your first stream. Not for like all of eternity. Just your first stream. And go with it. Just push the button and do it. My nephew had a rough go of it. He came to stay with us after his mum and biological dad abandoned him about 10 years ago. And his stepdad didn't feel the need to keep him since he's now an adult. So we have both the boys here. Oh no. Holy shoot, that's really heartbreaking. One is 20, the younger is 16. Oh my god. Yeah, new names are really nice. Gene Stealers finally have some varied sculpts. Ooh. So he's into D&D, so I'm doing something nice for him with no strings. Oh, that is awesome to hear. The new Ultimate Starter Box looks great. Great value at 125. Yeah, I think you can currently get that from... I had an email from Element Games this morning. They're pricing it at 100, so I would imagine it'll be around £100 something from Griffin Gaming as well. And obviously they're going to be permanent mainstays because they're the new starter boxes. Let's have a look, see what Griffin's got. Pre-orders. Yeah, so the small introductory set box is £34. The next one at the starter set is $55.25, and then the ultimate starter set is $106.25 from Griffin Gaming. So you save 15% on retail. Oh, they got the new paint tool sets as well. So they were Space Marines and Tyranids. That's cool. What's the barb gaunts? They're up for pre-order at the moment, the barb gaunts. Oh, they look cool. Excuse me. They look very cool. They're up for pre-order as well, $23.37. Nice. I made that sound off. The 20-year-old came to live with us in May. The 16-year-old about 3 weeks ago. I couldn't imagine willfully abandoning my children. I know obviously every situation is different and every person is different, but like there's two reasons why people, like parents, would do that. One is they're shitty people. Two, there's circumstances beyond their control. So that's really sad for all of them. Yeah, my wallet just died for sure. Yes. 106, yeah. So, holy bejeebus. I would always go Griffin Gaming over Element Games. There's nothing wrong with Element Games. I just want to support Griffin Gaming more because they do more for the community. They are, like, you know, massively important to the community. But obviously, if they're out of stock, you can request specific order items on via their website. They have like a section, not on their website, sorry, on their Discord. They have a specific sort of hub section for pre-orders and GW orders and other brand orders that they sell, like the Star Wars Shatterpoint stuff and hobby supplies and whatnot. And if they don't have it in stock on their website, you can go on their Discord and say, can I order XYZ please? And they'll go, yeah, we'll try and see if we can order it for you. So, and they're always like 15 to 20% cheaper as well. Yeah, I feel so sorry for them. Thank God they have you. Absolutely, absolutely. These are my grandnephews. My niece thought drugs were more important than her kids. The one stepdad kept them both away, kept them both anyway, but he had to move and couldn't keep the older. Oh, bless. Like, I can't even be mad. Obviously, I don't know all the details. Obviously, I'm only going by what you've told me. But I can't even be mad at the mum. Because, like, drug addiction, obviously, once you become addicted, your choice is gone, kind of thing. And it's really hard to get past that. So, yeah, that's just a really sad situation for everyone involved. But like Gerbil said, thank God they've got you. Then the stepdad got arrested 3 weeks ago for some stupidity he thought he'd handled several years ago. But now he'll be in jail for a few years because of not being... Oh, no. Which is why you've got the younger one now 3 weeks ago. Holy bejeebus. Oh, no. Oh, that is massively rough. Holy bejeebus. Life is just so shit a lot of the time. It's not fair. Really is not fair. And as per usual, it's always the kids that suffer, you know. Because they're the most vulnerable. But again, thank God they've got someone like you, Melon. Thank God they've got someone like you. Right, where are we at? Okay. We've seen that one. Okay. So it looks like we've got a very quick Saturday showcase this week. I mean, stretch. Sorry. Involuntary stretch them. I know a lot of people have been busy IRL the last couple of weeks, especially with like the nicer weather, needing to get out and stuff, and not being able to do much in the way of hobbying and stuff and work. Yeah, the mum's brother, my actual nephew, lives with us already, so he's here to help with them. It's an emotional roller coaster on the eldest. The youngest doesn't have all the abandonment issues to deal with because he at least has his dad. Yeah. Oh, bless him. Like, as if life's not hard enough anyway, you know, growing up and developing and dealing with all, like, you know, all your personal body changes, hormonal, etc. Yeah. Oh, that sucks. Right. Just going to do my @everyone on Discord to give people a heads up that we're about to start the Saturday showcase. There we go. Right. I'm actually gonna go and make another coffee, right? Because I want another coffee, and it'll give people an extra couple of minutes to post their pictures in the Saturday showcase before we get started on that. So if you're already here and you're like, oh crap, I haven't posted my pictures, now's the chance to do it, okay? If you're not already on my Discord, click on the Discord social media link just under my stream on Kick. Feel free to join. Make sure you give yourself the hobby role by reacting to the paintbrush role, or I think it's been added to the welcome stuff now that pops up when you first join. And then you'll unlock the Hobby Hub section to access the Saturday showcase. Do Whipscat? Yes. So with the Saturday showcase, I stopped doing the Whip Your Wednesday showcase stream. It was just getting too much for me, doing 2 showcases a week. So it's now all involved in the one Saturday showcase. The only thing I ask is throughout the week, when you're posting your whip pictures, if you get like a lot of progress done, go back and delete the older ones that don't have as much progress, so there's not too much repeat of the same project, if that makes sense. And just so we can like streamline. Oh good, I never finished anything. Amen, sister. Woohoo! Go away. I don't know you. Well, unknown number. Well, the number's there, but I don't recognise it. Unrecognised number, there we go. Posted all the pictures. Really Usu, good afternoon. How are you doing today? How's your Saturday going? What hordes have you gathered from your GW trip today? Which I'm guessing you've been on. Ooh, look what I bought myself for my birthday. That arrived. Look, lucky. The lion. I have no intention of starting a Dark Angels army, but I really want to paint this model because he looks so cool. So I ordered this for myself on Wednesday's stream for my birthday. I managed to get I think it was the last one from Griffin Gaming. And I ordered 2 cans of Rattle Can Primer, the Colour Forge stuff. Should have all come to £56, but it only actually cost me 46 quid because I had enough Griffin Gaming GG loyalty points to turn into a £10 voucher. So I had £10 off my order. So yeah, I'll be doing that at some point. Lena, good afternoon. How are you doing today? Thank you for joining me on YouTube. How is your Saturday going? Lol, Luke. Nell, I hate your little lol. I want that model so bad. I know. It's such a gorgeous model. As soon as they revealed it, because I watched the reveal live, I was like, I'm getting him. I have no intention of ever playing Dark Angels, but I'm getting him. So I was like, yes. I mean, it's not a limited run model. So all the pre-orders on the website kind of run out, but they'll restock it. They will restock it. And good, thanks, my lovely. How are you? I'm doing great, thank you. I'm doing great. I have just finished building one set of 10, one unit of 10 Gut Rippers, which also has the Gut Ripper boss. Out of 3 copies of issue 2 that come with that unit from the Stormbringer magazine. Oh, Blue in Exile. Good afternoon, or morning, I should say, for you. How are you doing today? So I currently subscribe to the Age of Sigmar Stormbringer magazine 3 times, because I've started a giant Christmas project for my 3 youngest children, where I'm building and painting all of the models that come with these magazines, and then I'll have enough to be giving them 2 armies each, one of the Aurochs and one of the Stormcast. And then I'm going to teach them how to play Age of Sigmar and play it with them. My eldest daughter, who's currently in the living room, the other side of that wall, on the dining room table, is currently building her Daughters of Cain. So, like, she's 14, so she's been into Warhammer since she was about 10. So she's building some Daughters of Cain because she's doing a Daughters of Cain army. And then we can all play together. So I've got my work cut out for me, because this is copy number 1 of issue 2, and I still have 2 more to do. So I've got another 20 of these to do, to build. I have a respectable Dark Angels army. Nice. Blue, thank you so much for the follow on Kick. How are you doing today? Missing the Lion. I like the new Azrael too. I don't remember that model. I don't remember what he looks like. I hope you appreciate that I created an account just to follow your channel. Oh, thank you so much, Blue in Exile. I really, really appreciate that. Found it. What did you find? Melon, what did you find? But Blue, that is fantastic. Thank you. How are you doing today? What are you up to? Right, I am going to go and take a very, very quick stretch break though, because I want to refill my coffee. Look, I've only got dregs. This will not do. This is unacceptable. So I'm going to go and make another salted caramel latte. Oh, the Saturday Showcase on Discord. Amazing. Thank you. So yes, when I get back, I will kick off the Saturday Showcase. If you want to get involved in that, you need to join my Discord. Sorry. And post your pictures, your project pictures, in the Saturday Showcase channel in the Hobby Hub. So I think I have the horror. I know, right? Empty coffee mug. What is this? It's an apocalypse. It's one of the signs, guys. It's one of the signs. So yeah, you do need to assign yourself the role for the hobby role. So I think it's the paintbrush emote that you react to when you join the Discord. And then you'll be able to unlock the Hobby Hub section. Because I have a lot of channels on my Discord, because we have a lot of eclectic tastes as a community. Some people are into the hobby, like Warhammer and stuff. Some people are into online gaming or console gaming. Some people are into both. And some people are not into the opposite. So you get to, apart from the generic channels like general chat and stuff, you get to choose what additional channels you get to see. So you're not inundated with all of them, unless that's your jam. Because, like, you know, I have to see all of them. And all of my mods have to see all of them. That was funny. But yeah, so post your pictures in there, and then we'll kick off the Saturday Showcase, seeing what everyone has been up to and what they're currently working on, etc. at the moment. Dale, good morning. It is morning for you. How are you doing today? Damn time zones. The Grim, lol. Yep, the Grim. You get to be the first streamer to see my other hobby on there. Didn't mean to upload it, but it's still my work. I'm looking forward to seeing it. I don't have my Discord up right now, so I can't see what it is, so I'm looking forward to seeing it. My wife punishes me for having free time when she goes anywhere with her son. I get a list of jobs. Oh no, what did I miss? Oh, wife and son are away camping this weekend, so I've uninterrupted painting time for 2 days. Yes. Oh, I love that. Absolutely love that. What do you, when I get back, fill me in on the details of what you're going to be working on over the next 2 days. Because that is very cool. Right, guys. Coffee break. Coffee. I need coffee. So I will be back very shortly. Chat amongst yourselves. Don't go anywhere. Get uploading your photos in the Saturday Showcase channel. And we'll do that when I'm back, okay? I'll be back soon. Oh God, talk to Momo up in the building with the orange neon sign. Oh, summon the Momo. Oh my God. No. Yes, I'm very sweaty and regrets. Oh no. She's trolling me even in your game. She is, lol, and she's not even here. Holy badoo. In sleep he sang to me, in dreams he came, that voice which calls to me and speaks my name. And do I dream again? For now I find the phantom of the opera is there inside my mind. There you go. The frick do you think I'm doing? Oh, these kids. She stopped herself from saying it then. But he's working. Woosa. God damn it. I want little ones. I got 10 yet. Oh, I got 10. There we go. Fuck me, you.
Somebody on stream, please clip that. And the whole thing. And
many years later was because it was coming up to Valentine's Day and it was on a leap year. And it's the whole like tradition that on a leap year the woman can ask the man, like they can propose to the man. And he was like, oh hell no, was I letting you do that? So yeah, he got down on one knee and proposed. He was so cute though, he was so nervous that he was on one knee proposing. He went, will you do me the great honour of marrying me, please? It was just that little please on the end. Hilarious. Willow, I know, Dan. I know. And this is Willow as well. This is Willow. Don't lick me. I don't like being licked. But yeah, can you be mine now? No. Hey, I'm getting all my kids into Warhammer. Alright? Any advice to yet-be would-be parents? As soon as you're able to, get all of your children, even if you've got kids that are not already into it, right? Get your children into Warhammer because they'll get so addicted to plastic crack, they'll never have enough money to buy actual crack. Parenting 101 with Nell. Holy shit! What the hell is happening in this kitchen?
Oh, there's a glowing totem here.
Oh, where? Where?
Where I just ran.
Where did you just run?
I'm running back to it now.
How did he not see me? Can someone please clip that? Oh my god. Momo's flying. Oh. Don't move, Momo. Let me come and poke you.
bong.
Bing bong.
Ah. It is bing bong. You might want to move now. So he doesn't actually see you, Mama. There we go.
Oh my god, it's a silly robot. It's like something out of Batteries Not Included. Oh my god. Hands up in chat, who has seen Batteries Not Included?
Thank you so much for that epic break. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? How did your stream go? Welcome in, everybody. Ah! Thank God for the commit. But you don't wear glasses now.
Really?
Nice. Oh my God, I disappeared. Oh my God, can someone clip this, please? Can someone clip this? It's a floating. My charms. My charms are floating. My toolbox is floating. Oh, I'm back. There we go. I'm back. Someone please clip that.
Pick up the cafe. Yeah. That cut should be absolutely horrifying.
This is just, was it?
Ballast.
Ballast. What is ballast?
Extra weight to make it heavy.
Am I calling this or am I calling this? It wasn't quite a brick, but it might as well.
Oh, Mr. Hatch, will you spawn for me, please? Oh, Mr. Hatch. Oh! I got the hatch! Yes! No. Yes! Where's all the pallets? I need a pallet.
I need a
I need a pallet. I'm holding out for a pallet till the end of the chase. It's gotta be hard and it's gotta be wood and it's gotta hit him right in the face. I need a pallet. Yeah, I think I've lost him.
The fact that there was an means that you don't need anything important, your leg's not hanging off or anything, so go out and ask Daddy, please. Thank you.
Can't say marinara, but can say yes. I'm right with when get to drop off Chantilly go go goch. Yes, I know, right? Like, you know, I tongue trip over marinara, but can say that.
Here's a big crab. This is my good hand. look at the size difference. Oh, poor thing.
Doggo booty now. Go and make a donation, guys, okay? Because it might not be too long before I need a hearing assistance dog, because I'm 9% deaf in one year and 50% deaf in the other. It's getting worse. I've been hearing impaired since a child, so yeah, go and donate, okay? Oh, bless him. Thank you for coming over. Bless him.
Alright, Dave.
No, it's Dave. He had his head chopped off because he wasn't listening to me. Out you go, please.
One downstairs actually.
Ah!
You can see through the wall.
Dub.
Yeah, come downstairs with.
Get ready to clip this. Are you ready? Are you ready? Yes! Bum, bum, bum. Yes! Can we get some hype up in chat, please? That is my 400 mount. Finally, I complete the achievement, a horde of hoofbeats. Oh yes. Do 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 do. Look at that. Look at that. 400 mounts. Oh, I sound excited. Yes. Oh my goodness. Oh God, talk to Momo up in the building. with the orange neon sign. Oh my god, summon the Bobo! Oh my god. No. Yes, I'm very sweaty and regrets. Oh no. She's trolling me even in your game. She is, lol, and she's not even here. Holy bejeebus. Was it? In sleep he sang to me, in dreams he came, that voice which calls to me and speaks my name. And do I dream again? For now I find the phantom of the opera is there inside my mind. There you go. The frick do you think I'm doing? Oh, these kids. She stopped herself from saying it then. But he's working. Musa. God damn it. I want little ones. I got 10 yet. Oh, I got 10. Here we go. Fuck me, dude.
Somebody on stream, please clip that. And the whole thing.
Many years later was because it was coming up to Valentine's Day and it was on a leap year, and it's the whole like tradition that on a leap year the woman can ask the man, like they can propose to the man, and he was like, oh hell no, was I letting you do that? So yeah, he got down on one knee and proposed. He was so cute though, he was so nervous that he was on one knee proposing. He went, will you do me the great honour of marrying me, please? It was just a little please on the end. Hilarious. Willow, I know, Dan. I know. And this is Willow as well. This is Willow. Don't lick me. I don't like being licked. But yeah, can you be my mum? Hey, I'm getting all my kids into Warhammer, alright? Any advice to yet-be would-be parents? As soon as you're able to, get all of your children, even if you've got kids that are not already into it, right? Get your children into Warhammer, because they'll get so addicted to plastic crack, they'll never have enough money to buy actual crack. Parenting 101 with Nell. Holy shoot! What the hell is happening in this kitchen?
Oh, there's a glowing totem here.
Oh, where? Where?
Where I just ran.
Where did you just run?
I'm running back to it now.
How did he not see me? Could someone please clip that? Oh my god. Momo's flying. Oh. Don't move, Momo. Let me come and poke you. Boop. Oh, face her. There we go. Boop.
Bing bong.
Ooh, bye.
Ah. It is Bing Bong. You might want to move now. So he doesn't actually see you, Momo. There we go.
Oh my god, it's a tinny robot. It's like something out of Batteries Not Included. Oh my god. in chat who has seen batteries not included.
Thank you so much for that epic raid. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? How did your stream go? Welcome in, everybody. Ah! Thank God for the commit. But you don't wear glasses now. Really? Nice. Oh my God, I've disappeared. Oh my God, can someone clip this, please? Can someone clip this? It's a floating. My charms. My charms are floating. My toolbox is floating. Oh, I'm back. There we go. I'm back. Someone please clip that.
Take off the cafe. Yeah. That cut should be able to clarify.
This is just, was it?
Ballast.
Oh, ballast. What is ballast?
Extra weight to make it heavier.
Am I calling this or am I calling this? It wasn't quite a brick, but it might as well.
Oh, Mr. Hatch, will you spawn for me, please? Oh, Mr. Hatch. Oh! I got the hatch! Yes! No. Yes! Where's all the pallets? I need a pallet.
I need a pallet.
I need a pallet. I'm holding out for a pallet till the end of the chase. It's gotta be hard and it's gotta be wood and it's gotta hit him right in the face. I need a pallet. Yeah, I think I've lost him.
That there was an means that you don't need anything important, your legs not hanging off or anything, to go out and ask Daddy, please. Thank you.
Can't say marinara, but can say yes. I'm right put when get to drop off chances go. Yes, I know, right? Like, you know, I tongue trip over marinara, but can say that.
Here's a big crab. This is my good hand. look at the size difference. Oh, poor thing.
Doggo booty now. Go and make a donation, guys, okay? Because it might not be too long before I need a hearing assistance dog, because I'm 90% deaf in one ear and 50% deaf in the other. It's getting worse. I've been hearing impaired since a child, so yeah, go and donate, okay?
Thank you so much.
Oh, bless him. Thank you for coming over.
That's okay. Have a good rest of your day. Hope it all goes well.
Bless him.
No, it's Dave. He had his head chopped off because he wasn't listening to me. Answer, please.
One downstairs actually.
Ah!
You can see through the wall.
Dub.
Yeah, come downstairs with.
Get ready to clip this. Are you ready? Are you ready? Yes! Bum, bum, bum. Yes! Can we get some hype up in chat, please? That is my 400 mount. Finally, I complete the achievement, a horde of hoofbeats. Oh yes. Do 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 do. Look at that. Look at that. 400 mounts. Oh, I sound excited. Yes. Oh my goodness. Oh God, talk to Momo up in the building with the orange neon sign. Oh my God, summon the Momo. Oh my God. No. Yes, I'm very sweaty and regrets. Oh no. She's trolling me even in your game. She is, lol, and she's not even here. Holy bejeeb. Was it? In sleep he sang to me, in dreams he came, that voice which calls to me and knows my name. I'm back. How's everyone doing? Right. Where are we at? Where are we at? Do. I got my coffee. Today's a day. Oh, bless your feel, Ref. I jest, but I do get a lot of jobs now. I did all the washing yesterday and popped to the supermarket to get the food shopping first thing this morning. The rest of the weekend is mine. Yes, Blue. I love it. Excellent time management, absolutely. Lord Annington, good afternoon. Have they finished all the Warhammer reveals? Or are they still going? Ah, coffee. Look at the froth on that. Oh yeah. Salted caramel latte for the win. Alright, where are we? Saturday Showcase overlay. Where are you going? Saturday Showcase. Boop. Right, is that being captured? Yes, it is. Awesome. As long as it's not minimized, it gets captured. Cool. What I want to see. Oh yeah. They finished a while ago. Ah, okay, cool. Fair. Right. I've gotten a lot more done on the mouselins. Still have basin and a feather to go. Nice. I love the Reaper miniature mouselins. They're so cute. They're so cute. Okay then, who have we got kicking it off today? So we have got is it Sky Fox? All of my Death Guards. I'm going to post another picture of my entire army tomorrow or the day after. Holy moly, look how awesome. Did I say Death Guard? Death Watch, sorry. Death Watch. How amazing do they look? I love the colours on the tank as well. I am actually a little bit excited to start my Space Marines. I'm going to be doing Emperor's Spears. So I'm looking forward to them. But these look awesome. These look incredible. The fun size mouselins are easier to paint, but less fun to paint in my book. Aww. Very cool. Next up is that mini Mad Cat. I hate the streamer mode shortens the name. I can't see who that is. Is that Mad Cat? Oh, for God's sakes. I'm sure that's Mad Cat from the logo picture, right? The mini Mad Cat. But how cool does this look? Does anyone know what this model is called when it loads? There we go. Does anyone know what this model is? Obviously it's a Space Marine, and I'm guessing it's a Blood Angel. Yeah, that's Mad Cat. Yeah, that's Cat as well. It is. I recognise the paint job. It's incredible. Holy bejeebus. That's his Terminator that won the single mini painting contest with Griffcon. Oh, this is the model. Holy bejeebus. That looks amazing. Now I see what he means about all the checkers now. Holy bejeebus. He did all that by hand. That looks fantastic. And that's all non-metal metallic as well. Holy moly. No wonder he came first. Blood Angel Terminator. Huzzah! I recognised a paint scheme. A chapter scheme. That is so good. Holy bejeebus. I love Mad Cat. I think he's awesome. He does actually stream on Kick as well, I believe. I think he streams on... I know he streams on Twitch. But I'm pretty sure he also streams on Kick. Let's give him a shout out. Mini Mad Cat. Bum, bum, bum. Yes, he does. I hope I've spelled his name right. Is that his name on Kick? The Mini Mad Cat? Yes, it is, lol. Yes, it is. I'm already following, right? If I press that, I think I'm going to unfollow. So I don't want to press that. There we go. So if you're not already following the Mini Mad Cat, go and click on that link. Go and give him all the love and follows on Kick, please. For more incredible painting like that. And he's so, so lovely IRL as well. Yeah, that's him. Link works. Huzzah! I actually remembered something. Oh, I'm 2 for 2. Next up, we've got Uneducated with it. Oh, I love this model. This is a Sister of Battle. Oh shoot, what's it called? I've painted one of these myself. Oh god, help me out, guys. What's it called? It's a HQ. I can't think of the name. I've got one in my army, which is in my army box, not to hand. Oh shoot, I can't remember what it's called. It's definitely pretty. It is definitely pretty. I love the colour scheme, the white and the purple. But I can't for the life of me think what it's called. Yeah, help. It's on the tip of my tongue. It's a HQ model. Canoness. Lee Mac, is that you, Uneducated? Is that you? It's called Pretty by Mel and the Mouse Queen. You call it whatever you want, lol. Yeah. Holy bejeebus. Lee, is this you? Is this your model? So I can connect the names. But this is absolutely amazing. So Lee's chatting to us on YouTube. You could probably see his chatter in my stream. It is! Do you know what? I had a sneaky suspicion it was you when I first saw your name. Thank you for tuning in on YouTube. I appreciate you. But Lee, this looks amazing. And I don't feel bad about dropping your real name now. The struggle is real, right? The struggle is real to call you Uneducated on Twitch, lol. But now I'm okay. I love it. This looks fantastic. What colour did you use on the tip of the scepter? Is that a contrast paint, or is that the Nighthaunt one, the Gloomhaunt one, or whatever it's called? I am the Uneducated one, lol. Oh, Lee, are you coming to Nelcon in August? Gerbil, are you coming to Nelcon in August? So the Saturday and Sunday, the 19th and 20th of August, we've got Nelcon in Bridgend. A lot of people are coming down for the Friday to the Monday, so then they can, like, they're traveling down on the Monday and traveling home on the traveling down on the Friday, traveling home on the Monday, but then they get to have the whole Saturday, Sunday in Bridgend for Nelcon at Geek Retreat. Yes, contrast Athematic Blue. Oh, I've got that one. When and where? Really, Usu, you're UK based. Are you coming? Are you joining us? I think Nell should come to ReaperCon in Texas. Melon, I would freaking love to. If I could afford it, I would. Sadly, there's a giant pond in between us that I have to magically traverse. I can swim, but I'm not that good. I hope so. I'm on course, but I'll see if I can get away for that weekend. Oh, fingers crossed. Lord Arlington, are you coming as well? I forgot to ask Jimmy when he was here earlier if they're coming as well. But yeah, officially it's the 19th and the 20th of August, the Saturday and the Sunday. But a lot of people who are coming. Armadillos! Momo, good afternoon. How are you doing? Speaking of which, Momo's coming. Raven's coming. Toby's coming. Epi Mazin might be coming. Excuse me. And then we've got the gang. there's going to be my IRL gang. So we've got Dan and his minis. We've got April. We've got Paul. We've got Tom. Excuse me. Bunch of other people as well. Sarah and the other Sarah. There's 2 Sarahs. Yeah, Paget's hoping to stop by as well. Domino's, go away. I don't want Domino's pizza. I'll have to see. Not sure what I'm doing yet. Not a problem. If you do come down, I highly recommend trying to get a room booked in the Wyndham Arms Hotel, which is attached to the Weatherspoons. It's right around the corner from Geek Tree. The rooms are lovely because Momo stayed there and I got to see her room the other week. And obviously there's Weatherspoons, so it's the food is like, you know, all right. It's nothing special, but it's nothing bad either. Would be good to meet Paget there. Little Paige there even. Yeah. Possibly. Oh, nice. But I do have a Nelcon channel in Discord. It's in its own sort of separate hub just below the general hub. So all the information is there. I do recommend the Wyndham Arms Hotel if they've got beds left for those dates. There is also the Tremaine's Guest House, which is sort of 5 minutes, 10 minutes out of town. But it's walkable. You can walk into town from that location. Just follow Google Maps or something, you know. And if you drive in, then you can drive from there into town and park in town, like a 2-minute drive, you know. But yeah, it's very well, cheaply priced and stuff as well. I think Rhiannon's Miniatures stayed there last year at one of the mini Nelcon meetups that we had in Bridgend. The bed is amazing. Nell had to drag me out. Yes. Yes. Use your transportation spell, right? That should work, right? If only. If only. I would love that. But yeah, so I know Jimmy and Princess came down last year for Nelcon, so hopefully they can make it this year as well. And having it in Bridgend instead of Cardiff actually makes it cheaper as well because it's a town, not a city. So you don't get like the extortionate city prices. And there's lots of places that we can go for food that are all sort of dotted around near where Geek Retreat is and stuff. They sell food on site in there as well. So obviously you can't take outside bought food and drink in there, but you know, you can get food and drink in Geek Retreat, and we can also go to other places for food and drink. So yeah. Being here in Texas, hearing it's a 2-minute drive into town is so weird. A 2-minute drive gets me to the end of the street here, yeah. I don't think I could cope living in America. Like, it takes about 8 hours to get from Wales, which is near the bottom of the UK. It's not the very, very bottom. There is a little bit more underneath us that's like the tip of the boot of England is underneath Wales. There's a bit of sea, and then there's the tip of the boot of England. That's the actual bottom. But from Wales, which is almost at the bottom, to get up the top to Scotland, it's an 8-hour drive. So you can literally get from the bottom of the UK to the top of the UK in 8 or so hours. Whereas 8 hours driving in the US would maybe get you from one state to the next, if you're lucky. So yeah, I don't envy you. I definitely don't envy you. I know friends who are based in America, like online friends who are based in America, where they've moved from one state to another. It took one of them 4 days of driving. 4 days of driving to get from state A to wherever state B was. I don't know. I don't think they were neighbouring states, but still, 4 days. Holy bejeebus. Yeah, exactly. Through 3 countries as well. Yeah. So Wales, England, Scotland. That's 3 whole different countries in 8 hours in the UK. Whereas that wouldn't even get you 3 states in the US. It takes over 14 hours to drive from one side of Texas to the other. Oh my God, that's insane. Holy bejeebus. I don't think I could cope with that. Oh my God. See, I'd never leave the state I was born in. Unless I was cutting my family out of my life and didn't care, I'd never leave the state I was born in, and that's not necessarily a good thing. Holy moly. Holy moly. But Lee, this model is absolutely amazing. How much Sisters of Battle have you got built and painted now? How many points worth is playable? Not that I care if you play with unpainted plastic, mind you. Next up is Melon. Why is that showing your full name but not for anyone else? That's weird. Oh, have you not changed your Discord name yet? Has your pop-up not happened to change your name to remove the hashtag and the numbers? Where I live on the south coast of England to John O'Groats in Scotland is 11 hours 56 minutes currently on Google Maps. Wow. So yeah, 12 hours will get you to the bottom of England all the way to the top to Scotland. Whereas I'm pretty sure it's 8 hours drive for me because I'm slightly up a little bit further than that already in Wales. It blew my mind when I spent 32 hours on a single train journey in India and then looked at a map and had only gone about a quarter of the length of India. Coming from the UK, those kind of distances are mind-blowing. Yeah, they are. My God, you could have gone up and down the length and breadth of the UK like 3 times almost. Almost 3 times in that many hours. Like up, down, and back up again. I don't want to change my name. I know, but... Well, you don't have to change it. You can still call it Melon. You just remove the hashtag and the numbers with your @ name. So your Discord @ name would become @Melon. And you don't have to worry about the hashtag and the numbers. 1,500 points painted, and I have 2.5k points to build and paint left. So what's that? That's 1, 2, 3. No, 4k point army. Are you doing a 4,000 point army? Holy bejeebus. By car. Yes, I mean you could get there in an hour or 2 from like Cardiff Airport to Scotland Airport. You know, if not quicker, if you went by plane. But yeah, that's just 12 hours by driving. I wanted to do the Trans-Siberian Express until I saw the actual itinerary of the journey. How long is it? I practically live in the sea. Aww. Oh, yeah. That Rocky Mouse Lane is my first mashup that you were about to see. Let's have a look. Oh, I love the Rocky models as well. They are so cute. Lol, yeah, and I don't have Celestine yet. Oh my God, you have St. Catherine, the Triumph of St. Catherine. You'll have to, in the hobby chat, you'll have to post a summary of what is in your army list for your sisters. Like in the full army list. The Trans-Siberian Express starts in the UK and ends in China. Holy jeebus. Does it go through like the Channel Tunnel or something? The Eurostar or whatever it is. And is it all on one train? Or do you have to make changes? I've never heard of it before. I know nothing. Yeah, you've got Catherine, the Triumph of St. Catherine. Oh, I haven't finished painting mine. Not finished painting it. I've been bugging Reaper for a Mouseling riding a dragon for years, so I made my own. I mean, never send a model maker to do your own job, to be fair. Like, you know, you can do it 10 times better because you got that picture in your head. Do you have a spare paintbrush that I can use? Yes, I do. Somewhere. Do you want to come and get them? It goes over the back of Europe, across Siberia and Russia, into Mongolia, and then through China and back. Wow. They'll be fine once you've got water on them and acquired the tip, it'd be fine.
What about the cup of brushes that
I don't know where that is.
I had? The black cup with the red rim. That was mine. Well, like some of those brushes that you gave them to me, right?
I mean, no.
Well, you let me use them.
Yeah, I didn't give them to you. I let you use them. Make sure I get the cup and all the brushes back, please. There we go. She's doing some painting of her own. So is that a train that still goes then? Like, through Russia and stuff? The next piece is my other hobby, which no other streamer has seen before. It was an oops to upload. No, I'm looking forward to this now. I love that Rocky Mouseling mashup though. Sterile Treasures of the Earth. Is that like a necklace charm? White geode pendant. Oh my god, that is stunning. And you made that. Did you make that? Hubby has a master in geology and I love making jewellery with stone. Oh my god. Yeah, I believe it does, but I've not checked since the Troubles. Okay, fair. Yeah. Holy moly, that is beautiful. That is stunning. Yeah, that's one of the pieces I made. Sterile is our company. Oh my god. Melon. You'll have to send me the link. Do you have a website? Do you have a website? I've always wanted to go on that train right through Europe, Russia, Mongolia, China, then a quick jump over to Japan. It would be an epic journey. I think I'd maybe enjoy that. Depending, I'm assuming it's like a train of luxury, right? There's got to be a certain like luxurious element to it to be able to survive such a journey, right? Be back food, no worries. Ooh. So I'm gonna open that. I've opened the web page and I will leave that open to peruse later after stream. Thank you very much. But yeah, feel free to drop the website link in the hobby chat. It's a cargo train. No. Really? But it has some sleeper cars. Oh god. It's got all our stuff, not just the jewellery. Oh, stuff even. Fantastic. Yes and no. Cheap end is shared cabins, but there are defo luxury options too. The price gets eye-watering though. Ooh. So I recently found out about a train that goes from England somewhere to Scotland, and it's like super luxury. Like you've got like proper sleeper bed cabins in it and stuff, and they've got like restaurants on board and things. And I always thought that like I say always thought since finding out about this train, I can't remember what it was called, but I was like, if I ever travelled up to Scotland, I'm totally doing that. I don't know how much it would cost, like if it's expensive or not, but I think you get on it from somewhere in London or something. Okay, really be happy. It could be the Caledonian Sleeper. Yes, that rings a bell. That does ring a bell. So it could be that one. I'm glad you didn't delete it though, Melon. I'm glad you didn't, because that is absolutely gorgeous. And I love stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know the prices. I've never looked into it. I found it on a random TikTok video. Like a woman and her friend were passengers on it. And they were sort of like, did a TikTok, like a time-lapse TikTok video of the journey type thing. And I was like, oh my God, this looks amazing. I'm going to Scotland in the summer holidays. No way. Are you going with the family? Like, Blake and the kids? I've never actually been to Scotland. I've never been to Ireland either. I've only obviously explored Wales and parts of England. And to be honest, Wales and England are practically the same in terms of aesthetics. There's not much difference. If you came to England and then came to Wales, We have slightly more mountains and slightly more greenery than England because we're more of a rural sort of agricultural country. But so are England, if that makes sense. So there's not much difference between them, except England is bigger land scale, like bigger land mass than Wales. Out of the UK, I think England is the biggest land mass between Wales, England, Scotland and Ireland, I think. Yeah, just us. Oh, nice. Are you driving up? We have a thing called the Snowball Express. It's a charity for the children of our fallen military heroes. Started in 2006, it's a special train that takes kids on a magical journey to Santa's village, where a whole town has transformed their town for the day for the kids. That sounds amazing. Holy, they do a similar thing in Wales, actually. No, I don't think it's for charity per se, but it's the Snowdonian Express, and that's a really, really nice. It's like a sightseeing train ride, and that's apparently really good. I've never been on it, but yeah, it's okay. You've been to the best bit of England, lol. No. Someone's at my door. Who's at my door? Oh no, I didn't want Alexa, I wanted Ring. Why didn't I just use my Amazon show, actually? Who was that? No idea who that is. Hubby's answered the door. I'm not just ignoring them. She's driving off. Well, no, she's gone back to her car. She hasn't actually left yet. Are you going to leave? Are you waiting for something? Ah, she's driving off. He's not come in, so maybe it wasn't something for me. I'm sure she gave him a parcel of something. Excuse me. Doodle-doo-doo-doo. A slightly less ability to spell. Lol, yeah. Legend won a family break at a hydro spa on the radio, so we're going up for that. No way! Nathan, who was at the door? Oh, okay. Oh my god, how did he win that? That is insane. I've not been to Ireland yet. I grew up on the North Yorkshire moors in the wilds and have been all over Scotland and been to Wales once. That's cool. My mother-in-law is up in Yorkshire, in Beverley. It's quite nice up there. I've been there a few times to visit. In Yorkshire, there's a steam train called the Pickering to Grosmont line, and they often do Christmas journeys across the moors for kids. Okay, that I think I would enjoy. Oh, no. Okay. Alright, yeah, it was one of Hubby's workmates. He left his coat in work and she was passing, so she dropped it off. Bless her. Oh, yeah, Momo. Momo. Later tonight, do you fancy playing DBD with me and Laura? On the Snowball Express, all the windows are covered, so the kids have no idea where they're going. They are entertained by elves and such, and the entire destination city is transformed. Not just one or two shops, it's a true act of love. That is incredible. Holy Jeebus. That is so, so nice. Entered one of those competitions they do and had to say who 3 singers were. Oh, wow! And he got them right! All right, now I'm double impressed. Now I'm double impressed. Yes, the Twitch Prime is for 400k blood points. Me and Laura have already done ours. I did mine the day it released, and I forgot to message you about it. Actually, no. I was with you in person when I got the Twitch Prime email about it, and I told you in person. I think we were in Spoons at the time. Oh, by the way, my whips are in whips. Oh, okay. I might be able to find them. You don't have to. If you want it shown now, you can post it in the Saturday showcase. So with the whip channel, they can go in both the whips and the Saturday showcase. But use the whip channel as a more sort of updated whip process. But with the Saturday showcase, both whips and finished products can go in there. But as you progress through your whip stages, delete the older whip photos, so you've only got like your latest whip photo, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? Because then there's not so much repeat in the Saturday showcase then. I bet you can find a Christmas train right near you now. There's a few old steam trains that do them around my way. Taking my nephews on them a couple of times. Cool, fun. Yeah, so there's the Snowdonian steam train. Excuse me. That's like specifically a sightseeing train. They do that. Ooh, you mean you've actually got another code? Bastille 2-3 for 147k. Nice. Please remind me about that when we play. When we play DBD, remind me to do the blood points code, please. Okay, pop them inside. Hey, nice. Oh yeah, it's just popped up now. Mini Mad Cat, how are you doing? Lordy told me my Termy was being shown off. I've been celebrating a mate's birthday in Sheffield. How's it going down in chat? It's going great, thank you. And oh my god, your Termy is amazing. No wonder you won first place at GriffCon. That was absolutely amazing. It was beautiful. We all loved it. All loved it. And we gave you a shout out on Kick as well. So everyone should be following you now. Should be. No. No. I specified the time when you are to remind me. Do. I didn't say remind me. I didn't say when we play DBD remind. I didn't say remind me when we play DBD. I said when we play DBD, remind me. Ha! Because I know what you're like. We have a Mad Cat. We do. It was a lot of work, bless you now, in the car heading home. Oh, I hope you've had an amazing day celebrating your mate's birthday. Go away, fly. I specified the time too. No. Oh, look at this little mouseling. So Melon's doing this mouseling for a nephew. Oh my goodness. Is this for the D&D that you were on about? And I remind you to do it when we play. No. Because you still have to remind me when we actually play. Thank you for doing the shout out as well, Moreau. Guys, if you didn't follow the Mini Mad Cat when we did the last shout out, do it now. Do it now. Point well made, lol. No, because I asked you to remind me when we are playing. I worded it very specifically because I was fully expecting you to do that, lol. Excuse me. Yeah, this is the one I'm doing for him to use in his D&D. Oh, that is amazing. That is so cute. Look at the eyes. I suck at doing like pupils and eyes. Who is this cat you speak of? You know, the mad one that's Minnie. Yes, and I remind you to do it when we are playing. No. Nope. You're not winning this one. Pedantic bitch. Momo loves baiting me into arguing, and I fall for it almost every time. No, it's the cat that's a wee bit miffed. It's a wee bit miffed. So next up we've got Vitae. Holy moly! Do you know what? I didn't even know this model was out yet. You do, like, I do. I do. And then like halfway through the not the argument, the debate, right? Halfway through the debate, I cotton on. I remember what she's like, and I cotton on, and I go, "Oh, you bitch." Momo is a PWO. What's a PWO? What does PWO stand for? This is the Harbinger, right? I can't say it. Harbinger, right? I didn't even know they've released this. Is this a model? This is for Nurgle in Age of Sigmar, isn't it? I'm assuming this can't be played in 40k. Yeah, that should be enough to attack. Hey, that's your one that you use, so you've put that in that state. Thank you. Yeah, the new model though. I honestly have no idea how I've made it to 40 without people throttling me now. Because you make up for it in other ways, Momo. You're awesome. It's in the Pulthgoths Shudderhood box set for Dawnbringers in Age of Sigmar. What's the Dawnbringers box set? What's the Dawnbringers box set? What have I missed? A funny way of saying, oh, pro. Oh, right, okay, I get you. She's a pro. What?
Do you have blue tack?
Yes.
That is not enough on there.
Well, that's a you problem. Look after your stuff. Take better care of it. Because that's the one I gave you.
Yeah, I know.
When you won the competition from Jimmy. Lol. Thankfully, it's, I've only got Salty here this weekend until I collect the 3 younger ones tomorrow for my mum's. She rang me in the week going, do you want me to have the kids this weekend so you can have a bit of peace and quiet? And I was like, yeah, go on then. I won't say no. So she doesn't drive, so I had to take them to my mum's, and she lives like an hour drive away, there and back. So I dropped him off yesterday after school, and I'm picking him up tomorrow afternoon. But obviously my teenage daughter didn't want to go because my mum doesn't have internet, right? What teenager in their right mind would want to go to a house for 2 days with no internet? And my mum can't fathom why she never wants to stay overnight. Like, she came with me on the drive down, so she did get to see my daughter, like Mel's daughter. But she never fathoms why she doesn't want to sleep over when she's trapped in a house that doesn't belong to her with her 3 younger siblings who are 6, 8 and 9 with no internet. And I'm like, really? You can't understand that? They've brought out a bunch of box sets called, oh my god, really? How do I not know with this? Do they have it on Griffin? Drone. Oh. Oh, like they did with Bellacore and his story arc stuff, yeah? God, when did they bring all this out? So Griffin Gaming's got in stock the Flesh Eater Court's Gerion's Delegation, Fireslayer Fury's Flamebearers, and the Gloomspite Gits Braggots Bottle Schnatzers. Oh, that's the one Texas was on about the other day. And then they've got the Age of Sigmar Harbinger's book as well. Oh, he's sold out of the Magakin of Nurgle. Were they once they're gone type of box set, or are they restocking? Let me have a look at the GW website. Okay, so they've still got the Nurgle one on GW website, so I would be able to technically order that through Griffin Gaming. It'd be a request order. That's cool. And then I could also buy the book as well. Not bad. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. I don't play Age of Sigmar, so I'm not sure what the relevance is. I'm planning a Warcry band though with these. Oh, nice. I love Warcry. I love Warcry. And the doggos! Willow and Squiglet, lol. Yes, of course, the doggos are still here. The answer was, are you kidding? Yes. No. Also for DBD, Momo, is it get ready or get THR ready? TH ready. We'll get you a charm. Ooh, nice. Do. Last weekend. Oh, they brought it out last weekend. Honestly, not sure. Okay. Knowing GW, it'll be a limited box and then an overpriced release of the character model. Yeah, probably limited if I had to guess. So everything is still available from what I can see, apart from the limited edition version of the Dawnbringers Book 1 Harbingers. But the normal version is still available. And there's the Nurgle, the Furies, Flamebearers, the Gloomspike Gits, and the Flash Eater Courts. They're all still available. They're £80 retail from GW, but I don't buy direct from GW because I'm not stupid. I buy from third-party retailers such as Griffin Gaming or Element Games. So. And everything is still available from Griffin Gaming apart from the Nurgle box, which is sold out. But I might be able to get it as a special order by requesting it on their website. Discord. Requesting it on the Discord. But it is still £68 and I don't know if I want to spend £68. How many models do you get in that? Let's have a look at the GW description. So you get 8 plastic Citadel miniatures, including the new Harbinger of Decay, which is what we can see that's being worked on by Vitae. Looks incredible, by the way. A full regiment of renown to ally to certain Grand Alliance Chaos armies. Add a hero and their followers to your Maggot King of Nurgle and save money compared to buying individually. Some pretty models in that. Excuse me. I still want to get a great and clean one day as well, because I want to do, I'm doing a Death Guard army for 40k at the moment, but I've also got I've started over the years, I've also acquired models for Nurgle for Age of Sigmar, so I want to do those. Pardon me, sorry. There's a caffeine making me burp. Oh, Momo, thank you for... Momo, I think you could create a command for that. On the Botrix. I think it's very similar command creations to like Stream Elements and stuff. Or that. Imagine a world without internet. Oh, no, thank you. No, I'm not putting that into the ether to manifest. I got mine off Amazon, but they only had 2 left at the time. It's selling out fast. Okay. Imagine a world without internet. I read that one. Just dropped a few codes in the Discord gaming channel for charms and DVD. Oh, thank you, Laura. I will check those out later. Hi, Nell. I just reposted because I think I've done with him. Please check. I will do. Oh my goodness. Look at the rest of them. These look incredible. These look absolutely amazing. Holy moly. I love the colour scheme. It's like a bluey green. I have a thing for blue, so, you know. I love this. Holy moly. These look absolutely fantastic. Amazing. Oh God, who is this? This stupid Discord thing. Who is that? I recognize the photo, but I can't remember who it is. Oh God. Is that Blade Mark? Is that Blade Mark? It's exactly the same, almost like it's a copy. Yeah, exactly. Woo! What happened then? What happened then? What just happened? I missed it. Hey, it's Haruku. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. How are you doing today? My Discord is hiding my OBS, so I missed it though. But I'm avoiding making commands for now, as hopefully when Ghost Host updated, all existing commands are going to be copied over. Yeah. But if we have duplicates, it might cause problems with it. Well, as soon as Ghost Host comes over, I won't be using bot bricks anymore, so don't worry about that. That's you, Blue! Oh, thank you. Sorry. It's this stupid, like, because I've got it in streamer mode, so you don't get all the beeps and boops coming through on my audio. It hides the names, and it's really annoying. These are the first Spaceballs finished and the Combat Patrol that I finished last week. I'm working on the HQ and Reavers today. Oh, I love these. I love Spaceballs. Woo, that's me. Excuse me. I don't know where those sneezes came from. These look incredible. If I hadn't already chosen Empress Spears for my chapter for my Space Marines, Spaceballs was where I was going to go next. Something tells me it's Blue in Exile, though. Aloha! Haruk, how are you doing today? I'm good, thank you. Just popping on quick to follow while I'm here. I've not long set up my profile. Oh, bless you. Thank you so much. If I have made you, if I have made you come over from Twitch to follow me on here, I extremely appreciate the fact that you've done that, so thank you. They're not crappy photos at all. These are fantastic photos. It is, it can be quite challenging sometimes to catch a group photo of like multiple models. So no, I absolutely get it. And these are fantastic. Thank you, Momo. Thank you. I need to add my Griffin Gaming panel below my thing as well. They have depth of field. Yeah, exactly. It can be challenging. But no, these photos are great. And you've got all like the train in the shot as well. These look amazing. I do love Spaceballs. I can't remember which book it is, but one of the Sisters of Battle audiobooks that I'm currently listening to, well, not currently, but I started a while ago and haven't finished yet, are dealing, like, they are interacting with Spaceballs. Can't remember which one it is, but it's absolutely amazing. So, yeah. Spaceballs are my second choice chapter if I wasn't already doing Empress Spears. And who knows, I may do an Empress Spears army and a Spaceballs army, because I've certainly got enough Space Marine models to do that, lol. Oh, these are awesome. I love the snowy bases as well. I'm guessing he's like the commander of the unit because he's got the red helm. Random song, but I'm vibing to it. I'm vibing to it. Next up, we've got Melon. Just reposted because I think it's done. Melon, how cute does this look? I absolutely adore the Mouselin models from Reaper Miniatures, along with the Rocky Dragon ones as well. And this looks so adorable. I love how you've done the feather, the detail on the feather. And again, the eye as well. I suck at eyes, but I am digging that side eye. I'm digging that side eye. That looks so cute. Your nephew is going to love that. I was already signed up after following another streamer from Twitch, but saw your Discord note and sent it here today. Haru, thank you so much. I appreciate that. But that was only the other day. No, it's fair. Like, there are so many people who I know are sort of still on the fence if they want to come over to Kick as a viewer or a streamer. And I get it. It's something new. For me, it's something new and fresh. And it has genuinely reinvigorated my hobby mojo. But I absolutely understand that some people, they're like, oh, it's new, which means it's new and daunting. And they're unsure. You know, because no one knows where it's truly going to go, but I've got a good feeling about Kick for the most part. Like, you know, in the direction it's going and has been going for the last 6 months, I am feeling positive about it. Gonna disappear for a bit. I need to put the dishwasher on or I'll be eating baked beans out of a tin with my fingers tonight. Back in about. No worries, Momo. That side-eye lot, I know, right? It's so cute. He is gonna is that a representation of his D&D character? Because if it is, oh my god, he's gonna have such a sassy character and I'm gonna love it. I already love it. Bend the can slightly and just pour them down your neck. No. I'm considering it but not sure yet, as I don't do it regularly anyway. No, that's fair, but at least you've locked in your name now on Kick. Because that when you like come across a new platform, the biggest worry is, am I going to get my name? That is the huge big worry. So I absolutely get you on that. I've just found a random 32GB micro SD card on the back of my desk. Now I've moved that cup. I must have bought that for one of my kids' switches or something. I don't know. Bert. But obviously signed up to follow others anyway. Yeah, absolutely. And there are so many cool streamers from Twitch that have come on to Kick as well. And like me, they haven't left Twitch. I'm still going to be streaming on Twitch. I'm just no longer putting all my eggs in the one basket anymore. Because obviously there's a lot going on Twitch at the moment that content creators we're not comfortable with, we're not happy about. There's so much uncertainty. So it's like, you know, it's causing a lot of negativity in our minds, like, you know. So people are starting to branch, myself certainly, starting to branch out more and diversify. Exactly, yeah. Well, kind of colours and such for his character. He wouldn't tell me the race. And when I mentioned Mouselin, he loved the idea. I really hope that this personifies his character, because that would be so cool. Yeah, I've been slowly following people that are moving over. One of the streamer followers doing a mix of the two still as well. Yeah. So there's people like Mike Moans, Alchemist Models, Jimmy the Brush and Princess, Brain Fart, I can't think of other people. Mini Mad Cat. I think Studio J7 has decided he's going to wait a little bit longer before he tries out Kick, just to see how it progresses. But he hasn't completely ruled it out, I don't think. I just think he's going to take it slow kind of thing and work on his Twitch stuff, which is fair. But yeah, so I think when my fave streamers are moving off the one platform to here, it tells me about tells me all about what's happening over there. Yeah, I mean, the main reason I've come on to Kick, I say the main reason, there are a small handful of main reasons, but one of them is obviously the revenue split. All right, Now, I'm always open and honest about my earnings as a content creator on Twitch, because obviously it's my job. Like, streamers who don't feel comfortable talking about it because there's a little bit of a stigma, like, I understand how they feel, because like, there's a bit of a sort of mindset stigma that, oh, you shouldn't talk about the amount of revenue that you generate through Twitch and stuff, because it's seen as like showboating, or I don't know, like, it's viewed in a bit of a negative light for some stupid reason. But I'm always honest and stuff. So obviously, it is my full-time job, being like, you know, full-time streamer on Twitch, and now obviously diversifying things. So in June, I streamed, let me get the stats and you'll understand where I'm coming from. When it loads. Now, in the month of June, I had a very, very busy month, right? Because obviously I was part of the Twitch Pride Month campaign. So I was on front page for quite a lot of June. And I had the Diablo sponsorship with Blizzard and things, and I was playing a lot of Diablo and stuff. And like, you know, my viewership was really good. And I was also part of the Diablo support a streamer campaign, where if you gifted 2 subs in my stream, you would gain access to the in-game mount for Diablo 4. So obviously my revenue for June was amazing compared to what I usually get. So in June, I streamed for 151 hours and 26 minutes. Right? I'll get my calculator in a minute. So that equates, right? I've just divided that by 4. That equates to a full-time working hours job per week, right? 37, just shy of 38 hours a week. That was just streaming. That's just what you guys saw on stream. That didn't include anything that I had to set up and work through off stream and behind the scenes, all the legwork that I had to do. Because, like, obviously there is so much more to content creation than what you, the viewers, see. There's, like, you know, everything that goes on behind the scenes and all the effort that goes into it and stuff, right? So just for what you guys saw, I did a full-time working hours per week in that 1 month, right? So you could probably add another probably like 40 hours on top of that. So I worked more than like full-time hours for the whole month of June, right? Let me catch on in chat because I've missed a bit where I couldn't see it, sorry. I don't just follow people, I follow that they feel appreciated where they are. If they don't, then why put my money there? Exactly. You're using different apps to stream to each. I'm not sure how that side of setup works. No, so I'm using OBS, and I'm also using Restream. So you make your Restream account on their website. You enter in your platform details, so like your Kick and, like in my case, it was Kick and YouTube. What was that? What was that noise? Did you drop something on the table?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry. So I multi-stream to Kick and YouTube via Restream. So you just enter your channel details, and then the Restream gives you a single stream key that you then pop into OBS like you would if you were using your Twitch stream key. And then Restream does all the legwork, right? So my setup in terms of that hasn't really changed. And it was really, really easy to set up as well. Right. Twitch used to be 50-50 split and not a lot of rules. Not sure what it is now, but the rules are insane. I'm very unhappy about what I'm seeing over there. Over here, it's much more about the creator. Yeah, so Twitch has always been 50-50 split in the revenue term, right? Only the top 1% of streamers on Twitch were getting a 70-30% split. So, like, you know, streamers like Ninja and Shroud, like, you know, the big players who were getting in, like, you know, thousands and thousands and thousands of subs every month. And hundreds of thousands of viewers. Like, you know, only the top 1% were getting a 70-30% split. Then last year, they also removed that. So not even the top 1% was getting that higher split. So everyone now, once any sort of long-term contracts run out, everyone will be on a 50-50 split. And they have pushed adverts out of the wazoo, right? They have forced us as content creators to play non-stop freaking adverts as a way of generating revenue. And then they screwed us over with local currency subscriptions as well, which is great if you're a viewer, but not if you're the content creator, not if you're the streamer. Sorry to have to lurk. Wife wants help with that. No, Vita, do not apologise. Your real life comes first. Good luck with dinner, love. Probably a bit late, but threw in the coach I did for Ray in the show. Oh, no. I haven't finished showcase. I'm just sort of distracted. So you're fine. Let's have a look at this. Can I make it bigger? Oh, that might be cut off on my screen. But this looks incredible. Holy bejeebus. This may be cut off on my OBS. So you may only be seeing a fraction of this on my OBS. So if you want to go and see the full thing in the flesh, go and check out the video that's on the Discord, right? Because I can only show it if it makes me download it. Or you have a tiny version, which you don't get to see very much. So go and check it out in the Saturday Showcase channel for yourselves, guys, okay? But Madcap, that looks amazing. Okay, awesome. Thank you for sharing. So I was unsure I did both how it worked, if I need to download another app. No, you just sign up through the website. I'm going to run lunchtime. I'm going to go get heavy lunch. No worries, Huggles. Melon, thank you so much. Have a great day. And I will see you again soon. Everyone say goodbye to Melon as well. So in the month of June, right, my revenue, I earned $1,540, right? That is probably the most I've ever earned in one single month on Twitch. And that was because of how much I was on front page. So obviously the astronomical amount of viewers. Like, you know, I was peaking like 2,000 viewers every time I streamed. And I was streaming for long streams. And then obviously the support a streamer 2 gifted sub campaign. So I was getting extra subs and things. Now imagine, right, that's on a 50-50 split. So the $1,540 before the 50-50 split would have been $3,080, right? $3,080 before the split. And I lost half of that to Twitch. Like, they legit stole that from me, right? Because they're certainly not putting it into the platform right now. That's for sure, right? So imagine if I'd had that astronomical amount of earnings before any split, but on Kick, who is a 95% split in my favour. I'm going to try and work out how much I would have received, right? And bearing in mind, that's all in dollars. I'm in the UK. I live in pounds, right? So my Twitch payout this month for my earnings in June went down to £1,100, right? So that's how much I got, was £1,100. So that's not even a full wage. That's not even a full monthly wage for working more than a full-time amount of hours in a month, right? I probably did a full-time job amount of hours plus about 60 hours of overtime, and I got paid £1,100. That's criminal. That's criminal. That's me giving away my time for free. So what did I say was $3,080, right, is what my revenue was before the 50-50 split with Twitch. You received 1 pence. Lol. I'm joking on the day, lol. Yeah. It certainly feels like it, lol. Certainly feels like it. In fact, let me do that first, actually. Divide by 2, right? Divide by, how many hours did I say it was? 151. So I was, just from my stream hours, so not including like the 60 plus hours I would have done in the month of June for off-stream shenanigans and admin and stuff, right? I would have earned $10.19 per hour. So by the time you convert that over to pound, I was on less than minimum wage. Less than minimum wage, but working a full-time amount of hours every week, plus about 60 hours overtime for that month as well. Right, so I worked over 200, well over 200 hours in June, and I got paid less than minimum wage per hour. Right, so let's equate that before the 50-50 split, which would have been $3,080, divide by 100 times 95, because Kick is 95% split. Right, I would have received $2,926. Let me get Google, trusty Google, to convert that into pound. So US dollar. Oh, it's the top thing that I search all the time now. Of course it is. So 2,926. That would have been £2,235. That literally would have doubled the amount I would have received this month if I'd earned the same equivalent amount on Kick that I did on Twitch last month. It would have doubled. So that is one of the biggest reasons I've started streaming on Kick. Because I can't afford not to. Because everything that I earn through my content creation, whether it be on Twitch or whatever platform, goes to support my family. We are in the UK, in Wales, we're classed, with my husband's wage, we are classed as a low income family, right? Yeah, it's horrendous. I don't blame you. Exactly. All the monies. It is absolutely nuts. Yeah. If you were to have got 95%, I mean, don't forget to hold back 30% to pay tax at the end of the year. Yeah. Yeah, so Haru got there before me, lol, because I was talking. But yeah, Haru got there before me with the thing. So I like every penny that I earn goes towards, obviously, like who was it that said that? Like Blue said, paying the tax man, you know, and supporting my family. So it's absolutely ridiculous the amount that Twitch take off content creators for the amount of work that we do. Like, my full-time content creation on Twitch is equivalent to a full-time job with 60 hours overtime on top of that, and I'm getting less than minimum wage. It's okay. I work invoicing, so it's kind of my thing. Thank you. Thank you very much, Lo. On a positive note, I finally built all the Tyranids from Leviathan. Now on to the rest of the Marines. Huzzah! Lord Arlington, well done. That is amazing. So yeah, so this, when people say, oh, have you left Twitch now? No, I haven't left Twitch. Twitch will always be my home. This is me diversifying and hopefully like setting up the building blocks to increase my income. Same for YouTube. When I can get verified on YouTube and start earning money from my YouTube videos and things as well. And like, you know, whatever other social media platforms I go on or whatever. Basically anything I can do to increase my monthly income to support my family. So when people ask, well, why are you streaming on Kick? Simply put, I can't afford not to. Like, even with my subs on Kick now, again, I am completely transparent, guys, right? Completely transparent. So I'm currently on, what are we on at the moment? 20 subs? Yeah, so we're on 20 subs. 4 of them have been gifted, right? So that means we currently have 9 subscriber founder badges available that are left, because the first 25 subscribers of my Kick channel will get the shiny gold #1 founders subscriber badge. Okay, so we have 9 of those left, because gift subs don't count. And I've already earned $91. And the beauty about the Kick revenue dashboard is that it auto converts it into pound for me. And it shows me that I've already earned, from 20 subs, I've already earned £72.66, or the equivalent of $91. So it says, congratulations on being approved for subscriptions with Kick. We are super thrilled to see your channel grow, and we are offering you the best revenue split in the streaming world. They're not wrong. As of now, you will be receiving 100% of your subscription revenue after Stripe fees. So Stripe is the platform that is used to do the payouts, right? This equates to roughly $4.74 per subscription. So of the $5 that you pay as the subscriber, I am receiving $4.74 of that subscription. Now, as a UK subscriber on Twitch, excuse me, when you pay your $3.99 for the local currency subscription cost, I receive, I think it equated to £1.38. Out of a £4 sub, I receive £1.38. Because you pay in pound. That money then gets paid to Twitch, who are an American-based company, so it gets converted to dollars. So I lose some of the £4 straight off the back as soon as it's converted to dollars. Then, following that month, on the 15th, on or around the 15th when I get my Twitch payout, they then pay me in pound. So I'm losing more money from the conversion to dollars to pound, which could be less, could be more, depending on where the currency conversion lands on or around the 15th of the month, compared to when you paid on whatever date that you paid on, right? So by the time that I actually get that money from you to me, I've earned £1.38 of a £4 sub. Because they take 50% split. And I'm then losing out because of the currency conversion, and I'm losing out to PayPal fees as well. Yeah. Going into look for pickup to feed the children, apparently. Yeah, no, I get it, Laura, no problem. Good luck with feeding the zoo. Feeding time at the zoo, love. So yeah, like, when people ask, why are you streaming on Kick? Simply say, I can't afford not to. I would love for this to purely be a hobby, like it used to be. But it's now obviously my job as a content creator. I'm very, very fortunate to be in a position to do this. But yeah, I can't afford not to be on multiple platforms now. And if not Kick, it probably would have been YouTube. Like, I'm multi-stream to YouTube right now. And if not YouTube, maybe something else, you know, like Trovo or the next better platform to pop up, you know. And yes, Kick is still in its early infancy stage, okay? They are still working out the kinks and all that, like any sort of glitches or bugs or whatever. They're still optimizing it. But the difference that I've noticed with Kick compared to Twitch is that they are proactively proactively continuing to update as they're going and adding new and more features to the platform as it grows. So they've already increased their infrastructure to be able to handle the sort of mass migration from Twitch to Kick. So they're already at, 10 million Kick accounts by around like month 6 or something. So yeah, and obviously they're making all the big deals with the big streamers, and like, you know, that's boosting the platform as well. You gotta spend money to make money, kind of thing. Maybe I'll have a look at setting up for Kick. I don't need more money as it's just a bit of fun for me. But if I can get more, I'll take it. Yeah, absolutely. Like when I first started streaming almost 6 years ago, I did it to socialise because I was like, well, I'm sat here. The kids are in bed. I'm sat here playing World of Warcraft. You know, let's give this streaming thing a go. And I actually started streaming on YouTube Live. And those videos of me playing World of Warcraft on YouTube Live are still there. You can go and check them out.
Mum,
Ooh. Hello.
I need more blue tack. It keeps falling off.
Oh my god. Don't use it all and bring it back to me. Thank you. And then obviously it grew from there, and then I discovered Twitch as a streaming platform rather than just as an add-on updater for World of Warcraft when they purchased Curse. Or after they purchased Curse. And I was like, oh, let's give Twitch live streaming a go. And then obviously that became my new home. And you know, I started off as a variety gamer before about less than a year later switching to a creative streamer with hobbying. So, and then like another 4-ish years after that, here I am now, you know. So yeah. Excuse me. Who is this? I can't see the name. Who is it? Who is it? Oh god, it's who is this? I'm so sorry, I can't see the name. Let me turn off streamer mode quickly. It's Shiny Mew! There we go, Shiny Mew! There you are in chat as well. Good afternoon, how are you doing? I didn't even know Twitch was a thing until about 6 years ago. Same, so I only knew I've had my Twitch account since 2013. Right? And only because Twitch bought the Curse platform that I use to install and update all of my World of Warcraft add-ons. That's the only oh, the fly, get away, it's in my mug. Go away. Thank God I finished my coffee. That's the only reason I discovered Twitch. But then I didn't start live streaming until like sometime in 2017 on YouTube Live. And then I was like, oh, let's give Twitch a go. So, it's me! It is you! Technically a whip, but I've got her primed at least. It's a goblin sharpshooter. Look how cool she looks. Where is she from? Is she 3D printed or is she a store, like a company bought one? Oh, just a heads up now. You're echoing slightly. Is that the same for everyone? I use Curse as well, but again, I probably didn't know about that until the same time. Yeah. I used to play WoW completely basic with no add-ons for years. Yeah, I started using add-ons quite quickly when I started playing, but yeah. I have no echo. You don't have me open in 2 tabs, do you? Right, let me put streamer mode back on so you don't get any of the blips and bleeps. There we go. Excuse me. No echo here. Here even lot. 3D printed, got the STL from Towing Goddess. Ooh, nice. That is such a beautiful mini. I'm looking forward to seeing that painted. That is very cool. Oh my goodness, excuse me. I can't stop burping today. It's the coffee. That's what it is. It's the coffee. Because I've not really eaten much. I've had one meal today. No, you're only on my phone. I don't know then. Maybe try. Unless it is something with Kick Mobile. Maybe. They're still optimizing the mobile app as well. Because obviously, it's still not old. I'm on app 2 and you're not echoing. You're not hearing an echo. Go away, fly. Go away. Do you have like echoing problems with other things on your phone? Maybe it's your speakers on the way out. I don't know, Bert. I don't know. I've only just downloaded the app today. Fair. That's how I actually signed up to it. Excuse me. So I signed up to Kick like a week or 2 before I actually decided to push the button and go live on it. just as a way to sort of secure my name, so no one stole Nalindi. But I signed up via the app. Right, that is everything from the Saturday showcase. Holy moly, we did it, guys, we did it. Thank you to everyone who has taken part in the Saturday showcase. Excuse me, I can't clear my throat, I'm sorry. I need some more Gaviscon, I reckon. I think the coffee's playing with my reflux. There we go. Okay, apparently we're playing through Discord and Kick. Interesting. Oh, yeah, that's weird. Because I'm not streaming on Discord. Unless Discord has some kind of like streaming element to it, that because I'm live or something. I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to disappear. I need a nap, to be honest. Had a late night of Friends last night. No worries, Haru. Thank you so much for joining me on Kick today. Have a wonderful rest, and I will see you again soon. So I'm taking a little bit of a break from Twitch, only because, I went full ham in June. So I was going to take a break anyway. But my break has kind of turned into a bit of a Kick stream. Like a Kick startup thing. So, but I'm actually enjoying this. I'm not viewing this as work. Like, I'm actually waking up going, oh, I'm excited to stream on Kick today. You know, so I won't be streaming tomorrow, because tomorrow is my definite day off. Because I have a Vampire the Masquerade group going on Sundays. But next stream on Kick that you might be able to make, Haru, will probably be Monday. So 10 a.m. till 3 p.m. UK time. Until the 6 week summer holidays, when the kids are off school, I'll be sticking to my daytime streaming routine. But then that may change to evening streams with the 6 week summer holidays. We'll see. I may stream when they're in bed, kind of thing, as opposed to streaming during the day, because obviously all the kid raids and things. Discord must have played your audio over Kick when I clicked your link. Ah, that might have been what it was. Yeah. Awesome. I'll be working from home, so I can lurk. Huzzah! Nice. Thank you, Haru. Haru. Go and get a good night's rest. I tell you what, the amount of stuff I drink, the amount of this I drink, I should like get a sponsorship. This has as much view time nearly as me. I literally drink it out of the bottle because my reflux is so bad. I've got silent reflux. So the only obvious symptom that it causes is like all the mucus production, which is why I'm constantly clearing my throat. I don't have a cough. That's me trying to clear my throat. And anything and everything sets on my reflux, even water. Drives me mad. Yeah, so Gaviscon, if you want to sponsor me with your peppermint stuff, I'm your gal. No aniseed stuff though, please. I can't stand aniseed. Ugh. No, absolutely not. I made sure my doctor wrote down the peppermint one when she prescribed it to me, because like, this is not cheap, guys. This is not cheap. You're looking at like £8 for a bottle of this. And the amount of it I go through, that would break my bank. The Nell and Gav show! That would be amazing, lol. Mind you, it might... Go away, Fly. It might give Gavin Average the wrong idea, lol. That would be funny. That would be hilarious. There we go. Right, what am I going to do now? Go away. I got this fly, a little like midgy fly floating around. And a big fly as well. Do 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 do. Right, what did I was gonna do something, but I can't remember what I was gonna do. I should probably maybe. Oh, the other I have 2 more issues of issue 2 to do. 2 more copies of issue 2 to do. To build the models to another 2 sets of these. So that's what I should probably do. Right, but before I crack on with the next copy, in fact, I'll do them all at the same time, I reckon. Rather than 10, I'll do all 20. Like, cut them all off, clean them all up, and then build them all. I think, rather than doing 10 at a time. So before I do that, I'm going to go and get another coffee, because I'm probably going to need it. And I will be back very, very soon, okay? So while I'm gone, chat amongst yourselves, have some fun, and I will be back very, very soon, okay? Don't go anywhere. Oh God, talk to Momo in the building with the orange neon sign. Oh, let's summon the Momo. Oh my God. No. Yes, I'm very sweaty and regrets. Oh no. She's trolling me even in your game. She is, lol, and she's not even here. Holy badoo. In sleep he sang to me, in dreams he came, that voice which calls to me and speaks my name. And do I dream again? For now I find the phantom of the opera is there inside my mind. Here you go. The frick do you think I'm doing? Oh, these kids. She stopped herself from saying it then. But he's working. Woosa. God damn it. I want little ones. I got 10 yet. Oh, I got 10. There we go. Fuck me!
Somebody on stream, please clip that. And the whole thing. And
many years later was because it was coming up to Valentine's Day and it was on a leap year, and it's the whole like tradition that on a leap year the woman can ask the man, like they can propose to the man, and he was like, oh hell no, was I letting you do that? So yeah, he got down on one knee and proposed. He was so cute though, he was so nervous that he was on one knee proposing. He went, will you do me the great honour of marrying me, please? It was just that little please on the end. Hilarious. Willow, I know that, I know. And this is Willow as well. This is Willow. Don't lick me, I don't like being licked. But yeah, can you read mine now? Hey, I'm getting all my kids into Warhammer, alright? Any advice to yet be would-be parents? As soon as you're able to, get all of your children, even if you've got kids that are not already into it, right? Get your children into Warhammer, because they'll get so addicted to plastic crack, they'll never have enough money to buy actual crack. Parenting 101 with Nell. Holy shoot! What the hell is happening in this kitchen?
Oh, there's a glowing totem here.
Oh, where? Where?
Where I just ran.
Where did you just run?
I'm running back to it now.
How did he not see me? Can someone please clip that? Oh my god! Momo's flying. Ah. Don't move, Momo. Let me come and poke you. Boop. Oh, face her. There we go. Boop.
It's bing bong.
Ooh, fine.
Ah. It is bing bong. You might want to move now. So he doesn't actually see you, Momo. There we go.
Oh my god, it's a tinny robot. It's like something out of Batteries Not Included. Oh my god. Hands up in chat, who has seen Batteries Not Included?
Thank you so much for that epic raid. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? How did your stream go? Welcome in, everybody. Ah! Thank God for the commit. But you don't wear glasses now.
Really?
Nice. Oh my god, I disappeared. Oh my god, so can someone clip this, please? Can someone clip this? It's a floating. My charms. My charms are floating. My toolbox is floating. Oh, I'm back. There we go. I'm back. Someone please clip that.
Amazing.
Take off the cafe. That catch would be absolutely horrifying.
This is just, was it?
Ballast.
Ballast. What is ballast?
Extra weight to make it heavier.
Am I calling this or am I calling this? It wasn't quite a brick, but it might as well.
Oh, Mr. Hatch, will you spawn for me, please? Oh, Mr. Hatch. Oh! I got the hatch! Yes! No. Yes! Where's all the pallets? I need a pallet.
I need a pallet.
I need a pallet. I'm holding out for a pallet till the end of the chase. It's gotta be hard and it's gotta be wood and it's gotta hit him right in the face. I need a pallet. Yeah, I think I've lost him.
Because it was an means that you don't need anything important, your leg's not hanging off or anything, so go out and ask Daddy, please. Thank you.
Can't say marinara, but can say yes. I've right to put the gig to double chances in go go go. Yes, I know, right? Like, you know, I tongue trip over marinara, but can say that.
Here's a big crab. This is my good hand. look at the size difference. Oh, poor thing.
Doggo booty now. Go and make a donation, guys, okay? Because it might not be too long before I need a hearing assistance dog, because I'm 90% deaf in one ear and 50% deaf in the other. It's getting worse. I've been hearing impaired since a child, so yeah, go and donate, okay? Oh, bless him. Thank you for coming over. Bless him.
No, that's Dave. He had his head chopped off because he wasn't listening to me. Out to go, please.
One downstairs actually.
Ah!
You can see through the wall.
Flap-a-dub-a-dub.
here. Come downstairs with.
Get ready to clip this. Are you ready? Are you ready? Yes! Bum, bum, bum. Yes! Can we get some hype up in chat, please? That is my 400 mount. Finally! I complete the achievement, a horde of hoofbeats. Oh yes! Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Look at that! Look at that! 400 mounts! Oh, I sound excited. Yes. Oh my goodness. Oh God, talk to Momo up in the building with the orange neon sign. Oh, summon the Momo. Oh my God. No. Yes, I'm very sweaty and regrets. Oh no! She's trolling me even in your game. She is, lol, and she's not even here. Holy bejeebers. In sleep he sang to me, in dreams he came, that voice which calls to me and speaks my name. And do I dream again? For now I find the phantom of the opera is there inside my mind. There you go. The frick do you think I'm doing? Oh, these kids. She stopped herself from saying it then. But he's working. Kids. Woosa. God damn it. I want little ones. I got 10 yet. Oh, I got 10. Here we go. Fuck me, you.
Somebody on stream, please clip that. And the whole thing. And
many years later was because it was coming up to Valentine's Day and it was on a leap year. And it's the whole like tradition that on a leap year, the woman can ask the man, like they can propose to the man. And he was like, oh hell no, was I letting you do that? So yeah, he got down on one knee and proposed. He was so cute though, he was so nervous that he was on one knee proposing. He went, will you do me the great honour of marrying me, please? It was just that little please on the end. Hilarious. Willow, I know, Dan. I know. And this is Willow as well. This is Willow. Don't lick me. I don't like being licked. But yeah, can you be mine now? Hey, I'm getting all my kids into Warhammer. Alright? Any advice to yet be would-be parents? As soon as you're able to, get all of your children, even if you've got kids that are not already into it, right? Get your children into Warhammer because they'll get so addicted to plastic crap, they'll never have enough money to buy actual crap.
I'm back. How's everyone doing? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Right. Oh, I sat down without grabbing my magazines. Derp. So, I have 2 more copies of issue 2 to do. Let's grab the models and the bases.
Now, I normally end stream on a Saturday around 7 p.m. Alright, so I wonder how many of these I can get snipped off, cleaned and built in around an hour. This, so it's like not gonna break. Not bad. Take it a stretch, but hey, how was the painting, Luke? Because then once I finish building these 20 gut rippers, I will be cracking up my airbrush to do some mass priming. So I've got, not only will I have the 30 gut rippers to prime, but I've also got all the Tyranids from the Leviathan box set built and waiting to be primed. I've got a metric butt ton of Age of Sigmar scenery up there waiting to be primed, and some other models that I've built as well. Like I've got a Death Guard tank, a Sisters of Battle tank. All of my Beast Snagger Orcs could be primed as well. Like mass priming, let's go kind of thing. Pretty good. Getting my flow back on now. Nice. We'll take some pics later. I look forward to seeing them. Deciding if I want to start metallics or not. Ooh. Because you're really good at non-metal metallics, right? So is it a case of if you want to start true metallics or non-metal metallics? Is that the choice? Pardon me. Right. So what I'm going to do, because they're duplicates, like both of these sprues are the same, right? So what I'm going to do, I will cut out both models from each sprue and put them in a pile, and then I should only have 10 piles with 2 models in each on my desk, in theory. Move these up by here out the way. Oh, knocked it off dirt. There we go. A bit of space on my desk. It's a bit overcrowded. Optimum priming. Yeah, exactly. I like to think so, but these will be true metal metallic because the way I want to do the rest. Ooh, are you going to do like streak and grind stuff? That would be fun. So we want numbers 48, 49, 50, 51 and 52. So 48 to 52. What are... no, I'll leave it together for the moment. So 48 is down by here. May I share a link to the to show example of the effect? Yeah, absolutely, Luke. Absolutely. 48, right. 49. Where's 49? There's 49. Could probably zoom out a little bit. No, that's zooming in now. We're zooming in. We're going to zoom out a bit. There we go. And we're looking for number 50. Right, there's 52. There's 50. Let's have a look. Third image is closer. Okay. Welcome back, Momo. How goes the stream? I've just got back myself, and I've started on the rest of the copies of issue 2. So I've got another 20 gut rippers to build. So what I've decided to do is cut them all off. So I've got both sprues. They're identical sprues. So I'm going to cut each identical model, put it in a pile. Go on to the next one. Each identical model, put it in a pile. So I'll end up with 10 piles of bits of model parts on my desk with 2 models of the same model in each. Clean them all and then build them all, rather than doing 10 at a time. So I'm batch building. Ooh, that looks really cool. Oh, I like that. Oh, that looks really good. It looks textured. That looks like proper rust. That is really cool. And then a kid or a dog comes along and mixes up the piles. Yeah. Well, hopefully I can get them built before that happens. Let's hope in. Right, now we want 51. 51. There's 52. There's 51, the weapon. Nice. Oh, caught my finger on the tip then. So I need to do is some of that and also some chip and medium work than the actual paint job. Got you. Got the skin done. Huzzah! Nice. But yeah, I know how you feel though about like getting your mojo back and stuff. Giving myself this sort of personal project of the Christmas present paint project for my 3 little ones has most definitely spurred me on. Right, so that's that sprue. Let's swap over to this sprue. So 48. And I'm actually excited to hobby kind of thing. Because I think if I wasn't, I wouldn't be able to do everything in triplicate. Like, it's helping that obviously I'm using contrast paints as well to speed it all up, for sure. And obviously I'm still learning to use contrast, so they're not necessarily coming out as well as I would with traditional paints, but hopefully the amount of models I'll have to paint with contrast, hopefully it will hone my technique and look better. So like the first models compared to the last models kind of thing will hopefully be like noticeably better. GriffCon was the best thing I could have done. Amazing! Just being around the buzz was enough. Yes. Also speed painting with Peachy over your shoulder helps. There is that though. There is that. 50. There we go. Yeah, I'm still gutted that I missed it, but I just wasn't well enough. Like for all the driving, and I was exhausted and stuff, so it was you know, a health check kind of thing. But there's always next year. Always next year. I will be there. Wee. Right, that's that model done. Let's turn the page over for the next lot. So what are you up to at the moment then, Momo? I'm actually looking forward to playing DBD with you and Laura later. We'll have to find a fourth. So we've got like a full pre-made group. That'll be fun. Okay, so for this one, I want 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, and 34. So 29 to 34. 29 to 34. It's 34. That is not 20. That is 29. There's 30. There's 31. There's 31. Oh, there's 31. There's 32. 32. 33. And the shield was 34. Alright, cool. I'm eating a Calippo and trying to decide if I want to play Conan Exiles, AC Valhalla, or Planet Zoo. Decisions. Has the new DLC that you mentioned come out for Planet Zoo yet? Also got to sort out Fantasy Ground still for Monday's game. Eek! Have you seen the expansion stuff for Northgard? Oh my god, there's more stuff for Northgard as well. I don't think I ended up buying Northgard in the end. Alright, so 29. I mean, what are your plans for tomorrow, Momo? Because you could take the day to do Fancy Ground tomorrow. That went on the floor. Damn it. Ah, I see it. I think that was 29, wasn't it? So that's a new pile. I haven't. What's it like? And yeah, Planet Zoo DLC was at ages. Oh, okay. Northgard is fun. So many clans though. Excuse me. I haven't got it yet, but it's like a whole new campaign, not a clan really. Ooh. Oh, excuse me. I got hiccups. Okay. Right, now we want number 3. This is the arm bit. Yeah, so you could relax for today, Momo. And then take the day for Fantasy Ground tomorrow. Ooh, now that sounds good. I might have to get it out. Yeah, I could do Fantasy Ground tomorrow. Yeah, so if you pen in the day just for Fantasy Ground tomorrow, because I probably won't be available to play games tomorrow, so you don't have to like. I'm not going to be a distraction for you tomorrow. But if you've got nothing else already planned, excuse me, play a game now and then DBD with me and Laura later. And then purely Fantasy Grounds tomorrow. I'm reading patch notes. They now have Trials at Odin, so I'm really interested in that. Hey, nice. Right, 31. So now it boils down to the choice of what game you play. So Conan Exiles, AC Valhalla, Assassin's Creed Valhalla, or Planet Zoo. Have you completed the DLC, the new DLC for Planet Zoo? Right, 32. Because if you haven't, maybe play Planet Zoo to try and get that DLC done. And then that's a game that you can tick off until the next DLC. 33. If they bring out any more DLC, of course. 34, which was the shield. And then plus with Planet Zoo, it's a lot more chilled than the other two. So you have a chill, like, you know, hour or so, a couple of hours, and then all the heart pumping screams and things can start with DVD later. Okay, that's sprue done. So swap over to that one. Pretty much done, yeah, and I don't tick off games. I play them forever and achievements be damned. No, that's it. How many achievements does Planet Zoo have? I still haven't started playing Planet Zoo yet. I think I did buy it in the end, right? Or I acquired it somehow. Maybe it was gifted or something, I don't know. But the point is I have it. 3. But I think I've installed it, but I've not played it. Right, where was 31? Down bottom there. One 32. $33. $34 was the shield. Oh, my Thunderfire's caught that shield then. There we go. I think Conan says I've only got my own server for a few months, might as well enjoy it. Yeah, that's a fair point. Because, you know, you've paid money for that, so that's a fair point. I've never even looked. It's got a dozen career missions and another dozen time missions up. You should get it. Loads of fun. I'm pretty sure I already have it. I think I did acquire it not that long ago. I think. I don't know. When does the Steam sale end? The summer Steam sale end? Okay, next we want 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. So 38 to 42. So there's 38. New pile. 39. Where was 39? $39. So it's a little tiny member here. And we want 40, which is down by here. Steam sale looks like it's ended about you. The store isn't advertising it to me anyway. Okay. Moo, if you're already on looking at Steam, can I ask you to check my Steam library to see if I have Planet Zoo, pretty please? And if I don't, could you check how much it is, please? If I did buy it, I don't think I bought any of the DLC for it. I don't know how much the DLCs are, or how many DLCs there are, actually. I don't know that either. Put it off. 41, 42 next. It's just a shield. Fine. I'll interrupt my Calippo to check. Lol. There's 1,000 DLCs for it. What? For Planet Zoo? That's going to work out more expensive than the bloody game. Oh my god. That's not cool. Right. Sprue number 2. That sounded very Scottish then. Sprue number 2. 15 DLCs. Oh my god. Slight exaggeration, I guess, though. Only a slight exaggeration, though. Fair. Right, what are we starting from? 38. Dum, dum. 38 by here. Right, 39. Where is 39? Oh, it was a little tiny piece. Yeah, it's stuck on my finger. There we go. 40's down the bottom here. You do have it. Yes, I do have it. Nice. So are there 15 DLC? How much are the DLCs? $40. 41. That's 41. The weapons. Whee! My 35's got it's alright. And then we want 42, which is the shield. The DLC isn't essential for it though. Each DLC adds a few new animals and maybe a new building style or career mission, but the game itself never changes. Oh, okay, cool. Right, next we want 35, 36 and 37. So 35, 36, 37. Alright, cool. Oh, I thought I could hear one of the dogs. I got squig right under my chair long. Three. Right, new pile. $15 DLC and most are $7.99, but again, not essential, especially not when you're new to the game. They just give you more options and make finding what you want to build with more difficult. Fair. I'll save them for the future then. They might do like a bundle deal on sale or something. Maybe in the excuse me, maybe in like the winter sale or something. Alright, 37. Sprue change. So 35, 36, 37. I think I bought Assassin's Creed Valhalla and the Ragnarok DLC on PS5. So you have to let me know how that plays out. I know you've got it on PC, haven't you? Are you enjoying what you've played of it so far? Okay, next one. So it's 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So 18 to 22. Right, there's 22. There's 19. 21, 20. 18. So was that 18, 19, 20, 21. Where did I see 22? 22. All right, cool. New pile. 18. Where was, oh shoot, where was 19 again? Ah, there. Oh my god, that dancing Charizard is so cute! Yeah, I got most of mine in a bundle. Basically, whenever I come back to the game, I look at the DLCs and decide which theme I fancy and buy that one. That's fair. Is it AC Valhalla is great, yeah. I love the fighting. Some of the boss type VCs are a bit tough, but because it's mostly open world, you can go back to them later on. Oh, that's cool. I do like that. A game I've yet to play that I think I did buy was God of War as well, the latest one, on PS5. I'm looking forward to getting around to playing that. Right, now we want number 20, which is by here. And we want 21, which is the weapon arm. Bum. 22 was the shield. Wait, no. Right, spruce change. Thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing? How is your Saturday going? Gus, are you going to be streaming on Kick? Are you going to give it a try? So Gus the Hutt is an awesome miniature model painter over on Twitch. I don't know if he's going to be streaming on Kick yet. Sleepy Gus. Oh, bless. What up, Gus? I'm home now, by the way. Welcome home, Mini Mad Cat. How was your journey? Hopefully it was okay. Right, 19 is right here. Logos. Yeah, Gus, are you going to be giving Kick a try? Yeah, it was all cool. Glad to hear it. It's a catters. Well, now you've had a shout out, you have to stream on Kick. Maybe if I can figure out how to set up. It's really easy. It's really, you just have to change over your stream key in OBS. Guys, if you're not already doing so, go and give Gus the Hutt all the love and follows, please. You can literally click on the link or just click on his name if you're watching on Kick. And yeah, fantastic miniature model painter. Really, really great guy. Back to the Plastic Mountain. No. Oh, yes, please. Thank you. 20. So I'm just working on issue 2 of the Stormbringer magazine. I have 3 copies of Stormbringer because it's a Christmas paint project for my 3 youngest kids for Christmas. So they'll have their own armies to play with, and they'll both have Stormcast. They'll each have both Stormcast and Oryx. They won't argue. I've built 10 of them so far. This is copy 2 and 3 of issue 2. So I've got another 20 to build. So I decided to cut them all out, separate them in piles of the duplicate models, so 2 models per pile, clean them all up, then build them. Because they're relatively easy to build. It's just the cleanup that takes so freaking long. 21. Oh, stab! No, absolutely not. Absolutely not, love. So So how come you're sleepy then? Have you had a busy day? A busy Saturday? Oh, I've seen loads of photos. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's 25. Oh, shoot. We're supposed to be cutting out 21. Derp. Yeah, I've seen loads of photos from GriffCon. It looked absolutely amazing. I'm gutted I couldn't make it. I just wasn't well enough. I wasn't well enough to handle like a 5-hour journey, a 5-hour drive, and then be away for 4 days ill, and then another 5-hour journey home. So I'm sorry I couldn't make it. I was gutted I couldn't make it, but I will be there next year. So hopefully this time next year my diabetes will be well and truly under control, and everything will go to plan. Woo. There we go. Okay, next model. Lucky number 21. Hey, that's there. Look forward to it. Yes. Missed you though. Oh, bless you. Thank you. I missed all of you as well. Excuse me. Because obviously there was loads of you that I've already met before. So I was looking forward to meeting you all again, like catching up. And then there was like a load of people who I'd never met before that I was really looking forward to meeting at GriffCon for the first time as well. Oh. And like I said, I saw so many amazing photos across social media and stuff. It looked amazing. Like last year was fantastic, but it looked even better this year. So you've set the bar, you've moved the bar up higher, ready for next year. Salted caramel latte. Oh, amazing. Okay, what do I need next? Next page. There we go. So we want 10, 11, and 12. There's 11, there's 10, and there's 12. And belated happy anniversary for you and Mrs. Gus. Did you do anything special for it to celebrate? New pile. Shield number 12. Right, time for some gaming, but I'll be lurking to shout if you need anything. My banhammer is always ready. Momo, thank you. Enjoy your game, and I'll see you in a bit. Yeah, we tidied the GriffCon hall. Oh no, I saw the photo, but I was hoping you were going to go and do something after. Like a meal or a takeaway or something. Swap the sprues. Back to number 10. Do 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 do. Number 12. We should have romantic toasties surrounded by pin bags. Oh no. Oh bless. Were they good? Were they nice toasties? And hopefully they weren't pongy bin bags.
To ruin the mood. Right, next we want 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. There's 14. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. All right, okay. New pile. Lol lordy. 14. And then rules 15. 15's for there. I want 16. And then 17. Nope. And then swaps through. So what's your plans for tonight then, Gus? I mean, what's everyone's plans for tonight? So after I finish stream, I'm going to be eating my food and then playing Dead by Daylight with Laura and Momo. We will have a spot open on a first come, first serve basis if anyone wants to join us. Thirteen, 14. For there. That's 16. That nearly went off the table then. 17. I was maybe gonna stream, but I'm too sourced and I've got a flight to catch in the morning, so just gonna pack and go. Oh my god, where are you off to tomorrow? You on holiday or is it a work thing? Right, next we want 43, 44, 45, 46 and 47. So 43 to 47.
There's 43. 44. 45, 46, 47. Nice. And this will be a new pile. So 43, 44. 44, 45. My dad insisted I join him and my brother in Greece. I said I could stretch 3 nights. That is amazing. I've not reached international status yet now. Fair. You never know. One day. I mean, technically, you are a competition-winning miniature model painter now. I almost said award-winning, but I don't know if they gave out awards at GriffCon, so I changed it to competition-winning. Right, it was 46, 47, which is the shield. So, do your family live out in Greece, or is it like a joint family holiday thing? I think they're going to give out trophies. Nice. But they didn't get them made up in time. That's fair. That's fair. So you will be an award-winning painter. Hey. Right, let's swap the sprue. And then we want 44, just a bit there. I will be like, yeah, you will be. Nah, not Greek. Just my bro and dad went just pre-lockdown and wanted to go again. Oh, nice. So family holiday then. Have you been there before? Or is this your first time? I've never been to Greece. Is it expensive to get to Greece? Like for a holiday? 46. And then 47. Get my snippers in there. There we go. Can I have it over here, please? That's fine. I just don't want the dogs getting it. Oh, I don't want Willow getting it. Thank you. I've not had a holiday in 3 years, not including the fishing weekends I did. Holy bejeebus, that's going to be amazing then. It was like 170 flights. Is that return or single? How long is the flight to Greece? Okay, next model. 24 or 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. So 23 to 28. There's 28. There's 23. 24, 25, 26, 27, and 28. Okay, cool. And this will be a new pile. Oh, excuse me, my stomach. 23, 24. There's a place for me to sleep, and I think it's basically all on my dad's, as it was his insistence I go. Yeah, good job, yeah. Return 4 hours each way. Wow. I honestly thought it'd be more. I don't know why. But yeah, 170 return flights with insurance. That's banging. That's a bargain. What company is that with? Hopefully not Ryanair. This is 25. I've already half snipped off 25 on the other one, so we know. 25, 26 at the top. Six, 27. God, look at that rain again. Oof. 28. And sprue swap. I don't know why I say sprue like that. I just can't help it. Sprue. 23. Oh, where did that land? Oh, did it land there? Oh, right. It landed in the pile I wanted it. Cool. 24. Where's 24 for that? Oh, 25. This is the one I started sniffing off, and I was like, wait, I need 21, not 25. So, 25. Look at that ring. 26. Do, 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 do. And 27. And then 28. And then the Gut Ripper Boss. Do 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 bum 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 bum. So we want number 1, number 2, number 4, number 5, 6, and 8. Okay, so 1 there. And this is a new pile. half of this pile. Yeah, I think so. Right, the bottom half of the sprue is now empty, so let's get rid of this. Make my life a little bit easier. There you go. Empty sprue! Do. Right, then we want 2, 4, 5, 6, 8. We're looking for number 2. Just the weapon arm. Four. Got it. Five. That. Whoa, down, went on the floor. Sprue down! Sprue down! That's not it. Where did you go? Oh no, where'd he go? No, his little tiny piece as well. Oh no. Oh, I got it. I got it. So. Woo, that was a close one. So what was that? That was 5. Then we want 6. Oh, doing the sprue upside down. The clip is upside down, damn it. And then we want 8. No 7. And then, from memory, we're left with 1, 2, and 3 pieces on the thing, so they can go in my bits box. Just cut them off by here so they don't land in my files. Another empty sprue. Right, so what do we want next? Number 1. Cut this sprue off because that's now empty. Make it easier to handle. Take empty sprue. Lol. Those bees are so cute. Those bees are so cute. Right, then we want number 2. Excuse me, then we want number 4. And we want number 5, the little piece. Make sure I don't drop it on the floor again this time. And number 6. And number 8. And then the 3 leftover pieces for my bits box. We have another empty sprue. Oh yeah. Oh, hello dogs. I was not expecting you to come waltzing in. Let's get this. This is my lovely bits box. I need to buy an actual proper like compartmentized bits box. I bought these like several years ago. They were reduced to 50p, so I was like, yes, I'm getting those flapjacks. I love flapjacks. But this is my my bits box. Everything's just shoved in there. So I want to get a bits box container where I can separate all the different types of like bits, leftover sprue, so like weapons, heads, arms, legs, that kind of thing. There we go. Right, do you know what? I'm going to do something crazy. Love that cat. I'm going to do something cray-cray. Now, normally, I would take the time to clean all these models with my craft knife to make sure there's no like mold lines or bits of sprue where you snip it off the sprue, etc. But because they're push fit, I'm going to try and assemble them and then clean up afterwards any bits that are noticeable after it's fully assembled. I don't normally do that because the thought of that is like, ugh. But for ease of speed, because I now have 20 models to build, and it's just taken me an hour to clip them all off. I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm gonna give it a shot. So I'll go backwards. So I'll go boop, 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 because I'm already on the last page in the book. So, wish me luck. What do we need for this guy? So, alright, this goes right here. Hopefully there's no sprue bits that interfere with the actual assembly, which is why normally I take the time to clean them, because I'm worried that there'll be a bit that will interfere with the assembly. But we'll see. We will see. mask bit that goes by there. And then the head bit that goes by there. Why are you not going in the hole? There we go. And that goes on the base. There you go. That's one done. That's one done. Right, rinse and repeat. Because remember, there's 2 per pile of the same model. Oh, I forgot to tweet today. Damn it. Oh well. Why are you not going in the hole? Come on. Get in my belly. There we go. Thanks. Chris Sonia, how are you doing? How is your day going today? How's your Saturday going? Come on, get in. Why didn't you get in? There we go. There's number 2. 18 more to go. Do 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 do. Bum ba dum bum bum bum. All the cozy boot distractions. Right, let's separate these 2 into piles. There we go. Right, so what do we need first? We need the front and the back. Slightly tired, Laura. How about you? I'm doing good, thank you. I'm doing good. It's only 7:05 p.m. for me. And I didn't get out of bed. Well, I woke up at like 9:30. For some reason I had a 9:30 Saturday alarm, which I wasn't aware of. So that woke me up, but I didn't actually get out of bed till like 11:45. So I was just like mooching on my phone in bed. And then I went live at like around 12. But what have you been up to today? On like that. And then there's the shoulder piece. And there is the head and shield. Get on. There we go. There was a little bit of a gap there on the last one I built as well, and that was even with cleanup, so that I think that's normal for this model. Then the foot bit goes in here. Oh, it's 2 p.m. there. Oh, nice. Yeah, I had a long stream of feeling it now. I didn't know you could get these small figures apart like this. Neat. Yeah, so it comes on a sprue. Comes on a plastic sprue like that. That's all like numbered. And then more often than not, it'll also come with a build guide, like a book. So you just follow the build guide with the numbers. You clip them off. And then you build them. Sometimes they're push fit models like these are. Sometimes it requires like plastic glue. But sometimes it requires super glue if it's made out of resin and not plastic. But yeah, these are from Warhammer Age of Sigmar. Specifically the Stormbringer magazine, which unfortunately I don't think is available in the US. It's only a UK thing at the moment, I think. But this is issue 2. So these are Age of Sigmar Oryx Gut Rippers, or Cruel Boy Gut Rippers. But they're really, really cool. I love them. I love them. That goes on his foot. So I'm kind of like mass building at the moment, because I had 30 of them to build. I've built 12 so far. This is number 13. So we're going good. We're going good. There we go. Another one. Doo-doo. How cool are they? And then I'll do like batch priming tomorrow with my airbrush. Might actually dig out my airbrush booth, because that's going to be a lot of priming, and I don't really want to do that all in here without that. The tiny. Yeah, I put a Gundam one together like this. Oh, nice. I've never actually done Gundam. I've watched other friends and streamers do Gundam, but I've never done it personally. But it looks a lot of fun. Just not these kind. The tiny. Yeah, so they do vary. These are on, what size base are these on? Are they 32 mil? Yeah, they're on 32mm bases, these ones. But you can get some on bigger bases and oval bases. So like here, 2 Tyranids that I previously built. I can't remember the actual sizes of these, but they're pretty chunky in comparison to these little ones. So like they're 32mm bases. 32mm. Big mil. Big mil. And then once they're primed, I paint them. Like this. Here's one I prepared earlier. This is again from Warhammer Age of Sigmar. Oh, Chris, thank you so much for the follow. Bless you. I only put one together off stream for a self-test to see how I've handled it. It's so much fun. I love puzzles. Yes. Building. So with Warhammer, I build, paint, and play. That's so cool. Thank you. I did an epic display base. I knocked. Oh, where did that just go? Oh, I knocked that off earlier. Whoops. So I'm going to have to pin that to get it back on, which isn't too difficult. Sounds harder than it is. You just get like a paper clip, cut a bit off, drill a hole with a Dremel or something, and then super glue it either end. You know, and it strengthens it and put it back on. But yeah, I call that battle damage. You know, but I made an epic sort of resin base for it. But yeah, that's for my Age of Sigmar Idenef Deepkin army that I play with. But yeah, I have a lot of fun. So the building part is the least favourite part for me, because normally I take so long because when you cut them off the sprue, you've got to like clean up the pieces to make sure there's no like bits of sprue marks like that on it, like under his arm, this sprue marks. And make sure there's no plastic mould lines, that kind of thing. Just scrape them off. And then I'll build. But I was like, I've got 20 of these to do, because there's 2 models in each pile on my desk right now, and there was 10 piles. So I was like, I'm going to try and ignore my brain screaming at me and just build them, because they take like a minute to build. Like a minute each or whatever. And then hope that none of the sprue marks get in the way of the build process. So yeah, so far, touch wood, so far it's been okay, and my brain's not screaming too loudly at me. And then I'll clean them up afterwards, once they're built. Before I prime them, but once they're built. Oh, why you not go on? Why you not go on? Push that in. Push it real good. Dun, 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 dun. I think before I prime it, I might glue that down so it actually attaches properly. Because it's like it on all 3 models and it's a bit annoying. But we'll see. We'll see. That way. On to the base. I'm a big child, really. There we go. That's another one built. That's 14. 14 out of 30 built. So 16 to go. Right. Boop. Separate these into 2 piles. There we go. So what have you got what have you got planned for the rest of your day, Saturday? We know. Which way does that go? It goes forward. Okay. Oop. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I think I had trouble with this arm in the last batch I did. Or was it the next model? I don't know. I can't remember. One of them. Maybe bent it off trying to get the shield on. Boop. There we go. Only bad thing about push fit is that it does make your fingers a little bit sore from like all the pushing. Especially if you're doing like 20 in one go like me, because that'd be cray. Right now I'm laying here to rest a bit, thinking of streaming more to finish one of these wood burnings I did, like adding some paint. I don't know yet. No, winging it. Yeah, no, fit. So what kind of wood burning things do you do? Is it like you have a piece of wood and then you burn pictures into it and stuff with like the it's not a laser, but it's like a heated pen type thing, right? Yeah, it's my only downside to things like this. The fingers hurting, yeah. When they're assembled via glue, it's not so bad because there's less like pressure applied because the glue does all the hard work. I need to spend some time organising my desk. Oh, amen to that. The amount of times I organise my desk and then it's just like within 1 or 2 streams it's back to a mess again. Oh. I need to set up some kind of better system. I don't know. I don't know. Alright, let's separate these. Oh, why is there 3 of those in this pile? Have we had one escape from another pile? Hey. Okay, that's the odd one out. Okay, so back on the bottom one, yeah. So then the body, like, oh, that's so that bit of spruber there, that's going to be an issue because it won't go flush. So that I'm going to have to deal with right now. Zealous, good evening. It is evening. How are you doing? Thank you for joining me over on YouTube. How's your weekend going? I need to spend some time organising my desk. Luke, yeah, same. Yeah, I make coasters with anime, cartoons, and realism. Oh, wow. Yeah, my husband's like, anime? Yep. It's like an explosion in minis right now. I need to thing this out. Yeah, same. Like, I've got all my orcs by here. I got my Tyranids by there. Oh, God. I got shit that doesn't even need to be on my desk. I have more than coasters, but most only Java coasters for now. Cool. Oh, just coasters, right. I was thinking, what's a Java coaster? thinking it was like American slang for coffee or something. But yeah, no, just coasters. This is weird, and if you want it flush, just pull its chain. God damn it, Zealous. Zealous, come and join us over on Kick. Holy moly. And you should totally make a Kick account and start streaming your model painting and stuff on Kick. Before the miniatures category gets oversaturated like Twitch's. I was working on Kakashi coasters and a slightly bigger piece with Kahlua and Ikaglo. My husband may know those names, but what anime is that from? Like, my husband is full weeb, and I don't mean that offensively, but he's full weeb, and I'm like 1/8 of a weeb. Yeah, I can't pronounce that name either. I'm glad it's not just me. I mean, I'm known for butchering words and names and things, so, you know, it's nothing new for me. But I'm glad it's not just me. Right, oh god, which pile was this from? Oh, I've already put that in. That's fine. That's what I was looking for. I was like, eh. Which hole does this go in? What is it? That one? I don't know, Bert. Let's find out. Yep. Yep. Naruto and HXH. What's HXH? I barely had the motivation to paint the Stormcast Eternals that are on my desk, let alone the time to stream on any platform right now. No, that's fair. I finally recovered from my hobby burnout, so I get it. I absolutely get it. But how are you doing in general? Kakashi is from Naruto, and Kahlui is Hunter. Is it Hunter times Hunter or Hunter cross Hunter? Yeah, nice. See, I said that my husband would know. I haven't got a clue. Hey now, get in. Get in. Why you no get in? It's the bottom peg. The bottom peg's not getting in that hole. There's like a peg within. There's a peg hole within that armhole, and it's not going in properly. Where you no go in? Fly, go away. Oh, I got it. I got it. Yeah, baby, she's got it. Hunter. Okay, cool. The X is silent. Why do they do that? I mean, without watching it, I wouldn't know that. I would not know that. If the push to don't fit. Just cut it down and glue it like normal minis lot. I know, but I knew it would fit. It was just not like aligning for some reason, because this is the second and third batch of these that I've built. I've built rather in words. I'm doing this is issue 2 of the Stormbringer magazine. Oh, I didn't put the shield on though. And I'm doing it in triplicate. So I've got 3 copies of the magazine because this is a massive Christmas present project that I'm doing for my 3 younger kids, because they all want to learn how to play Warhammer Age of Sigmar, because they already love painting. So my Christmas present is building and painting all of these models in triplicate, so that they each will have both armies, both the Aurochs and the Stormcast. So there's no arguing over who gets to play what army, because they'll both have each. They'll each have both even. And then, like, you know, it's the gift that keeps on giving, because I'll teach them how to play and play with them. And then when they get older, because they're currently 6, 8 and 9, when they get older, they will have the chance to choose their own armies that we can start collecting with them. Like my eldest daughter, like Salty, she does Daughters of King. She's actually on the dining room table now, building and painting Daughters of King. So yeah, so I be a bit cray because everything is in triplicate. I have resigned myself to doing using contrast paints, purely because it's quicker. I'm not the best with contrast paints. I'm better with traditional paints, but I am liking how they're coming out. And what I'm doing, I'm colour coding the rims of the base in their favourite colours, so then they'll know which models belong to which player. So we've got the 9-year-old with the pink, then we've got an 8-year-old with the light blue, and then the 6-year-old with the darker blue. So I've completed 9 of them so far, which I had from issue 1. But I'm doing every model all the same with contrast paints, exclusively using contrast paints, and then just colour coding the rim of the base. And we kind of had a bit of a meme, because I was like, well, what should I do with the base? I was like, I don't want to put too much time into it in terms of like going all out with fancy bases like I did on that other model I showed you, because that's just gonna have, like, you know, add too much time and stuff and meh. So as a bit of a meme, we've gone with Goblin Green bases, or my equivalent of Goblin Green. I don't actually have Goblin Green, so I've used the Monument Hobbies Pro Acryl Bright Yellow Green as a bit of a meme. And yes, I do now have a reason to go back to Nerds. Shame they redesigned the ball bag flamer boys lot. Ball bag flamer boys. What's the ball bag flamer boys? Oh my god, that's cute. Ooh, even colour coding. That's cool. Really smart. Thank you. Trust me, right? I've had 5 kids. I know how to avoid arguments. That's for sure. Anything for an easy life. And hopefully, as they get older, they will learn to appreciate the depth of this Christmas present that I'm making for them, because obviously you've got the expense. I spend like 120 quid a month just on these magazines for them. I dread to think, like, a year's worth, there's 80 to 90 issues. So, like, that's a lot of money. And then on top of that, then you've got the time and effort I'm putting into building and painting them as well. And then it's the gift that keeps on giving, because I'll be teaching them how to play, and I'll play with my models with them, my Eideneth Deepkin. So that's family time as well. I have a niece and nephew. Wish I knew this sooner years ago. Aww. I mean, you're never too young or old to get into Warhammer. Oh, excuse me. Come on, get in. There we go. That one in easier. There we go. Another one built. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Oh, nice. These ones are just 3 pieces. Right, I need to find out which pile that belongs to, but I will get there. Might be that top one. So put the arm onto the body first. The Bullbag Flamer Boys are the Tyranid Pyrovores. Oh, I get you. Okay. Did you get the Leviathan box? I think it's still available from Element Games. I think they still have X amount of copies in. And when we get to 250 subs on Kick, I'll be giving a brand new copy away of Leviathan as well. So I bought 2. One for myself, which I've already built the Tyranids from. Boop. My first ever Tids. Ah! Tids? Nids, even. Tyranids, Nids. And then the second box is for the giveaway. So when we get to 250 Kick subscribers, which are the paid subs, like on Twitch, then I'll be giving that away. Boop. Another one built. Stabby, stabby, stabby. That's nice. Passing your love or something to them. Wholesome. I like to think that, yeah. Plus it just kind of gives me, like, I'm making my own players. And, like, you know, Parenting 101, get your children into plastic crack and they'll never have enough money left over to buy actual crack. This shit's too expensive. Yeah, I did along with the limited edition of Crusade. There was a what's Crusade? And what was the limited edition? Boop. This one next. Oh, flip the book. That, I believe so. And we got the head. Oh, that's not gone on very. Oh no! There's a sprue bit. Oh, I didn't check that. I didn't see it. Sprue bit there. I'm off. Have a good stream. Really happy I found you. Later. Thank you, Chris. Have a great day, and I hope to see you again soon. My next stream on Kick will be Monday. So take care, and I'll see you again soon. Everyone say goodbye to Chris, please. While I remember, does this one need cleaning up as well? Yes. There we go. The Tyrannic War Crusade limited edition book, along with the royal hardback of the Martyr's Tomb Book 6. Did they release that? Were they Black Library releases when they released Leviathan, or are they something else? Right, let's try this again. Oh, why is there a big gap? Did I just knock something off then with my nail? No. Okay, cool. Oh, there's a big gap. There's a big gap. Boy, Chris. Thank you, my cat. Which way does this go? An angle. Aha, this is the one that I knew bent the arm off last time, so. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. Why is that not going in flush? Look at the gap on that. Ow. Ow. Spiky bits. I don't want to break it, but I need to get that off to realign it. Without breaking the peg. Oh, that hurt. That hurt. Oh, because you've not pulled the chain that's supposed off the edge. God damn it, Zealous. I walk into that every friggin' time. I think that's as good as I'm gonna get it. It's better than it was. I don't know why some are harder than the others to get on. Really weird. Another one done. Whew. My fingers getting sore. Yeah, I walk into the toilet, you were alone. Fair. Dun, dun, dun. Oops, dropping things. Why is that not flush? There we go, that's better. Don't say it, Zealous! Don't say it! Don't say it, lol. Pull the chain. God damn it. Right, like maybe like 6 to go. There's 3 piles left. Oh, my hands are getting all sweaty. Anyway, I'll do some more work on my Eternals now. Your Eternals? Oh, Stormcast Eternals, nice. Wow, how bent is that? Oh, have I just found where this little thing came from? Yes! It's this pile. Cool. This one. What kind of Stormcast are they? Like, I haven't even finished the ones from my Dominion box sets yet. Pardon me. Oh, not this one again. Oh. Oh, see, now that one went on easier than the other one. She could have bent staff, bent spear. I have no idea. I had them so long that some of them are no longer made by GW. Oh my god. Love. So are they like 2nd edition or something? Or maybe even 1st edition? Like, I've not even finished my Soul Wars box set with the Nighthorn and Stormcast Eternal. So that's a mood. So definitely a mood. I mean, they're orcs, they don't have to be pristine. Drop in. Go in there. Yeah, arm up top. Oh, did I just almost break that with my nail? I'm gonna slice that in half then. Whoops. No, that shouldn't get in the way. Should be alright. Get in! What's that? There. And the head. There. There. And the shield. See, once I get into the flow of it, it's quite easy. Oop, drop in. Where's that not going in? There we go. Do 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 do. Oh, wrong way. No. That. There we go. Make sure both his feet is on the base. That beeping will stop in a sec. Alright, these are the last two. And then I've built all 30 gut rippers. Oof! Been a busy bee. Right, I'm gonna have to clean that up because that's not gonna go on flesh otherwise. Do that one as well while I'm at it. Here we go. Oh yeah, a Lord Andon. Bum, 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 bum. Go, is that one? And then one left. Oh my god. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, ah, no! I went on the floor, damn it. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Had to be a little piece as well, didn't it? What's that there? Nope, that's dog there. Oh, God. Oh, no, where'd it go? Oh, I got it. I got it. What's that? Why is that not going on? There we go. Do, do, do. Done! Done, done, done. All 30 done. Over there. Put my tools away. Oh, dropped lol. Thank you, we do too. There we go. All 30 of them built. I mean, I did 29 this stream because the first one I built on my last stream yesterday. Holy moly. Alright, I need to take some pictures because I need to post these in excuse me, in the motivation thread that we've started on Discord for the what's it called? The Stormbringer magazine, which anyone can help, like, can join in if you want help with motivation for getting your magazine issues completed. We've given ourselves 3 weeks per issue that has models, because then that way there's little to no pressure, and because I'm doing everything in triplicate, that gives me legit 1 week per issue. Picture taken. Oh, we did it now. We did it. Right. It took me an hour. It took me 2 hours and 5 minutes to snip off and build 20 of these. Holy bejeebus. When I put my mind to it. And what I'll do is I will clean them up before I prime them. I don't know when I'm going to prime. It won't be tonight now. I've run out of time. Because we're playing DBD tonight and I need to have a little rest before DBD as well after stream. So, yeah. Oh my goodness gracious me. Thank you. Thank you. Right. Who is streaming in miniatures right now? Oh, Valhalla. I love Valhalla. He's an awesome streamer and awesome painter. He does stream in a different language though. He does French/English. So he will speak English if you type in English. But yeah, he's lovely. He's absolutely lovely. Let me check. Is there anything in miniatures? So I'm actually the only person streaming in miniatures right now. And then I think... yeah, Valhalla Painting's the only one streaming in miniature wargaming. So that's a tough one though, because you've got miniatures. I guess miniatures would be for painting miniatures and building miniatures, right? And then miniature wargaming would be for playing wargaming, right? Would you think that's like a good assessment of those categories? DBD. Thanks for the tune, and thank you all for being here. Thank you so much, and thank you for everyone who posted pictures into the Saturday showcase as well. I won't be able to make this week. Oh, for Monday's D&D. Well, you're going to be in Greece, mate. You're going to be living it up in the sun. So you've got more than a good enough excuse, lol. Yeah, but would you say that's a good assessment of those two different categories on Kick? Miniatures for building and painting, and then miniature wargaming for playing tabletop? I reckon so, right? But yeah, we are going to go and raid into the lovely Valhalla painting. So if everyone could come out of lurk just for the host, and then, like, you know, like and follow and like, follow and subscribe for Valhalla painting, because he is such an awesome dude. And, like, you know, go, woo, now raid, etc, etc. I don't think he's been live long. Pardon me, like only an hour. So yeah, he's doing non-metal metallic gold. Oh, I don't know what he's painting because he's on his like face cam screen at the moment chatting, but he's at his hobby desk doing something while he's talking, so he's probably like prepping something or something dark side, as Mini Painter Luke would say. Alright guys, thank you so much for joining me today. I hope you all have an amazing rest of your Saturday and an awesome Sunday as well. And I will be back on Monday from 10 AM UK time. So all of next week I'm going to be doing my daytime streaming hours. But then my kids break up for summer holidays, for 6 weeks summer holidays on Friday, so the last day in school. So the following Monday I may resort to evening streams from around 7 PM once they're all in bed, because obviously they're going to be home all day and stuff. So keep an eye on the Discord for the confirmation of that. I'm 95% certain when they're on school holidays for 6 weeks I'm going to revert to nighttime streaming for 7 PM UK time onwards. Okay, so thank you so much everyone, take care, and I will see you next time. Bye.